Oh, hello. There was no transition there, but we're okay. It's Berlin Ray here. Hi. It is, what day is it? Saturday, January 15. It's 10 past 3 right now, and we are going to continue. Hello, Carlos. We are going to continue. We're going to continue solving the case. Very excited. Very excited. Oh my god. Let's drink. I can definitely taste the collagen in that. I put my collagen powder in my Coke Zero. I can definitely taste the collagen, but that's okay. All right. By the way, for those of you who haven't voted on my Twitter, I still have the poll up. Whether or not people want me to finalize my Twitch onboarding process. So we shall see. I'm wearing my space white tee today. I'm trying to be really, really comfy. Fun fact. It has a little, there you go. It has a little like cute thing here, but the back of the shirt is like where it's good. Hang on. This is a good shirt. Okay, so anyway, where we left off, let's see. We were interrogating, we were asking questions after the dinner, and we were originally at the maison, to solve a blackmail, but there was a murder that happened during dinner. So we interrogated everyone, and I think last night we wrapped up when we just woke up the next morning. Shall we see? Let's hit continue. I don't know where it'll, we shall see. Okay. All right. It's loading. It's loading. Go. Okay. What are we up to? So Angeline actually cares about the major. Okay. She stated he has been a part of her life for many years. Cassandra, and the major was abusive. Cassandra is absent. The major is abusive confirmed. Margot finally told the truth of the major's treatment of Cassandra. Hugo wanted to confront the major. And Mademoiselle Conrad. Here, Jackie was writing an article about the couple. Angeline and Gideon. Zachariah, what's the new thing? Zachariah mentioned the war again. I'm guessing he's an alcoholic because he's a vet, like a veteran, Alright, what do we need to do? We can talk to Archibald first.
Good morning, Detective. You slept well?
I'm afraid I did not.
Oh.
I was hoping for at least a moment of pleasant slumber, but alas, it was not to be.
Oh, it's not to be.
Finding the Major's killer is the only thing that will put my mind at ease.
In that case, Detective, what can I do to help?
So our three options are: while watching the snowfall last night, I swear I saw a silhouette of a figure standing in the garden. I did not see Mademoiselle Elizabeth last night. Or would you permit me access to the house's telephone? This one? The
In
third?
that snow. If someone was out there, we'd have another body on our hands.
Well, we saw someone, did we not? We saw someone.
I realize how strange it sounds. I would not believe it myself if I had not seen it with my own eyes.
And see it we did. There was a whole cutscene and everything.
Staff have reported seeing things in the dark before, but it always just turns out to be shadows. It was likely just your mind playing tricks.
Well, I mean... Okay, next thing. I did not see Mademoiselle Elizabeth last night.
I'm afraid our Lizzie is not well. I think the events of yesterday were too much for her. We'll have to just make do without her this morning.
You only have 4 staff left in the whole maison.
As
Okay.
Wordsworth once stated, rest and be thankful. Perhaps a chance of peace and relaxation will work wonders.
I'd also like to speak with Madame Van den Bosch at the earliest convenience. What?
She is currently eating breakfast alone in the dining room. It's how she prefers it. But if you wish to speak with her now...
It is important that I speak with her, but perhaps it is better to allow her to finish. I do not wish to upset her before I have even asked my first question. I could perhaps investigate the garden for any evidence of the figure from last night. Let's ask her about the telephone.
I would, but I'm afraid I found this morning that the telephone lines aren't working. The snow continued through the night and must have damaged them.
Or they were cut.
Even if we could use the telephone, I don't think anyone would be able to reach us.
Intended by the murderer?
In that case,
Or
it will be
plural?
up to myself alone to solve the case.
I'll let you know if anything changes. But until some of the snow clears, enough for the carriages to arrive, we are snowed in.
Typical. It's like Cluedo. Although I am not able to call upon or leave the house to find help from the local authorities, it also means none of the guests are able to leave. I have until the snow clears to find not only Mademoiselle Angeline's blackmailer, but also the Major's killer. The Major's body...
Taken care of. Master Dremir and his brother, after sobering up, helped me move him into the cellar. Best place for the time being.
Ooh.
Très bien. I
Très bien.
imagine there is no reason for anyone to go down there.
Besides me, no one. Once this snow clears, we will be able to move him from the house.
Your assistance has been most valuable as always.
Okay. No linkies. But that means we talk to Cassandra. We brothers move the bodies. We inspect the garden. Oh, there are people there. Let's go to the garden first. Okay. There. Finding evidence of the figure from last night will on one hand confirm I'm not seeing things as Monsieur Sterling suggested, but on the other pose even more questions that must be answered. It is cold. An expensive lighter. Look how deep the snow, it's knee deep. A well-made lighter with the insignia of a military regiment. The Major must have dropped it. Let's go this way first. Anyway, here. Oh! Garden tools? Garden tools have been left out, presumably before the snow fell. Is there anything here? Milk bottles? They must have been left out for collection. I cannot see anyone making it through this snow, though. Okay. Exit is impossible. Yes, it's so thick. The house is completely snowed in. It does not look like we shall be going anywhere anytime soon. Okay. You can hear the construction outside. Ah, damn. And I really tried to put the filters on my mic, but you know. It has almost disappeared in the snow. I doubt we will see too many birds in these conditions. That's it. Faint footprints. Achievement, sunken secrets. There is a small trail of footprints in the snow. The major was seen walking around here yesterday. The snow is still falling and I'm hardly dressed for the occasion. Perhaps Madame Van den Bosch has finished her breakfast and is ready to answer my questions. What are they doing outside my room? This area does not pertain to my current invest. Oh, we can go upstairs? Okay. To the dining room. Well, I must speak with Madame Van den Bosch. I should also use this opportunity to talk to Mademoiselle Rihanna in the kitchen. Almost forgot, huh? Before I do that... Whoops. Listen. Oh. I wish I could do the transition override for like different ones. I'll work on it off stream. Okay. Madame Van den Bosch's collection of art extends further than just paintings. The fallen snow has laid a beautiful white blanket over the countryside that surrounds the house. Drinks globes are so cool. I feel like when I have a future husband, I feel like if he's a drinkies kind of guy, I would want to get him a little drinkies globe in the study. I don't know. if he's interested in that type of thing. It's cool, right? You open the Jinkies globe. Alright, let's talk to Cassandra. Oh god, she's so horrible to
Bonjour,
speak
madame.
to. Bonjour.
May I offer my condolences for your loss?
Oh, what is she going to say? What is she going to say?
Thank you, Detective, but they are not necessary. What can I do for you?
You know, stiff upper lip as usual.
I was hoping you would be prepared to answer some questions.
If I must.
I'm trying to get tissue, don't mind me. Oh. Listen. It's running out. Too much pH on the computer. I'm joking. Lol. No. I have a tissue box as a computer because my nose is always running half the time, and also I use it when I'm eating at the PC. Oh man, could you imagine if I was like a fapinator at my PC? Anyway, okay. If I must, why would someone want to kill the Major? And I'd like to ask you about Monsieur da Silva. Let's do the first one.
I'm sure you're aware he was not the easiest man to get along with. His hot temper made him a number of foes.
You could say that.
A hot temper is reason enough to kill a man.
His mouth often acted before his brain. Perhaps someone had grown tired of dealing with it.
That is a brilliant way of articulating it. His mouth often acted before his brain. So good, right? No filter. Let's see. You suggested why someone might kill him, but who do you believe would do it? A letter was found in the Major study. Let's do this one first.
Seeing as I heard Mr. Becker's in what I would describe as an unnecessarily loud exchange of words yesterday, he would be my first suspect.
You heard them yourself.
How could I not? The volume they were shouting at, I could hear them from the study in my room.
Ooh.
You did not think it fitting to tell me this yesterday?
No, because she just why would she? She's Cassandra, Madame Cassandra van den Bosch. She's not going to unless she must absolutely. Fine, if I must talk to you. Like, she's like that.
I didn't think Felix was going to wind up dead and a murderer loose in my house. My apologies, Detective.
You know, as callous as her personality is, she does have a point in that regard. With her type of personality, it's like, why would I just ramble on about information in my household unnecessarily, blah blah blah. It fits her personality. Why would she? Although I must learn more about this argument, it is not Madame that I expect the answers to come from, rather Monsieur Becker's. He has a great deal of explaining to do. Alright, so, next one. A letter was found in the Major study.
I assume you are talking about the supposed blackmail letter.
Oui, Madame.
Oui, madame. You know of it?
I swear I haven't played the game like before. This is my first playthrough, I swear. Ah, mon Dieu.
It arrived shortly after the first. Rather coincidental, if you ask me.
I'm not sure I understand what you're trying to say, madame.
Please, universe, send me a whole kit of razor products and peripherals, because my current ones just are so scuffed. So scuffed. Oh my god, I'm pressing E. E!
He no doubt had secrets hidden away. But do you honestly think Felix had anything of value to his name worth threatening him for?
Perhaps.
Perhaps you should enlighten me.
Well, he was here, living in my house, eating my food, prepared by my staff. Does that answer your question, Detective?
Fine. How do you think the Major came to have the letter?
I wouldn't put it past him to have written it himself, in the hopes of getting some sympathy from me.
And the other letters?
He probably wrote those too. If Angeline paid the first, that would have given him the money to pay the second letter. He is the White Knight, saves the day, and expects to live here happily ever after.
Ooh. I did not expect Madame Van den Bosch to be so blunt with her thoughts towards the Major. I was under the impression there was more to their friendship, not less. It is quite the nefarious plan that Madame has laid out for the Major. I'm not sure I can believe he would go to such levels of deceit. I'm sure Mademoiselle Angeline will have an opinion on the matter. Interesting. Okay, I'd like to ask you about Monsieur da Silva.
What is it you wish to know?
She's so, exasperated. What is it?
You two have been friends for some time now.
Yeah, you
And while I do not mean to pry, has your relationship only...
If you are trying to insinuate that Mr. De Silva and I are running around like schoolchildren, you could not be further from the truth. He was friends with my husband, for goodness sake.
All right.
Oui, I understand they worked together. Investments, if I am correct.
You can hear that outside, can't you? So should I turn my... Hang on. I feel like... Hang on. I feel like... Filters? My god. Noise gate? Testing? 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 Testing. Testing? Okay. I don't know. I don't know. God damn it. All I know is that I will be back. I need to go bathroom. I will be back. Oh my gosh. I'm also going to check cuz my younger brother and I got this from our dad. We're handy people. We know how to fix the house and do renovations and stuff. I wonder what my dad is working on cuz earlier this week he fixed the ceiling because there were leakages happening and stuff because of the rain and then a little after that he was not fixing, he was creating a cupboard out of the recess in the second kitchen that he made because that recess had prior was a slot for a mini freezer, like a mini fridge. Yeah, and because we removed the mini fridge because we bought a bigger fridge freezer unit and everything to put on the side of it, he's turned that little recess underneath the counter into another cupboard. So he did that. Yeah, my brother and I got our good with our hands from our dad. Anyway, I'm rambling. I need to go bathroom. One moment, s'il vous plaît. I'm going to bio break. Welcome back! Hi! Hi, Dream, you haven't missed much. You haven't missed much. I did go on a bio break. Hi. So I did go on a bio break. P.S. So if my demeanor, just as an aside, also hi, starts feeling like I'm getting my heart palpitations, I probably I'm having slight jitters because I started taking my thing again. Hang on. I started hashtag not sponsored. I started taking my InnoShred again. Why am I out of breath? It's because I came from the other room. So after my you know what? I should take another probiotic. So I came from the. By the way, tell me if my audio, like my mic, is a little better, because I tried to play around with some of the filters in OBS, like the compressor and the limiter and stuff like that. So if it sounds better, please validate me. Also, whatchamacallit, I'm gonna take this. So after my bio break, I went around the house to find the source of the drilling noise, the and whatnot. It was my dad putting a fixture in my parents' bathroom. So anyway, so yeah. So I wasn't paying super close attention to it before. Oh, okay, good. Yay. Okay. Hang on. Brace yourself for... Hang on. I'm going to yell, and I want you to tell me if the compressor works. 'Cause from the gain bar before stream, I was trying to test it. It felt like the limiter, like it worked. Yeah, just don't just I wanna let me know. Yeah, right? Let's work together. Okay. I'm taking hashtag not sponsored, although, you know, this company really sponsored me because I take these like hell. Pre-probiotics. Gotta take them. Okay, ready? Alright, for everyone who watches this VOD later on, please brace your ears, because I'm about to test the compressor, limiter, or whatever. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Ah! Oh my god, it did stop it! Ha! Yeah, it stops it right before the red. Yay! Did that... It's okay. It's good? That's good? That's good? It doesn't go into the red. Am I... So, like... Am I too soft? But yes, it should. Because I'm not going into the red anymore. Which, by the way, this is very interesting. When it comes to analog gain and stuff like that, when you're peeking into the red as a DJ at the club, you should only do that when it's like literally peak hour and there are enough bodies on the dance floor to absorb the sound, right? But if it's earlier in the evening and everything, you don't want to be having the bar peeking into the red because there aren't enough bodies to absorb sound. How interesting is that, right? In comparison, on streams and stuff, compressor, yeah, on streams and stuff, because it's a digital signal, it's something about like there's less of a chance to be distorted because it's digital. Signal's probably not the appropriate word, but I know what I'm talking about. I just cannot articulate. Anyway, so, all right. Back to the game. You didn't miss much. We left off last night. Oh, my tum-tums. We left off last night, going to sleep after the murder took place, after we interrogated everyone, okay? And then now we've woken up. We've gone outside in the snow. The snow, mind you, is almost like up to your damn knees. Okay? Very heavy snow. We got some evidence outside, like the lighter, the fallen bird feeder, some tools that were left outside. P.S., according to Archibald, confirmed at the gate as well, everyone is snowed in, so he has the weekend forever. Like, no one can go in or out of the maison. That kind of thing. And whatchamacallit. So there's that. I'm talking to Cassandra about her relationship with the Major, and contrary to what, everyone has been telling us and everything, it's confirmed from last night, speaking to the Comtesse, that the Major was quite abusive to Cassandra, right? And then talking to her now, before you came in, she was like, she's very, very aware of him using the family, the Van den Bosch name, to just leech off them. And so she has a suspicion that, I wouldn't be surprised if he was the one who wrote the blackmail letter to Angeline. And I'm like, oh my god! Right? Because then, and she goes on to say, so, if he gets the money, blah, blah, blah. It's like, holy crap, dude! Because, the whole time we were thinking, she's accepting his advances, she just doesn't really care. But then, last night it unraveled that he's actually quite abusive to her, and that kind of thing. And now, we asked her about Ernesto da Silva, Monsieur da Silva, and she was like, are you insinuating that, blah, blah, there's this kind of thing going on, I've known him since, the Viscount, blah, blah, so she's putting that to poo-poo, how dare you, right? So, there's that too. Let's see. Yes. So, how convenient for so many people to throw the dead under the bus, eh?
Mr. De Silva was the voice of reason that my husband should have listened to more often, instead of throwing our money at businesses that were already on the verge of bankruptcy.
Ah, yes, because remember, the Viscount was a generous, kind man. Remember, he was nice to Florette as well, taking her in and stuff like that. Okay. Also, do you like how purple everything is today? Can you see how purple that is? No, you can't. No. Okay, never mind. It's all nice. Okay.
Merci, madame.
Merci, madame.
I shall not bother you any further.
Oh, by the way, so I put my collagen powder in my Coke Zero. In the future, we shall endeavor to be sponsored by a probiotics company for my tum-tums and Coca-Cola company. Let's just have Coca-Cola company sponsor me with infinite amount of Coke Zero and Sprite Zero. Okay, thank you. Because low high key, I would actually be drinking Sprite Zero instead. But we have so many cans of Coke Zero. Thank you, Costco. Downstairs. So I put my collagen powder in my Coke Zero. I can taste the collagen powder. I mean, it's not that collagen powder tastes bad. It just tastes like collagen. Alright, anyway. Here we go. Okay. So we talked to Madame Van den Bosch, Cassandra. Let me just pour more Coke Zero. Oh, I'm getting messages. Okay. All right. So after Cassandra, we established that we're going to talk to the chef, Rihanna. Yeah. Oh, and no one's seen Elizabeth since last night, according to Archibald. Just that was a thing too.
Oh.
Let's look at everything before talking to her. Oh, okay. No, nothing of interest.
Bonjour, madame. You must be the wonderful cook.
Wonderful and modest, sir. I am Rihanna.
Oh, Rihanna.
My taste buds thank you for the ravishing meal last night. It has been some time since I ate so well.
Glad to hear it, sir.
S'il te plaît, madame. A detective is fine.
Oh, s'il te plaît. Less formal. Come on.
In that case, mademoiselle is fine for me, and I will ignore your presumption of marriage.
Oh.
Très bon, mademoiselle.
Well acquainted. You have been with the Van den Bosch family for quite some time, or I understand you took some ice to the major yesterday? But
That's right. I've seen staff come and go, but a house always needs a trustworthy cook.
I agree. But if I was to eat what you prepare every day, I fear I may be the size of La Maison.
oh, them feels, listen. Just Tum-tums. Seriously, if I ate what I wanted to eat, this statement has a follow-up statement. If I want to, I know what I'm about to say. If I ate what I wanted to eat every single day, I would be the size of a house. I would be Tubby Tompkins, right? I would be the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. I would be the Michelin Man. I'd just Tubby Tompkins. Having said that, that is only the case right now because of lockdowns and the pandemic and everything, because I'm too scared to go to the gym as often as I would actually go. Because back in the day, I would go a minimum of once a day, right? And I'd regularly go 2 times a day. Once when I wake up, right, fasted cardio, and then the second time is at night before I go to sleep. Right, I just go because I love it so much, and I need it. But being sedentary, anyway.
Not a bad thing, detective. You could do with some meat on your bones.
Everyone says that until you get tubby. For their standards. And then it's, ooh, tum-tums.
Well, with the snow still not clearing, we may be stuck here for the weekend. Perhaps I should look to adjust my pantalon buttons.
I understand you took some ice to the major yesterday.
I did. Monsieur Archie told me what had happened.
I'm gonna pee
Bruises
again
can
so
swell
quickly.
fast, so I took him some ice to bring it down.
Strange, Monsieur Sterling told me it was the Major that requested the ice.
How was the Major when you saw him?
Grumpy, as always.
Just grumpy.
I suppose one would not take kindly to being punched as he was.
Punched or not, he was as ungrateful as ever.
Yeah.
I shall not keep you any longer. Merci, mademoiselle.
I have gathered all I need from Madame Van den Bosch and Mademoiselle Rihanna. I should return to the Great Hall. Okay. Oh! Wrong way. All right. No linkies? Rihanna, we talked to her. She took ice to the Major on her own accord. Rihanna has worked with the family for years. And her description of the Major coincides with almost everyone's opinion of him. Cassandra believes the Major was the blackmailer. The Major had a temper. Cassandra suspects Hugo, and Major didn't have much to his name.
Whatever you need.
Your assistant.
Interesting.
Good morning, Detective. I hope you were comfortable last night.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. The room was more than pleasant, merci. I'm afraid my mind was not in a state to enjoy it to its full potential, though.
I can't imagine any of us slept soundly last night.
Oh.
Hopefully, guilt will be weighing heavily on someone's shoulders this morning.
Perhaps on more than one set.
I'm sorry if I was not much help last night, Detective.
On the contrary, your inside knowledge of the guests was of great help to my investigation. But there are many more questions that require answers.
Okay, 2 questions. What were your feelings towards the Major's position in the house? And although the Major's death has taken precedence, there has been a development in the blackmail case. Do this one first. First one. I need pee again. What?
His position? You mean about him living here?
Oui, mademoiselle.
Oui, even in a house this size, you must see a lot of each other.
I enjoyed having him here. When I was away with Gideon, it was comforting to know Maman was not alone. Although his work with Mr. Da Silva has kept him away from the house of late.
What can you tell me about their relationship, working or otherwise?
There is not much to tell, only that there is no love lost between them.
Do you know what their business entailed?
He was always quite private about his work. I know that he was helping Mr. Da Silva with some safety matters.
I found a check addressed to the Major from Monsieur Da Silva. It noted security consulting.
Ah, that's right, security. With his military training, he helped Mr. Da Silva prepare for any trouble with the strikes.
There has been a development in the blackmail case.
A development? Oh, Detective, I knew I could count on you.
It may not be the news you had wished for, though. Another letter has been found.
Addressed to me? I don't know how much more I can take of this.
Pardonnez-moi, mademoiselle. Although it has been written in the same manner, using similar phraseology, it was not sent for your eyes, rather the Major's. Or at least that is how it seems.
I'm sorry, Detective, I don't understand. It is addressed to him or not?
I found it in the Major's study yesterday while conducting my preliminary search. Whether he is the author of the letter or the recipient, I am still yet to discover.
Could the Major have been behind the blackmail?
Heavens no. He could not do that.
You did not hesitate for a moment.
Why would he do such a thing? And then to send a letter to himself. It just doesn't make sense.
Merci for your time, mademoiselle. You are to a detective what an umbrella is to a traveler on a wet day.
Aww.
Useful?
Exactement.
Well, this is why I don't like streaming on YouTube as much. More bots than Twitch. There, okay. Those random things, yeah. So Restream, obviously, like anytime there is a message on Twitch, it puts the message in the YouTube chat, so YouTube users can actually talk to people on Twitch, and then vice versa. What you're seeing is the messages from YouTube. Random bots, yeah.
Bonjour, Monsieur Demir.
Detective Poirot, how are you?
The truth, monsieur. With each step towards uncovering the blackmailer, I am thrown 2 steps back as to the identity of the Major's killer.
Is there something I can help you with?
After investigating the crime scene yesterday, I asked Monsieur Sterling to move the body. While in the study, I noticed the major safe was locked. Would you know who has access? First one.
Archibald came to me and asked for my help in the matter. My brother and I dealt with it.
Merci for your help. It is a job that only the professionals should have to undertake.
It's a job that had to be done, although it may have affected my brother more than I.
How so?
At the sight of the body, the color drained from his face. Once we had reached the cellar, Zachariah took himself straight off to bed, without even a good night.
Maybe we can rule out Zachariah.
Felix and Madame Vandenbosch are the only ones with keys, as far as I'm aware. Oh, and Archibald. I'm sure I heard Felix asking him to return something to it once.
I wonder why Monsieur Sterling did not mention this previously. Have you spoken with your brother this morning?
I have not seen him since last night. I'm sure he will have been fine after a good night's sleep.
I imagine the alcohol would have acted as a sufficient sleeping aid.
He does not need his younger brother checking in on him.
Perhaps that is exactly what he requires.
I'm not sure what he told you yesterday, Detective, but he's a big boy. He can look after himself.
I worry that may not be the case, monsieur. His time in the war came up in conversation more than once during our conversations.
He's still talking about it? I thought talking to the doctor would have stopped all of that.
Oh.
Merci, monsieur. Comtesse, I wonder if I could ask you some questions.
That is it, detective? No small talk? No inflating of one's ego?
I am afraid not, Comtesse. With the murderer still loose in the house, my mind is rather preoccupied.
Well then, detective, perhaps I can be of some assistance.
Comment, madame?
I thought you might like to know what I found on the Major's body.
I demand to know who gave you permission to see the Major's body.
That certainly piqued your interest.
A man has been murdered, and you find it acceptable to fool around and joke.
Oh, please, detective. Do you really think so little of me? Archibald asked for my assistance. He knows of my medical training from my days as a nurse, and I thought I would be able to help. Even if it has been some years.
Oh, by the way, in comparison to my voice, how is the game audio? Yeah. Like, how are the levels with that?
It was not his place to grant you access to the body.
I shall remember to keep my assistance to myself next time.
What did you discover on the body?
A single stab wound, which you no doubt already knew. The knife was held in their right hand. I would say their predominant hand.
I pride myself on order and method, and this is far from either. A suspect in a murder investigation has examined the very victim that they are suspected of killing. It is like something out of a crime novel. That is so... Poirot, that is so meta. That's so meta. Poirot, Hercule, you are a character in crime novels. It is like something out of a crime novel. Yeah, what is it? What's the quote from Pirates of the Caribbean? Some dev had to write that with a straight face. Yeah. No. Well, what's the? You best believe it in ghost stories, Miss Swan. You're in one. Whatever. Jeffrey Rush says. Do you remember? In the first Pirates of the Caribbean, it's like, yeah. Cap Barbosa. Acquiesce to your request. It's so good.
Judging by the depth of the wound, I would say there was no great force put into the strike. More a sign of defense than attack. If I had to say what weapon was used, a small sharp knife or dagger.
Or an icicle! I'm still going by the icicle! Because I swear there's been a story where the icicle was the thing. This may confirm my suspicions of the Major's knife being used to kill him.
I understand it may be difficult for one to keep such information to yourself, but I ask you to try. Your involvement has already tainted my investigation.
Oh yeah, for sure the first one was the best one. I think, yeah, that's usually the case, right?
You are welcome, detective.
Poirot can be charming, and then on one hand it's like, bruh, you're a little blunt. When my superior officer hears of the goings-on in this house, I will surely be seeing the green fields of the countryside once more. I must do all I can to redeem the reputation I have worked to build, starting with finding the killer.
S'il vous plaît, Comtesse. Keep this information to yourself.
Okay. Well, I can't go upstairs. Let's talk to Archibald, maybe?
Whatever you need, detective.
No,
Our
okay.
assistant.
Any linkies? 3 linkies, 0 linkies. But there's a thing that I can exclamation mark? Alright. 3 linkies. Gideon Zachariah was shocked by the Major's corpse. Zachariah was therapized after the war. It is nothing that Zachariah should hide. What he must have experienced, I wouldn't wish upon anyone. Gideon claims Archibald has access to the safe. Ransom value? 5,000 francs. S'il vous plaît, Comtesse. Bro, when formal honeymoon is over? Whoo. Angeline disputes the major being the blackmailer, and Angeline knew the major well. Archibald asked Margot to inspect the body. Okay, that's it. Alright. 3 linkies, huh? These two, Cassandra believes the major was the blackmailer, and Angeline disputes the major being the blackmailer.
What a revelation.
Bien. Angeline and Cassandra have different impressions of the major. There must be a reason for this. Conflicting opinions. Talk to Angeline. Let's talk to Angeline before we do the other 2 linkies. And I need to pee soon. Should I put... I'm really close. Should I put, in my list of, like, emotes that I want done, should I put, like, a little toilet seat? And then just put bio? like bio break and then a toilet seat? Should I, with my face on top of the toilet seat? Is that too much? Is that too much? Or pee? Hang on. I received a message. Oh lol, okay. Alright. I will be right back. I must pee. I have no opinions on emote designs. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm going to do the stereotypical hype and stuff like that, boy. Yeah. I'll be back. I'm back. Can you hear the like lawn clipper motor outside? Oh, by the way, I'm just when we do hear, oh, you can't hear it? Choice. I'm just pray that when we finally get emotes and stuff like that, that like you know how like a bit of the username or a bit of the handle goes first before the actual like emote type kind of thing? Like how Pokimane is like Pokey and then like lol or hype or that kind of thing. I hope that mine is like pretty decent to my name. Those things are unmistakable. You know the yeah, it's outside. So I'm glad you can't hear. I'm glad you can't hear it, because I'm looking at the I'm looking at it in OBS. I'm like, all right. We talked to Angeline. Yes, I was.
Is there something I can help you with,
I was
detective?
too close to her. Your maman did not describe her friendship with the Major in such a positive light.
You have got the wrong end of the stick, detective. Maman has snapped at him recently, but it was nothing more than that.
Huh. Everyone has been saying that he has been abusive to her for quite a while. Whatever filter you got on, it's doing the work. It's doing the work. Oh, yes. Good. But Maman had snapped at him recently, but there was nothing more than that. Is she blind? Maybe. Or maybe remember how like we were saying before, like he's very eerily possessive or like protective of Angeline, but then giving a different giving a different energy and vibe and image and perception to everyone else.
It was something to do with the letter. I heard them in the library before Maman shouted and he stormed out of the room past me.
Could it have been the blackmail letter that instigated their argument?
I'm like really invested. I'm not really paying attention to my straw. I'm like
Why would Maman be upset with him over the letter?
Madame is of a very different opinion from yourself regarding his connection with the letters. She believes him to be the author.
That is what she told you? She has always been one to make a quick, if not rash decision, but she cannot truly believe that.
Was the Major aware you had paid the first blackmail letter?
I don't recall telling him directly. I did not want Maman to find out it had been paid. If he knew, surely she would.
Madame believes he may have been behind all the letters, and taking your payment of the first, then used it to pay the second and be the hero in you and your mother's eyes.
I never knew Maman had such an imagination. Where would she get a story like that from?
That is a question I was hoping you may be able to answer.
You have met him. Do you really think he's capable of such a devious plan?
It is a plan only the most crooked and underhanded could create. Is that the Major? I am not so sure.
The more I think on Madame's story, the more ridiculous and obscure it sounds. But that does not mean it can be ruled out.
I shall not keep you any longer. Merci, mademoiselle.
Oh, how scuffed my keyboard is. It's like the majority of the most used keys like don't. All right, let's see. Oh, we got 3. Okay. Angeline questions Cassandra's reasoning for the Major's blackmail, and Cassandra wasn't happy with the Major. Let's see. Cassandra wasn't happy with the Major. Maybe the Major had a temper. This one?
Come, my little grey cells.
Okay. How about these 2?
I cannot see the logic.
Invest in one of the mechanical keyboards. This is a Razer Black Widow, but an old one. I think, because back then one of my friends, this is ages ago. I was friends with one of the like sales managers for Razer back in the day. Back when I was getting slight trajectory with fellow Australian YouTubers in like 2015, 2016, and then I kind of fell off cuz depression, whatchamacallit. And so I got like a kit. I got the mouse. It no longer, I'm not even using the Razer mouse anymore. I'm using the Logitech one. The like grip pad here came off and it was just all gluey, so I had to stop using it. So yeah, I got the mouse. I got the mouse pad, this Firefly one, the hard one, the Chroma. I've got this one, this keyboard, the Black Widow with the wrist rest, but yeah, fun times with the wrist rest. Right? So this is a mechanical keyboard. And then let's see, my chair, I think I got in 2014 when I was streaming League of Legends and everything, and I was using a really cheap Officeworks chair, and my back was in pain, and literally a viewer just donated $375 so I could get the DX Racer chair. But yeah, so I got that. The kit from Razer was the keyboard, the mouse mat. What did I get from that thing? Let me look on Instagram. My old Instagram. That's on private. Whoop. Let me look. Scroll. Come on, scroll. I want to see what I got back then. All right. Oh, right. So I got the keyboard, the mouse mat, the Razer Mana Wars, which are way too big on my head. It actually, like, the cup slightly, like, dips in because it's so heavy. Yeah, the mouse mat, the keyboard, and the headset. And then I also got, like, an inflatable balloon and one of those light up necklaces. Back in the day. But yeah, that's funny. Is it time for new peripherals? Perhaps. Mais wait, when did I get that? Hang on. Let me I have to scroll again. Oh, I got it in 2017. Okay. All right, 3 linkies. Brothers moved the body, and Archibald asked Margot to inspect the body. So clearly, like, many people have touched it.
I must act on thought and fact, not on impulse.
2017 was still 5 years ago. C'est vrai. It's true. Angeline knew the mayor well, and disputes the major being the blackmailer.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
One can't be surprised with Angeline and Felix's bond. He's been a figure in her life for so long. Angeline attached to the mayor. And Zachariah was shocked by the major's corpse, and he was therapized after the war.
Magnifique.
I have heard of men returning physically from the war, but their minds remain on the battlefield. Yeah, it's PTSD. Zachariah may have shell shock. Talk to Gideon. One more linky, which was this one. Cassandra wasn't happy with the mayor. Maybe this one? Cassandra believes that mayor was a blackmailer.
This will
no.
not get me any
This one?
order and method. That... Is there something?
Oh, Gideon paid it off?
Things are beginning to become clearer.
Huh. I wonder if the blackmail had a greater effect on their relationship than expected. Relationship ruined by blackmail. Talk to Angeline. So we are right in front of her, and then we talk to Gideon afterwards.
Is there something I can help you with, detective?
But yeah, 2017 was still 5 years. That's why on my... Hang on, let me see if it works. Does that work? No. Not thrown. Okay. Wish list? There you go. Yeah. So, on there, that's why you see all the pink peripherals. Alright. Is there something I can help you with? Was the arrival of the blackmail letter what caused the tension in Madame and the Major's relationship?
I'm afraid it had been that way for some time. Maman is not forthcoming with her emotions, as I'm sure you are aware. But I could tell she had not been happy with their arrangement for the last few months.
What gave you that impression?
There was not one particular thing that she expressed. It was just the way she spoke to him and of him when he wasn't present.
Damn. Okay. Was he not putting out?
I shall not keep you any longer. Merci, mademoiselle.
Alright, let's talk to Gideon. Let's talk to, Himbo of the Maison.
If it will help you find the Major's killer, of course.
Gideon, Himbo de la Maison. Your brother was seeing a doctor?
When he returned from the war, he was a different man. Everything became about what he had seen.
I cannot speak from experience, but I can only imagine the horrors he must have witnessed.
The first weeks he would wake in the night, screaming. I found him one night, cowering behind the desk in the study. When I tried to help him out from beneath it, well, it was the first time I had ever feared for my life.
That is not why you two are no longer close?
And not at all, detective. We were always very different in nature. While I had always wanted to follow an academic path, Zachariah was more of a free spirit. Or at least as free as our father and the laws would allow.
That reminds me of the picture of Dorian Gray. Hoo-ha.
And yet, he ended up in the military. Quite the contrast.
Our father demanded that he at least try to do something with his life. And when some of his friends joined the army, he signed up with them. It wasn't long before he moved out from the family home after his return from the army. I always assumed that he had put the war and everything that came with it behind him.
You can't just do
He was
that.
moving on. But now I see that is far from the truth.
I believe I've gathered everything that is required. Monsieur Sterling will be able to assist me in gaining access to the Major's study. Okay. Interesting. Excuse me.
Whatever you need, detective.
I wish to inspect the Major's study again.
Certainly, Detective.
Because we cannot access it from the main map. This room is still a crime scene and should have remained untouched, but it looks as though it has been ransacked. I requested Monsieur Sterling to have the body wrapped and moved, which has been done. Thankfully, what else has gone on in here? Oh! Mon Dieu! Alright, it's been closed. Letter. Someone obviously looking for something in particular in the Major's documents. These accounts have been thoroughly rifled through. With the Major has recently taken out a large loan, and the interest rate is astronomical. Interesting. Some empty envelopes. Someone's been. They've been looking. They've been hunting. Addressed to the Major with no return address. I must admit, side by side, there is a striking resemblance between mère et fille. Perhaps such flattery is the way to win over Madame Van den Bosch. Mère, mother and daughter. How strange the Viscount was also present in the picture, but has been folded out. I did not think there was any hostility between the Major and the late Viscount. Yes, I'm ignoring it right now for the sealed letter. It's open. How strange. I could not access this yesterday, but now it has been left wide open. Scratches are obvious around the lock. Someone in this house was eager to see the safe's contents. A half-sealed letter addressed to Madame Van den Bosch from the Major. I am not one to read others' private mail, but under the circumstances... My dearest Cassandra, it feels as though it has been an age since I have been able to set my eyes on you. Oh, mon Dieu. A day I have waited for so impatiently. I keep the photograph of us together at the lake close to my heart, always. I cannot wait to see how young Angeline has grown. Her beauty will surely soon reach that of her mother's. I hope the gifts from the Orient... How exotic. Reached you fine, they are really something to behold. The work that has kept me away for so long is drawing to a close, and I will be returning to the continent within the month. At your request, I have found accommodation in the city. It pains me to think of being so close and yet unable to be with you every moment, but if it eases your worry, I shall not continue to question it. I will arrange for a visit to the house. An old friend returning will surely raise minimal suspicions. I understand that the Viscount is also currently out of the country. I hope you have not felt the strain of loneliness take over, and it will not be long until we are reunited. Until that day, until the end of mine, my heart is yours, Major Felix Egan. They be having a little affair? Even while the Viscount was alive? You reading this like I am? Am I reading this wrong? Or is he... I understand the Viscount is also currently out of the country. It pains me to think of it. Yo! You adulterer! It seems there's a great deal of Madame Van den Bosch and the Major's relationship that she has withheld. It is clear from this letter that their affection for one another has been more than that of friendship for some time. The mention of young Angeline suggests it may go back as far as 20 years. Shoulders up. Oh my god. I need... You know when I'm a Richie do, I'm going to have so much Botox in my traps. Oh, just... Oh my god. Botox in the traps. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Whew. You saw that. like I did and like Poirot saw? Alright, Grey cells. No linkies, but we're gonna... Major confessed his love for Cassandra. Oh, 2 linkies! 2 linkies, okay. We've got... large sum, high interest rate, unsent sealed letter. Major confessed for his love for Cassandra. It's sealed and it was unsent. But why would he not send it? Torn photograph. Viscount is... image is torn out. It's not just... it's ripped. Talk to Archibald. He must know something. Loan. Okay. And then empty envelopes. Torn and addressed to the mayor. 2 linkies. Maybe these 2?
I must take a different approach if I am to uncover the truth.
An interest rate on the loan is astonishing. Was the major in such a financial state that he would be offered such a high rate and accept it? Large sum? Ransom value?
Another success. I never doubted myself.
Wait, can you hear that? If I click, does the does the limiter... Okay, good. Because, you know, we want to be able to have, eureka moments. Thank you for helping me with audio, by the way. Much appreciated. The major paid the letter that was addressed to him. He must have been worried enough that something would be released to the public. But what? The major paid the blackmail ransom. Zachariah has shell shock. Poor baby. We must talk to... Oh, we've already talked to Archibald. Angeline and Cassandra. Viscount image torn out. Major confessed his love for Cassandra. Maybe.
I cannot
No.
see
Okay.
the logic in this.
Maybe Cassandra and the major had issues. Would the major do something drastic to salvage it? Maybe this?
Order and method.
Maybe unsent? Hang on. This?
Is there something?
Okay. Maybe... Wait. It's telling me the thing. It's giving me the linky. Angeline attached to the major and Angeline and Cassandra. A handsome photograph of the Vandenbosch ladies. Can you see a resemblance between Angeline and her mother? Why would the major keep this hidden? Angeline attached to the major. One can't be surprised with Angeline and Felix's bond. He's been a figure in her life for so long.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
The hidden photos of them, along with Angeline's attachment to him, proves he cared deeply for them. The major cared about Cassandra and Angeline. This one?
This will not get me.
Or this?
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
I believe the major would do everything to remain in the comfortable life he's accustomed to. But would he stoop so low as to fake a blackmail letter? Major faked the blackmail. There's one linky. Maybe he faked the blackmail letter, but he paid the ransom?
Things Things are beginning to become clearer.
The evidence shows that the Major was not the author of the blackmail letter. The Major was a victim just like Mademoiselle Angeline. Whoever it is that is penning these letters knows a great deal about many people. I wonder how many more have received similar letters. Oh, it's Jackie. It's Jacqueline. Or the Comtesse. Or Archibald? I'm assuming Jacqueline knows a lot because she's like a gossip reporter. The Comtesse because she's a gossip. she's a gossip. And Archibald because, well, he's the head of the house staff and would know a crap ton about people. Let us see. Oh, we did it! High five! Okay. Wait, can you hear if I clap? Let me see. Yeah! Let's see. In my head, Florette dropped out of society and joined the French Foreign Legion. It's canon. Okay. Going full Black Ops. The uncertain connection between the Major and the ransom has been resolved. The Major was being blackmailed. The letters were not written by his hand. What remains unresolved is why the Major was being blackmailed. 2 cases of extortion under one roof. The question of their relationship must be asked. The Major's secret is anything but obvious from his letter. I now have a blackmailer, a murderer, and their weapon to find. If the correct process is followed, they shall all be found swiftly. I should take my leave. This room has already revealed enough new insights into the Madame's and the Major's lives.
Detective Poirot, I have been asked to inform you that Lady Vandenbosch has returned to her room, and she wishes not to be disturbed.
Merci. Madame certainly has mastered the art of subtlety.
They may not be the exact words she used, but I'm sure you can imagine. Excuse me, I have some further duties to attend to in the pantry.
Allez. Perhaps I should take this opportunity to search the top floor now there is no one to disturb me. There is one room that holds particular interest. I should inspect the storage room while I have this rare opportunity. Let's go. Oh, we're on the top floor. The happy couple's bedroom. To Cassandra's bedroom. Oh! If I go around her, will she get mad?
Aha. Mm-hmm. Oh.
Oh.
Huh.
Don't mind me, I wasn't here.
Oh.
Telescope. Gazing at the stars, truly. Alright. A collection of children's toys, such a shame to see them stowed away and not being enjoyed. Considering they have been kept in a storage room, they are all in almost perfect condition. My immediate assumption would be they belong to Mademoiselle Angeline.
Huh.
A lone storybook rests here. It has obviously been read a great number of times, judging by the condition of the spine and pages. I'm perhaps not the target demographic, but I understand it to be quite popular among the younger audience. To the real lady of the house, happy birthday. Watching you grow into a proper young lady has been more than words can describe. All my love, Felix. I would not have expected to find such a heartfelt message written by Monsieur Hagen and to Mademoiselle Angeline. Is this the usual inscription you would find from a family friend? It's weird. Dream, it's weird again. It's weird again. He made it weird again. Oh, my love. He made it weird again. He made it weird. You did call it. Oh, my love. Ew! You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of like Drake and Sam Taylor Johnson and like all those musicians who groom like do you know what I mean? All those people who it's like, do you remember that like I don't know how old you are. I've most likely forgotten, but if you're old enough to remember when the Olsen twins were still teenagers and closer to their 18th birthday, some pervert made a website and the whole point of just like the one-page website was a countdown to their 18th birthday? Yeah! Ew! My downstairs feels like shriveling up. You've got 1 year on me. Okay, but do you remember like these older men counting down to when the Olsen twins like were legal, and then the same thing happens to Millie Bobby Brown, Billie Eilish, like y'all are nasty. Like even me, I can acknowledge when someone is an attractive person regardless of their age, right? It's like they have good genetics, that kind of thing. Like I didn't blossom until I want to say my early 20s. And I don't mean blossom, I mean like blossom face-wise. Like I didn't come into my own. I was really mousy, right? When I was younger, really mousy. Still kind of am without makeup. But there are some people who like they glow up hella early, especially like this generation. Like the way that they can put on makeup, because they have access to the internet, right? They have access to the tutorials and all of that. The countdown thing happened to Natalie Portman. Oh my god, people fetishizing her from such a young age because of Leon, like The Professional. Do you remember when she was like a young kid? Oh my god. Yeah. Woo, that was a thing. But yeah. Oh, like it. You could tell like she is such a talent. Such a talent. The one thing I don't approve of is I don't know whether or not she's changed her stance or whatnot. Like the one thing I would say that is problematic about her, like the one thing that I am personally aware of from like just entertainment industry stuff, is I think she was one of the defenders of Roman Polanski, that director. Do you know what I'm talking about? But yeah, she was one of the people who was like defending him, which I'm like, oh, Natalie, this is the one thing that I don't. Yeah, hang on. Let me quickly Google. Hang on. Roman Polanski controversy. Yeah, so on March 10, 1977, then 43-year-old film director Roman Polanski was arrested and charged in LA with 6 offenses against Samantha Gimir, a 13-year-old girl, RAPE by use of drugs, perversion, sodomy, lewd and lascivious act upon a child under 14, and furnishing a controlled substance to a minor. So there's that. Yeah, so he was indicted on 6 criminal counts, right? And what does Hollywood's reverence for child, RAPIST, Roman Polanski? On the 1st of February 1978, after 42 days in jail, Polanski fled the U.S. while awaiting final sentencing, having pled guilty to ... So, continue. Let's see. So he fled the U.S. I'm pretty sure he's still, like, fleeing. Like, he's still that kind of thing. Let's see. Let's see. The facts have never altered. What has changed is how this case is discussed in the public sphere. This is by TheGuardian.com in 2018, this article that I'm reading from. For a long time, the simple and somewhat simplistic divide was that while people in mainland Europe viewed Polanski as a tragic artist undone by U.S. prurience and corruption, Americans saw him, as he put it in his autobiography, as an evil, profligate dwarf. But in truth, for many British and U.S. actors, working with Polanski never lost its cachet, and arguably had even more once he became excluded from the U.S. mainstream. Sigourney Weaver, Harrison Ford, Johnny Depp, Ewan McGregor, Pierce Brosnan, Kate Winslet, and many more have appeared in Polanski movies in the decades since his conviction, and questions about why they were working with a convicted child, RAPIST, were seen as tacky, proof of a rigid mind more focused on gossip than art. When Winslet was asked last September whether she had any qualms about working with Woody Allen, another director accused, but unlike Polanski, never arrested and never charged, of an sex crime against a minor, she replied, "Having thought it all through, you put it to one side and just work with the person. Woody Allen is an incredible director, so is Roman Polanski. I had an extraordinary working experience with both of those men, and that's the truth." Like, this is wild. When Harvey Weinstein wrote book, yeah, it's just like, it's wild. Like, there are still so many actors that support him, and yet so there's an article by the New York Times, 28th of February 2020. London actors walk out after Roman Polanski wins Best Director at France's Oscars. The director, who has a history of accusations of actual ASSAULT, won for the film J'accuse. Let's see. He was a big winner Friday night at the Césars, France's equivalent of the Academy Awards, leading several actors to walk out of the ceremony in outrage. Let's see. Several actors walked out. Distinguishing Polanski is spitting in the face of all the victims, she said. Yeah, it's just... Whew. Yeah, so he, even though, like he's indicted, like he's been convicted and everything, like decades ago. People are like, actors are willing to work with it. Yeah, it's woo. Didn't hear about everything that went down after the film till well after. It changed everything how she interacts within the industry. Oh yeah, like it's the same. It's similar to Nicki Minaj, like and that sounds weird because it's like completely different spheres, and completely different in how they present themselves in the industry. But Nicki, for all her situations and whatnot, just talking about how she says she presents herself, like she'll sexualize herself in her music videos and in her stage costumes on her terms and whatnot, but in her personal life, she like shuts down, like this is according to her, like she shuts down like any, like, no, you're not going there kind of thing, because rumors of women, like, you know, on the casting couch and doing things for fame is so prevalent kind of thing. And yes, I'm aware that there are rumors that her current partner is more than problematic, let's just say. But yeah, there's a lot of ugly stuff that gets swept under the rug in that sphere. Yeah, you want to know what's sick? Woody Allen, his current, I don't know whether or not it's current anymore. His current relationship is with his stepdaughter? Like he's known her for like since she was a little kid or something. Yeah, it's weird. And Sam Johnson, the director, knew Aaron Taylor Johnson, before, like, when he was a teen, like before he turned legal age, and she was the director of his breakout role, like, and she was the reason, like she was adamant to cast him. And like the timeline of them getting together and then getting engaged and then having children, and like it's very sus, very close to when he hit 18. It's just, yeah, like like obviously it's like hashtag not all men want, like hashtag like, you know, the roles are reversed. Literally, like Aaron Taylor Johnson is an example of, you know, the roles being reversed. It's so wild. And this is where the major is now, it seems. Oh, I know, it feels weird. Yeah, let's go back to the game. It feels so weird. See, and to Mademoiselle Angeline, is this the usual inscription you would find from a family friend? Oh. I cannot seem to get a straight answer from anyone regarding the Major. I know he has been friends with Madame Van den Bosch for some years, but I must find out if it was anything more. Okay, ooh, there's plenty here to... One linky. Let's get rid of all the exclamation marks. Okay, there's one linky. The Major resided with the family for a long time. Maybe with the Major cared about Cassandra and Angeline?
I must act on thought and fact, not on impulse.
Okay, fine. Maybe here? Appropriate gift? Gift? These two?
I must take a different approach.
Or... Okay, it's not hinting me yet. Good. Or do you think appropriate gift and the Major cared about Cassandra and Angeline? This?
Come, my little grey cells.
Fine. Oh. High interest rate? And the Major resided with the family for a long time? Why are these two together?
Magnifique.
What does Poirot say? It seems the Major has lived rather comfortably in the Vandenbosch house for many years. The Major depends on Cassandra's accommodation. Talk to Angeline. Alright, let's talk to Angeline. Should we go into Cassandra's room even though Archibald told us she doesn't want to be disturbed? Should we go into leave her be for now? Yeah, she might kick us out. Perhaps it is time to speak with Mademoiselle Angeline again. She should be able to give us the valuable pieces of this puzzle. Oh, she's right here. Thank God. I don't have to go all the way downstairs. I have a small bladder today. Let's see.
Detective Poirot, are you any closer to uncovering the truth of Felix's involvement with the letters?
I am, mademoiselle. I can confirm that he was not the author of the blackmail letters.
So the author is still out there.
Oui, but it will not be long before they are apprehended, and the only letters they shall be penning will be from behind iron bars.
Your confidence is rather assuring. Thank you, Detective.
Oh, we have a lot here to say. Your comment about the current guest stayed with me last night. While searching the storage room, I found a book that I assume was a gift from the Major to you. Speaking with the Comtesse yesterday, she did not have the greatest opinion of the Major, and if I may be so bold, did the Major contribute to the house? Okay, I'm gonna pee again. We have questions. So many questions. I'm gonna pee. second. Oh. So, I realized I'm gonna have to buy another Yum Yum candle. Ooh. Maybe I can just buy a cheap one from Kmart. Let me... Hang on really quickly. I'll tell you what I'm talking about. Not that. No! Focus! Focus! Let me write that down for later. Hang on. Task. Do Duolingo. Save. Okay. But also, add candles from Kmart to wish list. Save. ADHD brain is strong today. You know, I do the note that it's like this now. You know, you say this, but I haven't actually been officially diagnosed. When it's safer to like go outside all willy-nilly during the day, I'm going to go to my doctor and just be like, hey, can you refer me so I can get officially diagnosed? Okay, thanks. And you know how you have to have like evidence for wanting a diagnosis and everything? It's like, look at my stream. Okay. Okay, your comments about the current guests stayed with me last night.
I'm sorry, Detective. I did not intend to leave your mind so full of thoughts.
Oh, listen, Gideon left my mind full of thoughts. You're okay, Angeline.
No apology is required. It actually made me question my whole chain of thinking. What if there had been a collusion between them, and the Major's murder was planned, organized, and orchestrated to make the investigation seem almost impossible?
Because you know what? It's my brain again. Because you know what? So the reason why I, for so long, was like holding off on playing, Hey, can you confirm that I'm not just different? These things are a thing. It's a thing! So that game deck game with a detective, I literally like want to do a stream. Hang on, I'll show you. Oh. I have a coat. See, I have a coat. I have a coat. Like, to be a detective. Also, hang on. I'm okay. I have two trench coats. I have that like tan trench coat, and I have a black one that's slightly longer. Yeah. I like the black one very, very much. But yeah, I want to wear the trench coat while we investigate. Game deck. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then there's another outfit that I have that when I'm slimmer, I will fit into, and we will literally like do all the Sherlock Holmes and Ace Attorney games and stuff in this costume. But like I'll have my better setup where you can actually see my outfit on stream a little better, you know, because right now all you can see is him. anyway, here we go.
Oh my, detective, that is quite a theory.
Every guest has a motive. You confirmed that with the mention of Mademoiselle Conrad and the Major's fight. Supplying one another with a rock-solid alibi would surely throw off any detective.
But not you.
Correct, mademoiselle. It would take much more to stamp Detective Poirot.
I haven't seen that book in so long. Yes, it was a gift for my 10th birthday. I have read it from cover to cover countless times. He left such a lovely inscription too.
It sounds as though there is a side to the Major I did not get to see. Was it common for him to bring you gifts?
Not common, but if he had been away for some time, he would bring me a small memento from his travels. He hasn't done that in some time, though.
The toys that were with the book, were they also gifts from the Major?
They were. I'm afraid they may have gathered some dust being in the storage room for so long. I kept them in hope of giving them to my child when the time comes.
It sounds as though he had always cared about you.
His presence at the house was comforting for us both after Father died, even if sometimes he was a little too overprotective.
You spoke last night of the Major's support of your maman.
That's right. Ever since I can remember, Felix has been around.
It seems as though she has a number of support networks. The Major, her friendship with the Countess, not forgetting Monsieur da Silva.
Maman has many friends. I know how she may seem to most, but once you break the hard shell...
There is a further shell waiting to be broken.
Poirot.
Oh, very good, detective.
Forgive me, mademoiselle. I only jest.
It's quite all right. You are not the only one that feels a razor tongue. She's grateful you are here, especially now, whether she shows it or not.
Are you just saying that, Angeline? I am still yet to see this version of Madame that Mademoiselle Angeline speaks of. I'm not sure I will get my hopes up for a budding friendship. Speaking with the Comtesse yesterday, she did not have the greatest opinion of the Major.
They have often come to blows when it concerns Maman. They are both trying to protect her, but they themselves cannot seem to get along.
She spoke of his desire to join the, how do you describe it? Social elite.
This isn't the first time she has vocalized that concern. She thinks the Major was just using our family name to make his way to the top.
And you do not agree?
I will not deny he has shown interest in Maman's social circles, but they have been friends since even before I was born. Surely all those years of friendship was not just to raise his social standing.
No, it was to get to you. Mademoiselle Angeline obviously does not believe what the Comtesse has to say about the Major. Perhaps it is jealousy that drives her scandalous theory. If I may be so bold, did the Major contribute to the house?
How do you mean, detective?
I imagine a house of this size is rather costly, keeping it in the immaculate condition it is in.
The pillow keeps slipping when I'm sitting down.
Maman looks after the financial side of the house, but I think she has had to ask him more than once for a contribution of sorts. It is not for me to get involved.
I shall not keep you any longer. Merci, mademoiselle.
I have everything that is needed to push Madame Van den Bosch on her secret. Oh, no linkies? But what did we discover? A few things. 10th birthday gift, and Madame kept the Major around. The Major hasn't helped the house financially. And previous birthday gift. Like I have so many cosplays and stuff. Well, not so many, but I have like costumes and stuff that I want to get into, like photo shoots and stuff for and everything. But, and you can blame the South Korean entertainment industry for this when I was very young, instilling in me certain standards, self-standards, for aesthetics. I don't want to be putting on the costumes and characters until I can do it justice in my head. Does that make sense? Like, for instance, do you remember the Nickelodeon cartoon Ariel Monsters? Do you remember Oblina? She was like a black and white upside down candy cane with huge lips. I want to do like a casual cosplay of, like, a casual take of a cosplay of her, but I know that I want to be a certain aesthetic, like cosplaying her. The same with Shiro from No Game No Life, the same with my Slytherin school uniform outfits, the same with like just costumes. And it's I even have a kind of like a casual at home but like sexy but not lewd Shell from Portal like outfit. So I have the, instead of orange calf length pants, they're orange booty shorts. Orange booty shorts, and then a the aperture, like the crop top. Yeah, I have that. And when I'm Richie Doo, I want the gun. I want the gun. And like, yeah, when I'm Richie Doo as well, I want to commission one of my professional cosplay friends to make the leg attachments that she has. You know what I mean? Yeah, that would be cool. Let's go to Madame Cassandra. I have all these things, but I want to be my modeling weight first. I want to be my trainee weight first.
Detective Poirot, what do you think you are doing in here?
Oh, I knew it. She does not like us just being in her room.
I have something I wish to discuss with you.
Well, I hope it is important enough to justify barging into one's bedroom.
I assure you it is.
Good, because this has gone on far too long. We are snowed in this house while a murderer runs amok.
A murderer?
I can understand your frustrations, but it is not as simple.
You were once an incompetent officer, and now it seems you are just as incompetent as a detective.
Ah! The razor tongue strikes again.
If I was not being lied to and misled at every turn, perhaps the murderer would already be in custody.
I hope you are not suggesting I had something to do with Felix's murder.
So angry. So angry.
I am suggesting that if I had the support that everyone claims they are offering, we would be in a very different situation.
If you have something you want to ask, I suggest you ask me now.
2 questions. I was not aware the Major had been so close to your daughter, and I would like to ask you about a letter I found in the Major's study. Let's go the first one first.
We met before Angeline was born, so he was often at the house when she was growing up.
And where was it you two met?
I was attending an event. Felix was also in attendance as a serving officer. A conversation was struck.
So it was not through the Viscount that you two met?
I did not require my husband to start conversations on my behalf.
It was you that instigated it then?
My, detective. That active imagination of yours has taken you on quite some journey.
Madame is attempting to deflect from a subject she obviously does not feel comfortable discussing. The late Viscount and the Major were surely friends then.
Edwin spent much of his time away on business before Angeline was born. Felix was a welcome distraction from the loneliness of the house.
Oh yeah?
You were alone in the house.
The staff continued their duties, of course, but trying to get any sort of sophisticated or cultured conversation from them was like drawing blood from a stone.
And when Angeline was born?
Edwin remained at home. It was his duty as a father.
And the Major?
He had his own business and life to tend to, but we remained in touch via letter. Around the time of Edwin's passing, Felix had relocated to the area.
Madame is incredibly coy and brief with the information she offers, but with the Viscount's death coinciding with the Major's return, surely a mere coincidence is too far-fetched. I would like to ask you about a letter I found in the Major's study.
I'm sure he has hundreds of letters in there. Most of them could and should have been thrown away a long time ago. You are going to have to be more specific.
I refer to the letter addressed to you, the one of a romantic nature.
Romantic nature? Oh, please, detective. Felix did not have a romantic bone in his body.
Really now?
He made his intentions quite clear in the letter. I must admit I myself was surprised.
You really do have quite the active imagination, detective. If that is how you wish to interpret it, so be it. But I can assure you, the Major did not think of me that way, and certainly did not include it in a letter.
Did we read it wrong and it was meant for Angeline? No. No, because it said Cassandra. Didn't it?
I think that is all for now. Merci, madame.
Let's see if we can read it again in the mind map. Oh, no. A sealed letter. Unsent. Oh, yeah, it's my dearest Cassandra. Until that day, until the end of mine, my heart is yours. Yeah. Not a romantic bone in his body. Excusez-moi, madame? What is this? Oh, 2 linkies. Okay. The Major returned after the Viscount's death, and Cassandra claims the Mayor didn't love her. Cassandra met the Major before Angeline's death. You know what? I keep saying Mayor. The Spanish influence is conflicting in my brain. Do you think it's the Major returned after... Oh, Cassandra claims the Major didn't love her, but the Major confessed his love for Cassandra.
I must take a different
What, these 2?
Is there something I am not...
Yes. Well, it is unsent.
Come, my little
These two?
Another success.
How?
I
It is obvious that the Major cared for Cassandra. That is no surprise to anyone. The Major cared about Cassandra. The Major returned after the Viscount's death and previous birthday gift.
should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
With the Viscount gone, the Major stepped up and acted as a fatherly figure to her. Interesting. We must talk to Cassandra again, apparently.
Is this really necessary?
If you are correct and the Major had no romantic feelings towards you, why would he keep a photograph of you and Mademoiselle Angeline hidden?
He may have stayed in my home, but Felix was a grown man, Detective. What he kept, hidden or otherwise, has nothing to do with me.
But it does not surprise you that he had such a photograph?
We have been friends, and he has been there for Angeline for many years, but you find it strange that he keeps a reminder of us? Perhaps that says more about you, Detective.
What I do find strange is that if he did hold a flame for you, why he would never express it.
If he did, it was not reciprocated. I have not even considered another since my husband's passing. Not that it is any of your business.
I think that is all for now. Merci, madame.
I see. One Linky. Cassandra has no romantic feelings towards the Major. Perhaps conflicting opinions?
I cannot see the logic in...
The Major hasn't helped the house financially?
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
As much as she tries to deny it, Cassandra shares the Major's feelings in some capacity. Cassandra, we're gonna talk to her again? Okay. Once more with feelings.
Really necessary?
May we? Unfortunately, may we? Ooh! You ready to hold my hand? Push on why Cassandra has housed the Major for so long.
Who I allow in my house is none of your business. I do not have to explain anything to you.
I did not think you were one for charity.
I would not expect you to think much of anything. There is no need to talk on it any further, but I'm sure you will remember that, financially speaking, we have had our issues.
I have all the evidence I need to confront Madame Van den Bosch. It is my approach to the questions that I must consider. She will no doubt be defensive when pushed, but that may be the only way, as she will not give up any information she does not want too easily. Suggestive, and yet you allow the Major to reside here even without contributing. Or forceful, why is it you protect the name of Monsieur Egan so resolutely? Oh, this is hard! This is a hard one! Potentially suggestive, because if we attack her like a bull, she will no doubt be defensive when pushed, but that may be the only way, as she will not give up any information too easily. But that may be like a misdirect, because with her personality, we know... she might just be, with suggestive, she might be, what is it you're insinuating, right? But with forceful, it might... Damn it, YouTube bots. There we go. Okay, what do you Okay. So do you think suggestive? All the love from the Russian bots today, yeah. Could they share some love on YouTube, on the YouTubes? What do you think? Suggestive? Let me I have 3 viewers on Twitch. Mon Dieu. Well, what do you think? Suggestive? All right. Oh, I'm not Googling it. I was double checking my Twitch dashboard. Do you want to see it? Hang on. This is my Twitch dashboard. This is my Twitchception. There you go. Okay. Suggestive.
Need I repeat myself, detective? There is no need to talk any more on the subject.
Poo! Poo, poo, poo! Okay. It's just one. This has happened before.
Men and women can remain friends without any romantic involvement. I'm sure you are aware of that.
Oh.
Your insistent questioning on such trivial matters are getting on my last nerve. There is a murderer and a blackmailer to be found. That is your job here.
Should we exit the game? I want to exit the game and then go back. Did it save? When did it last save? Okay, don't be a quitter. Don't be a quitter. Okay. Antagonizing his declarations of love meant nothing to you then? Or suggestive, judging by the Major's words in the letter, it was not only one that he sent declaring his love, n'est-ce pas? Should we antagonizing then? Antagonizing? Okay. Oh,
Your continued probing into something that does not exist is becoming quite tiresome.
No! Zut! Ah, merde. Okay.
There is nothing I can tell you that will magically present what you are looking for, detective.
I hate this. Oh.
I have grown weary of this conversation, Poirot. There is nothing more to say.
Oh, I'm dizzy. Oh. Alright, either direct. There is something about your relationship that you are obviously refusing to elaborate on, the love letters, the housing, or forceful. Your continued reluctance to answer my questions and defensive nature suggests that there was a shared love between you. You said forceful. You are forcing my hand, monsieur. Forceful! Ah, good!
Madame, you continue to withhold the truth.
That was green! That was green!
And you continue to get on my last nerve. I am not obliged to tell you every detail of my private life.
It was green, it was green. It was green! It was green! It's still not broken.
But when it impedes my investigation.
Believe what you wish.
No!
You clearly have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh!
My personal life has nothing to do with your investigation. I don't know how else it can be said. Keep your nose out of my business.
Oh! We can do it again?
Who I allow in my house is none of your
We can
business.
do it again!
I do not have to explain anything to you.
I did not think you were one for charity.
Ah!
I would not expect you to think much of anything. There is no need to talk on it any further, but I'm sure you will remember.
Okay, I have all the evidence. So, what did we do last time? Hang on, let me scroll up. Let me scroll up to what you said. She's not one to be forced into things she'll respond in kind, so we chose suggestive. Okay, so we choose forceful, yeah. Why is it you protect the name of Monsieur Hagen so resolutely?
He was a man that required no protection, detective.
We have
Especially from
foresight. I mean, hindsight. Yes.
That is the impression I had of him, which is why your defensive stance warrants questioning.
Mon corps. Ah, mon corps. Oh, mon corps.
Your insistent questioning on such trivial matters are getting on my last nerve. There is a murderer and a
Breathe.
blackmailer to be found. That is your job here.
Okay. The last time, what did we do last time? Antagonizing. So, suggestive? Judging by the Major's words in the letter, it was not only one that he sent declaring his love, n'est-ce pas?
How many times do I have to tell you? There was no romantic feelings between us. I have grown weary of this conversation, Poirot. There is nothing more to say.
Okay. Zut. What did we do? So forceful. Forceful worked? Your continued reluctance to answer my questions and defensive nature suggests that there was a shared love between you.
Madame, you continue to withhold the truth.
And you continue to get on my last nerve. I am not obliged to tell you every detail of my private life.
But when it impedes my investigation...
If only you were this focused on finding the blackmailer and...
Madame,
Very well. I did not lie about how we met. I was attending an event, raising money for... Oh, I cannot recall now.
You know what I realized? You know what I want? I want a big plush... Madame, do not interrupt me while I'm interrupting you. You know what I realized I want? I realized instead of like hugging the bike, I realized I want a pillow that represents hugging chat and just be like, hey! Oh my god. I do have my razor pillow, I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Oh, you know what I want? One of those pee-pee plushies. Let me... Hang on. Pee-pee plushie. You know one of these? I want to get one of those. Ah. That doesn't break TOS, right? Wait, does it? It doesn't, does it? Oh, don't worry, I don't do buddy pillows. Alright. We got through it. We got
It
through
had
it.
been some time since I had returned home and was rather missing English soil. I was aware of Felix's invitation, or at least that there was to be several British officers attending the party, and that is where our friendship began?
Oh, she was thirsty. She wanted to see some hot soldiers. She wanted to be like Britney Spears in the song Soldier, or Destiny's Child in the song Soldier. You know? If you know those two songs, A+ to you for knowing pop.
He was a warm reminder of home.
Yeah, he was.
And I enjoyed conversing with him.
Yeah, you did.
We shared walks in the park and read together. As I said, he was a welcome distraction from the days spent alone.
Pop ain't your game? That's okay. I got us, fam. Eclectic. Oh yeah. All right.
I shall go no further with the details, but I will say, I had no intention on being unfaithful to my husband. It was never our plan to go that far. Once I found out I was pregnant, I knew it had to stop.
So, Madame Cassandra Vandenbosch had an emotional affair, n'est-ce pas? Been a metalhead for the better part of a couple decades now. Nice.
The Viscount never questioned Mademoiselle's birth?
In his mind, he had no reason to, and he shouldn't have had to. It was my mistake to bear. If he knew the truth, our lives would have been ruined.
Adulterer! Adulterer!
I told Felix that he was to stay away, but he had no intention to. He became an uncle figure to Angeline, and they grew closer after Edwin's death.
Ah! And yay, I can yell because of because of the yay, mic filters. But ah! This probably sounds weird to my family outside. Ah!
I could not tell her the truth. Too much time had passed. The secret remained only between him and I. Until now.
By the way, voice acting in this game, it's good.
And what were the Major's thoughts on revealing the truth?
I mean, I already said that, but whew.
He wanted to tell her everything.
Achievement.
He wanted her to know exactly who he was. But I told him no. It would not have been the poignant reconciliation that he expected. She would not understand.
Either tell me about the letters, or can I assume this is the secret that has been used for ransom? Well, okay. I just want... Muse! Listen! Mademoiselle Angeline is an illegitimate child. Oh! And Madame Vandenbosch is an adulterer. Listen! I am getting my drama fix. You know... Listen! Oh my god! Okay, you know what? Before we move on, I just have to write... Yes, ADHD, undiagnosed ADHD is striking up again. But you know what? You know what? Hang on, where is it? I need to streamer purchases, emote. I need to add an item. Listen emote. Oh, hang on. Listen emote. Me as Navi. is totally going to be an emote. Holy crap. Listen! And then just like, could you imagine when we're all big time streamer and then like it's just going to be a sea of like, listen emotes that, oh my, I can't wait. Let's go, Teleroman. Listen with the telenovela of Graveyard Keeper with the DLC, and then this. Val was asking earlier today because we had a phone call that we didn't get to have last night. We had a phone call in the morning when I woke up. And she was catching me up on everything, and she's like, "Well, what interests you in like the types of game, like these types of games, like the detective games?" And like, I love the mystery and the intrigue, and then solving the case, and I love Hercule Poirot and Sherlock Holmes. Oh, it's so good, the mystery, right? Oui, right? We love. Now I need to pee again. but do you know? Oh, the intrigue. Oh, and the jacuzzi. We love to see it. I'm hot now. I'm hot. C'est bon. Okay. It doesn't help that the shred literally like heats your body up to burn fat. It's like a fat shredder. Oh. I'm getting too worked up with the intrigue. Listen, thermogenics. Yeah, it's, hang on, let me get it. Hang on. And like, because I always woke up late, I ended up going through more of the night shred, the daytime Eno shred. Eno Sups is the brand. Hashtag not sponsored. Listen! Okay. Eno Shred Fat Burner. It's 100 milligrams of Capsamax, 25 milligrams of Paradoxin, 300 milligrams of green tea extract, 300 milligrams of CLA, plus pure caffeine. It's a fat burner, appetite support, metabolism support, and powerful thermogenic. It's gluten-free, lab-tested, veggie caps, and vegan-friendly. Essentially, let's see what they say. Glasses off. Ignite a chain reaction of thermogenic fat burning within minutes of taking 2 capsules of InnoShred. Our cutting-edge formula combines clinically proven doses of ingredients that will curb cravings. Oh no, wait, hang on. Simian Panda is the influencer that is in the main content, so that will curb cravings, rev up your metabolism, and force your body to torch stubborn fat cells from the inside out. InnoShred was designed to hit fat cells from every angle, release free fatty acids into your bloodstream, and then aggressively burn them off as energy. Directions. As a dietary supplement, take 1 serving, 2 capsules 1 to 2 times daily. For best results, take 30 to 60 minutes before meals or your workout. Store in a cool, dry place. Yeah. But if you know who Simian Panda is, like, okay, you'll understand why I went into the British accent. Like seriously, Simian Panda. And like he's a fitness influencer, and it's clear that allegedly it's clear that he's had some facilitations, assistance, supplementation for his physique. Yeah. It was a certain type of British. Certain type of British. No, seriously, hang on, wait. I'm going to... Hang on. Simian, Panda, Eno, Sups. Hang on. His Simian Panda, okay? Really quickly. Listen to him speak. And listen to him speak and you'll understand why I did that specific accent.
Hey guys, I'm Timmy and Panda and welcome to my channel. This video should be able to answer that commonly asked question, does he or she even use that? Now it won't apply to all, but it should give you a clear insight to the answer for the majority. So for those of you that follow me on other social media platforms, more specifically Instagram, you'll know I represent a supplement company. And of course, being a...
Look at... Huh! So now you understand why it's a specific, like, he's a UK influencer, I think, like from his accent, like he's, yeah. Oh my god, Muse, you know the terminology. But yeah, so Eno Shred is like the daytime supplement, and the blue one, Night Shred, like Eno Night Shred, is the one that has like a little melatonin in it and stuff like that, which I've run out of. Because I bought it ages ago and it actually like does work for me, especially when I use the Volcaren, which is the pre-workout. Oh my god, you start not dripping sweat, but you start like feeling warm with it. It's such a great pre-workout. But if I'm sedentary, once the Volcaren starts kicking in, I start getting the shakes. Like, I need to already be at the gym, like, otherwise I start getting the shakes. So it's very, very interesting. But yeah, that's why when we talk about Enosops, we have that accent. Just be careful with thermogenics. Anything that's not super mild can really mess you up. Muse, do you remember what industry I'm a part of? We are aware. I had to, for most of my 20s, I had to fix my metabolism. Thanks to what I was doing in South Korea. So, oh yeah. All right. Back to the mystery. Everything is coming together. Mon Dieu. Okay. Oh, by the way, that's what I was going to say. Okay. So, we're going to ask her, tell me about the letters. But first, I'll fly my ass out there and force feed you if you get anywhere close to DNP. What's DNP? My brain is like, what's DNP? Keep in mind, okay, so you know what? If I start saying things like, I just want to be 42 kilos, then you can start saying crap like that. Right? But 44 kilos is my limit. If I hit 43, I don't know how, like, I've either gotten cancer or I'm like dipping really low for some sort of acting role, or I was originally 44 to 45 and maybe I got a little bit of a flu and like had a really high fever and I was just bedridden and everything and lost a crap ton of water weight. Maybe that's when I dip into 43 kilos, but 44 is my model weight. You know that. So like, if I ever want to dip below, and this is for every viewer presently, like, you know, every part of the Pearl Collection, every person in the Pearl Collection, present and future, if I ever willingly want to be below 44 kilos, that's when you call me out in my shit, right? Because 44 kilos is my model weight, right? 46 kilos is my I'm good but still like eating with gusto weight. 44 is when I'm restricting just a little bit more, but I'm still going on my gym junkie-esque ways, right? Right now, we are still kicking by my self standards, my chubby butt, at 51, 52 kilos right now. I'm not happy, but I will be. I will be back to 44 kilos. All right, tell me about the letters.
I tried to retrieve them from the safe after everyone had retired last night. But when I opened the safe, they were nowhere to be found. I assumed he must have hidden them somewhere else.
When I entered the study this morning, they were as visible as a red notice on a police station wall.
But you're probably healthier at 50-ish? No. God, no. Me being like 50-ish, give or take a few kilos, which I currently am, is me eating too much pasta, and not exercising as much as I want to. Like, the euphoria I feel at 46 kilos isn't because of dizziness. Like, I can assure you, like, the like lightness and happiness I feel just like energy wise. Yeah, I know it's 46 kilos, even 47 kilos that I'm happy with. Yeah. 50 kilos, I still feel like I don't know, but you know how you lose weight in your face eventually when like you lose weight, right? Like fat eventually loses from your face. So when I am a heavier weight, like I retain fat in my face and water retention more easily, right? And so when I am below 50 kilos, finally the fat around here, or like the swelling around here, goes down enough that at night I have less of a chance of not being able to breathe. Because at my current state, it is very easy for my nasal passages to get congested and blocked when I'm trying to sleep. Yeah. So trust me, I'm healthier at 46 kilos. Maybe eating with gusto, I will admit 47, 48. But me being above 50 kilos is not me being the healthiest I can be. I know myself. By the way, I just Googled DNP. 2,4-dinitrophenol is a chemical program. What is the function of it? Oh, it's a steroid for fat burning. Okay. Oh, this is the... Okay. Yeah, no, this is... Oh, I've seen that around in photo shoots. Okay, never mind. When I tell you, you just... You got, just like Poirot, you got some of my little gray cells to reactivate. You have unlocked a memory. Because I said, what's DMP? But as soon as I Googled it, I recognized that yellow powder. I recognized those capsules. I haven't taken it, but I've been around it. Yeah, I have been around it. In the industry. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, like I've been around it. Oh, that's don't take drugs, kids. Don't take illicits. Like I'm one of those people that is like I'm simultaneously very innocent but not innocent because I've been around so much stuff. I've just not partaken in it, if that makes sense. Like for instance, with certain let it snow, let it snow, let it snow products, illicits, right? I haven't partaken in it. My pinky nails, when I used to have acrylics and they were like a decent length, have been in baggies, and then something has been taken out of the baggie thanks to my long acrylic nail, pinky nail, and then my nail goes into the nose of DJs, executives, Asian gangsters, Asian international models that are here literally for the club event. Like, my pinky nails surprisingly have done the illicits, but I have not. And I have seen that yellow powder at photo shoots and stuff that I've just helped out with. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah. I've gone to the bathroom literally while people let it snow right next to me. Like I'm peeing. Like my urethra is open and I am peeing while the is happening next to me. Yeah. And then they go to get it into their gums. Oh my gosh. Like just these people. You just activated like the synapses reconnected. Like you just don't remember. Okay, anyway. When I entered the study this morning, they were as visible as a red notice on a police station wall. Just a wee bit of yay. Just a wee bit.
I would appreciate if you did not compare them to the face of a wanted felon.
Can I? Okay, one of my pet peeves. It's appreciate. It's appreciate. Okay? It's appreciate. Okay? I can understand tomato and tomato or aluminum and aluminium. Like, I can understand that. But it's not appreciate or recognition. It's recognition and appreciate. It's appreciate, not appreciate. I hate that. I hate that so much. I hate appreciate. What? Why? Okay, moving on. We're trying to move on. Oh, Muse, by the way, before we move on, look, I put, what is it called? Hang on. I put a compressor, a limiter, no, a compressor, a limiter. I put, ready, look. Ah! I don't peek. Dream helped me test it out on stream, and your eardrums rejoice. No, but I don't go into the red. It sticks into the yellow. Yeah. It sticks into the yellow. It doesn't go to the... Okay. Yes.
Pardon, madame.
Pardon.
But that does mean someone else in the house has seen them.
The letters.
I don't understand.
Of their love.
Why would they return
Mon Dieu.
them?
A mystery that is still yet to be solved.
Madame was beaten to the safe by another. It seems we also have a thief within these walls to add to the list of criminals, but a thief that returns their spoils. can I assume this is the secret that has been used for the ransom? But then would it... Which ransom? We're not talking about Angeline's ransom, right? We're talking about the blackmail letter for Major Agon? Like Felix? Right?
It must be. But I have told no one.
And the Major?
Felix promised me he wouldn't tell a soul, and I believed him. But even if he wanted to.
If the Major had let slip even once throughout the years, perhaps in an intoxicated state, it is a secret that many would seek an opportunity to gain from.
You did not think anyone knew, and that is why you disregarded the letter.
If you bow to these criminals, they will only try to claw more from you.
I think that is all for now. Merci, madame.
The uncertain connection between the Major and the ransom has been resolved. The Major was being blackmailed. The letters were not written by his hand. What remains unresolved is why the Major was being blackmailed. 2 cases of extortion under one roof. The question of the relationship must be asked. The Major's secret is anything but obvious from his letter. I now have a blackmailer and a murderer and their weapon to find. If the correct process is followed, they shall all be found swiftly. I should take my leave. This room has already revealed enough new insights into the Madame's and the Major's lives. I had my suspicions that Madame Van den Bosch and the Major shared a romantic relationship, but I did not expect the revelation of his connection to Mademoiselle Angeline. I am now one of the very few that hold Madame's secret. No linkies? This is a twist I could not have predicted. The question is, who else is aware? No linkies here, huh? Okay. Bonne nuit! I guess that explains why the Major intervened on Angeline's behalf in the bracelet. Yeah. Archibald.
Detective Poirot, how is your
It's a weird
investigation
angle.
coming?
Monsieur Starling, I must admit, I have learned much more than I was expecting to.
Does Archibald know of the affair?
You'll be wrapping the case up soon, then.
One has never finished learning, monsieur, and in this case, I shall need to continue if I am to find the Major's killer.
It might help to vocalize your thinking. I'm all ears.
Monsieur Sterling offers an interesting concept. If I was to state the current position of my investigation, while holding back certain truths, the guilty parties may realize I am hot on their heels and reveal their hand.
Monsieur, would you gather the guests and staff in the salon?
Right away, Detective. Can I ask for what reason?
I shall reveal all once everyone is together.
Achievement! Gotta stay hydrated? Oh. The search.
Detective, what is the meaning of all this?
Madame, I ask that you all lend me your ears for only a few moments. What I have to say is of great significance to everyone. You are all invited here to celebrate the engagement of Mademoiselle Angeline van den Bosch and Monsieur Gédéon Demire, the coming together of two prevalent families. But the celebrations were short-lived, as Major Felix Hagen was found dead in his study by a young servant of the house. It then became my responsibility and obligation as a detective to uncover the truth behind his demise. My initial examination of his study exposed a number of things I did not expect to find. Things I have no desire to divulge at this time, but what I can say is this. It was no simple murder. A letter demanding ransom for a continued silence confirmed this. I am sure some, if not all of you, have heard whispers of a series of blackmails that have plagued the social elite in recent weeks. After hearing of the letters in the Major's study, you may ask if it was him behind the letters. You may further ask if he was preparing his next threat to another unsuspecting victim. It is a question that crossed even my mind. That was until I sought the truth. That in fact it was the Major that had fallen victim to our blackmailer Mystérieux. Last night I spoke with you all, confirmed your whereabouts in the house over the course of the evening, and while I would have expected such questioning to reveal a potential suspect, what I learned was that it could not have been one of you.
What do you mean, not one of us? The man was stabbed. He hardly did that to himself. There is still a killer in the house.
Pardon, monsieur, if you would allow me to finish. It could not have been only one of you. Rather a partnership, in cahoots, if you will. Conversations today have revealed facts that I was not expecting to discover. And although they may have muddied and complicated my investigation, what I must do to bring the guilty parties to justice has become clearer. Those of you that spun stories in an attempt to confuse and derail my investigation have made a grave mistake in underestimating my intelligence. Other detectives may fall for such deception, but I can assure you, Detective Poirot is no such fool. My investigation is far from over, and swift justice shall be dealt to those that have committed such appalling acts and have continued to mislead and lie to protect themselves.
Oofed.
Now, I must continue mon enquête, and I shall leave you to consider that you may be beside a cold-hearted killer. Bonsoir. Monsieur Sterling, un moment.
Quite the speech, detective.
Merci, but it was not made to entertain. More to warn the guilty parties that I am hot on their heels, no matter how clever they believe themselves to be.
Well, if there is anything I can do.
I'd like to search the guests' bedrooms. When you returned to the study last night, did you notice anything different from our previous visit? And there's a matter regarding the Comtesse that we must discuss. We do all three?
Is that really necessary?
The murderer remains at large, and there is still no sign of the weapon. I would say that makes them essential.
Of course. I still just cannot imagine any of them being guilty of his murder.
It may be hard to imagine, but it is the truth.
When you returned to the study last night, did you notice anything different from our previous visit?
Nothing. But I was so preoccupied with the Major. Sorry, detective. Should I have?
Perhaps it was just my mind playing games again.
Maybe one of the guests got lost and wandered in.
If a guest had taken a wrong turn, finding themselves in the Major's bedroom first, I am sure they would not have proceeded through the next door, unless they were not lost at all. Who has access to the safe in the Major's study?
Master Hagen had a key, obviously, and Lady Van den Bosch.
Monsieur Demire was quite sure Archibald also had a copy of the key. It is not something one would easily forget. Regarding access to the safe, you have seen its contents before?
When requested, aye. if something is required from there when Master Hagen is not around.
Forgive me. If he is not around, how is it you access this safe?
It's not what you think, Detective.
What I think is that you have been trusted with a copy of the key, and you have lied to me about it.
I only lied because of the trouble I can get into with Lady Vandenbosch.
At this moment, monsieur, you should be more worried about the trouble you shall find yourself in with the law.
I know how it will sound, but I lost my key. I must have set it down somewhere, and it has been tidied away. Master Hagen asked so rarely for me to go in the safe, I didn't think it would be missed.
Monsieur Sterling's story of his lost key strikes me as rather coincidental. The major's safe is broken into with documents ransacked and letters involving Madame Vandenbosch's secret left out. It is a crime with no apparent purpose. There is a matter regarding the Comtesse that we must discuss.
I should have said this morning. I'm sorry.
Monsieur, I am not quite sure you understand the severity of what has happened.
I am well aware, Detective. I just thought she would be able to help.
Would you allow a man with a smoking gun to remove his bullet from a victim's chest?
I suppose not.
I understand that Monsieur Sterling was only trying to help, but surely he must have seen what it could do for the integrity of my investigation.
I would like to begin my searches now. Since it is closest, I will start with the west wing.
Let's go.
I may not be back when you return. Here is the key to the other rooms. Please
Where are
return
you
it when you're
going?
done.
Merci. I shall guard it with my life.
First, let us pay the Comtesse a visit. Oh, my belly button's itchy. Before I can accuse anyone of any crime, I must be sure if they were working alone or with another. This is a perfect opportunity to find evidence of any collusion and look for the murder weapon. Key to the East Wing rooms? And what did it say? Okay. Archibald allowed Margot to check the body. The crime scene and the body are now tainted. Okay. Alright, let's start here. Let's go to Comtesse's bedroom first, since it's right here. I should make myself known before entering.
Entrez.
The Comtesse's room. It would be rude not to address her before searching her room. I do need to pee though, so I'll be back. We are hydrated today. want to stand up for a bit. Let's just stand up for a quick second. Oh. Ay. Oh. 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 Okay. Get the wiggles out. Also, stretch. Oh, by the way, I wrote down some of the channel point thingies. Hang on. Let's go to Trello again. I wrote down some of the channel point thingies, right, that I want to do. Where is it? Twitch things. Channel points. Pips. I want one for hydrate, say uwu, stretch, and VIP for the week. So like, that'll be a big one though. Or maybe not the week, maybe 3 days. Oh, maybe I should change that now before I forget. Do you know what I mean? VIP for 3 days. For 2 days. VI for 2 days, because that's enough time if we get big to rotate. Yeah, for 2 days. So for 2 whole streams, glory. Like Lara Croft, she doesn't do it for the gold, she does it for the glory. Okay, we must address the Comtesse. Margot.
Detective, what a pleasure. I did not expect to see you in my chambers.
In a purely professional capacity, I can assure you.
There is no need to act so stiff, Detective.
Madame, after the revelation of your actions last night, I'm afraid my sense of humor is all but gone.
Ooh. I will not apologize again for merely trying to help. Shall we get straight to it then? Let us not waste your time any further, Detective.
Okay, 3. I saw you conversing with one of the young servants yesterday. I commend you on your dedication with the women you help. It is most honorable. And have you been able to find many of the girls from the shelter work? That last one? Do you think some of the girls that work in the household are one of Margot's, and thus she can literally like keep an ear in the household even if she's not there? Yeah. Dream says one of the servants are from the shelter. See, like minds. Little gray cells. I saw you conversing with one of the young servants yesterday.
That would be Inga. She has been one of the most promising young women that has come from the shelter.
We were right!
Madame Vandenbosch took in a young lady from your shelter.
There is no need to sound so surprised, Detective. She does have a heart.
I did not mean to sound so cruel. I just did not expect Madame to hire someone of that background after the incident with her previous maid, Florette.
Yes, but the person came from Comtesse. So there is a difference.
People change, detective. You should not judge someone on their past actions.
Barschmerd. Cow poop. And I'll tell you why you can totally judge someone on their past actions, because history informs how we shall move forward. N'est-ce pas? Right? If I were to completely ignore the history of how other people have treated me, it would just enable them to mistreat me again. This is how abusers get away with crap. But anyway, we digress.
Believe me, Countess, I know that only too well.
Okay, next one. I commend you on your dedication with the woman you help. It is most honorable.
Be careful, detective. That almost sounded like a compliment.
It was.
It is your actions in this house that have been questionable, madame. Your work outside is something that many more could take note of.
We do what we can.
Have you been able to find many of the girls from the shelter work?
We wouldn't be doing a very good job if I could only help one girl. I in fact found work for one of them as a maid in Monsieur da Silva's house recently.
She got girls everywhere. It's a, who's that rapper who's like, I got hoes in different area codes? She's got maids in different maisons. Like, woo, she got a network.
She has fitted into Monsieur's home well.
What is better, detective? That she remained in an abusive house, or she is able to rebuild her life with an honest wage in a prosperous house?
She got a whisper network, that's right.
When put like that. Is she happy in her position?
Oh man, I need throat powder.
The happiest she has been in years. I check in with them all as often as possible. And if there was a problem, I would know.
I am glad to hear. Can you hear that? Can you hear that? Oh, ignore the high winds. But like, it sounds like someone in the attic. Like, it sounds like floorboards being stepped on and stuff, and things being moved. Apart from the high wind in the game. Oh, you cannot hear. Oh, that's interesting. It's like picking up on the mic level in OBS is saying it's picking it up, but you don't hear it. Interesting. Oh well. Okay, I'm glad to hear that more girls are building a better future for themselves, and it is with help from the Comtesse that it has been able to happen.
Merci, madame.
Alright, let's ransack the place. The wonders of modern technology, what a joy it must be to have music in one's home. Perhaps the happy couple's engagement has someone in a particularly romantic mood. Perhaps a present for the family as a thank you for their hospitality. She like that all the time. She like first aid kit. My dad's in the attic spraying. Cause we have crickets, and when they're like ongoing, I get sensory overload, and the last time it went it left unchecked and everyone in the family ignored me. This was a while ago now. They woke up to me screaming and crying hysterically and banging on the walls and yelling, "Make it stop." And like they couldn't console me until like it was dealt with. So yeah, like every summer, because of the crickets chirping and crap, like we have to deal with it. So my dad's doing that now, cause yeah, I get sensory overload, unless it's like a controlled variable. Like, hang on, I'll show you what I listen to, from Better Sleep. Right? It's soothing. It's the eternity sound, heavy rain sound, and brainwave healing waves at 174 hertz. Right? So I have that, and I also have one for anxiety and stuff like that. When I sleep, sometimes if my tinnitus gets too much, yeah. Like, if they're variables I can control, it's fine, but I snap. Let's see. You said nah, she like that all the time. Didn't take a wedding to get her in the mood. She a flirt. Listen. Some of us, our version of friendly is flirtatious. Although I will say, like, among friends that I know won't take it as actual flirting, like to progress in the storyline, I will flirt with them, right? Like, just friendly flirt because it's funny, right? However, if you get like the wavelength from the vibe from someone that, oh no, they think you're actually serious, I don't do it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to pretend flirt or even like entertain those types of jokes with that person. I'm very clear with it after my experiences in my early 20s, where it's like, God forbid my natural friendliness be like taken the wrong way. And the funny thing is, like, I remember one particular person, I wasn't even friendly with them in a flirty way. I was just being nice, and they took it as a, oh, I'ma try and go for something more. But I'm pretty sure that after my first ex, I have like my abusive first ex, I have cemented in myself with my personality that, yeah, if I like you, I'm going to be 100% open with flirting and reciprocating, if not straight pursue you myself, right? And facilitate the reciprocation. I will 100% shut down if I don't like the person, right? Dream says, IRL, I'm completely oblivious. Anytime somebody flirts with me, somebody gotta point it out for me. Yeah, like, you think, I have friends like that. Like, you think it's just jokes and like just vibes and just chilling. Yeah. I like friends like that. I like, either you get that they're just like funny vibe jokes or you're oblivious. I like friends like that because it's safe, right? I don't have to worry about them thinking that I'm pursuing them and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel safe around people like you. That, you know? Yeah. Because even my current relationship, he thinks he's like that. Like, oh, like, I probably wouldn't know if someone was, like, actively flirting with me, blah, blah, blah. I was like, okay. No higher compliment. But do you know what I mean? Like, I'm very firm in this is how you get treated if we're like friends. This is how you're treated if we're like ma familia. This is how you're treated if we are actually in a relationship. This is how you're treated if we're like close friends and I don't have to worry about anything. Like, I'm very clear with that stuff because a lot of people these days, I'm glad that a lot of people these days say that they want communication, open communication, more people to communicate, but we just have to get over the hurdle of them being used to it. Because a lot of people don't know what actual communication looks like. They just think that it's someone being really rude and abrasive. No, we're just spitting fact. We're just telling you how it is. We're just telling the truth. And this isn't even me being abrasive. You know, they like being abrasive. I can be abrasive, right? But, you know, anyway. First aid kit full of medical equipment, bandages, plasters, antiseptics, and a pair of scissors. Oh, is it gonna say the same thing with the same grandfather clocks? Yep, okay. Another one? Okay, never mind. Is it going to...
Oh.
No? Okay. Talk to her again?
Go ahead, detective.
Perhaps I was a little rash with my response to you examining the Major's body.
A compliment and now an apology. Well, detective, you certainly have changed your tune.
There was something I was still unsure of. You mentioned that your training was some years ago.
From my days as a nurse, oui.
If that is so, why would you have brought several pieces of equipment usually found in a physician's bag?
One must always be prepared, detective.
Prepared? At an engagement celebration?
If I had not brought them, I would not have been able to assist you last night. Perhaps you should be thankful for my precaution and not so suspicious.
And had she not brought them at all, I would not have to ask such a question.
Merci, madame.
Just remove all that. Just remove. Just remove all that, really. Okay. No linkies, no linkies, no linkies. Okay. To next guest. Oh! It took me immediately. That's great. The ever-guarded Jacqueline Conrad. It is time I should question her on her conversation with the Major before searching her room.
Detective, what can I do for you?
Mademoiselle, I am sure you understand my reasoning for such intrusion.
If it's going to clear my name, be my guest.
If you wouldn't mind answering some questions, it can hopefully be cleared faster.
I'd like to start with your relationship with the Major. Or, I'm sure you have grown weary of this subject. But Monsieur Becker's. We'll start with the first one.
Like I said, he's not the man he wants everyone to think he is.
Oui. But how is it you came to that conclusion?
You don't really want me to recount every conversation I've had with him, do you?
There is one particular I had in mind.
Tell me about your argument.
An argument would imply it was a two-way conversation.
Ooh.
And that is not how it was?
Here it is. I've been helping Angeline get exposure, her marriage to Gideon is big news, and his work is really paving the way for others. I saw the chance to get their names out there, and he didn't like it.
What was there not to like?
Your guess is as good as mine, Detective. But if I had to, I'd say he was jealous it wasn't his name at the top of the article.
And his reason to storm off?
Oh, you know about that. Let's just say I didn't accept his pathetic attempt to get me to stop the story. If you're gonna try and pay someone off, at least make it worth their while.
I thought the Major would only be supportive of Mademoiselle Angeline. There must be more to why he would not want her success to be known. Monsieur Becker's?
You've really got a fascination with that guy, huh?
I would not say fascination. An interest, perhaps.
Well, I'll save you the bother of trying to find out more about him. He's not that interesting.
Shade!
In fact, he's a bit of a wimp if you ask me.
That is not the impression I got of him.
That's because you've only seen the side of him he wants you to. He knows what to say in front of the right people. But behind closed doors, he's clueless.
Clueless in what way?
Let me guess. The first thing he told you was that he was a union leader. No, the voice of the people.
A man that is proud of his work is not something to be sneered at.
Don't get me wrong, he has a way with words, and he can certainly rally a crowd. But that's about it. At the end of the day, he's a representative and nothing more. He's got to play the part, not just learn the lines.
Mademoiselle does not think particularly highly of Monsieur Becker's. She's a strong, independent woman, but to use the term wimp is an unnecessary attack on his character.
Merci, mademoiselle. I shall leave you to relax.
Sure thing, Detective. And if you change your mind on that exclusive about that shooting...
If I do change it, you shall be the first to know.
Room! Among them, a recent article by Jacques Conrad about the riots linked to Ernesto's factory. Peaceful strikes turn to loss of lives as violence breaks out on front line, following the tragic events in the city that has darkened the spirits of the people and brought to a screeching halt the rising defiance of the working class. The area has been cordoned off and police presence at the scene has increased. Factory security forces have been asked to step down and the powers handed over to law enforcement services. Workers laid down their tools, switched off all machinery, and stood together shoulder to shoulder as the fight for fair pay and conditions raged on. What started as peaceful protests by those employed at the factories has turned into a battle of class, with support for the workers coming in from all over the city. Although reports have not been confirmed, sources state that violence broke out following a second wave surge of supporters. Official numbers have not been published, but it is believed that as many as 8 workers have lost their lives in the fighting. Yee. The workers' front line has been considered as a representation of the people and working class of Belgium that now refuse to work in such demanding conditions for such a demeaning and insufficient wage. Chief Commissioner Leroux has confirmed that the outbreak of violence and resulting civilian deaths are being investigated and an official statement is to be made in the coming days. Jacqueline Conrad. Damn! Alright, cupboard? There's not be to see. Okay, fine. Pocket knife? I presume this belongs to Jackie. Chasing a good story may lead her into some precarious scenarios. cluttered workstation.
Aha.
Jackie has set up a makeshift office in her room. She must bring her work with her everywhere. Mr. Tig spotted leaving the Velvet Tickle Friday at 23:15. Cumber House has been poaching off neighboring land, boar, deer, and duck. Maggie to follow up. Mrs. Bonte found her husband in their marital bed with a young maidservant. Testament from maid needed. Mr. Denault overheard in the cackling crowd speaking poorly of King Leopold. He said questionable ideas. We say doubtful, skeptical, shady. Notes from Francis by Monday. The Velvet Tickle. That's funny. We talk more with Jacqueline.
Go right ahead, detective.
I was surprised to learn Monsieur da Silva and the Major worked together.
All Felix cared about was money and filling his pockets with it. That's why he got into bed with De Silva.
The Major was not in need of money, though.
Need and want are two very different things. Did he need to move here and leech off the Madame? No, but he wanted to.
Tell me your opinion of their work together.
As far as I know, De Silva hired him to work security. He was worried what could happen to his precious factories if things got ugly.
And your reporters were there to cover the story when it did turn that way.
My reporters go where there is news to be told.
And you predicted the violence that occurred?
Anyone could see that was gonna happen. If you ask me, Hugo should have acted sooner.
Merci, mademoiselle. I shall leave you to relax.
Next room! I need to burp again. Body, let me burp. Here we are in Mademoiselle Angeline and Gideon's room, aka Himbo of the game. I wonder what we shall find. Oh my god, really?
Oh.
I could have mistaken it for my own.
Oh.
Photograph.
Ah.
It seems they used to be closer. Perhaps their recent behavior was merely a facade. Ooh, achievement. Could it be possible that Gideon collaborated with Zachariah? Oh.
Huh.
The fallen snow has laid a beautiful... Oh.
Ah.
That's it. With all the west guest rooms searched, I should make my way to the guest rooms on the east of the first floor. There must be evidence of collusion somewhere. Was there something on the mantle you could look at on the fireplace? I don't think so. I think it was just the fireplace again. I could be wrong. Oh. I don't think it would have let me exit if we missed it. I think it was just the fireplace again. Let's quickly go here first.
Aha.
Oh, what else else did I miss? Achievement. There does not seem to be anything of interest in here. What's that achievement? Return to the scene of the crime alone for a second time. Complete. Admire all paintings in the main hall. Examine all books in the library. Inspect every window in the game. Damn it! We won't get that. Stop for a refreshment during a key moment. Damn it. Examine all items in the staff-related areas. Damn it. Resolve the blackmail and murder cases completely. Complete the denouement. Pass the denouement flawlessly. Damn. And 6 achievements. It's okay. We weren't going for completionist with this. We were just enjoying the story. Now, if this was on Xbox... If this was on Xbox, I would have looked at every single achievement on trueachievements.com prior to playing the game, even the hidden achievements. And her voice, not okay! It really isn't. But I justify it as... Yeah, I justify it as its Steam achievements. Inge?
Mademoiselle, we meet again.
Bonjour, Monsieur Poirot. Pardon, Détective Poirot.
Just a detective is quite all right.
Bon, can I help you with something?
It was you that alerted the house to the midget's body, was it not?
I was taking him a plate of food, but he didn't answer to my knocking.
Then where's the plate of food?
You then entered the study.
I did. He wasn't moving. He just lay there.
I did not mean to upset you again. Seeing him there would be troubling for anyone, and I'm sure it is not a memory you wish to relive.
Tell me about your relationship with the other staff.
I suppose we're like a family. We argue, but most of the time we get along.
You must all be quite close, then.
Some more than others.
You refer to whom, mademoiselle?
Well, Maman Ray, sorry, Rihanna, she's been here the longest, and she's very close with Lizzie on account of Luc.
Oh? How is it Mademoiselle Elizabeth's late fiancé connects them? Oh, maybe, Rihanna is Luke's sister or something?
Maman Ray is Luc's sister.
Called it!
You didn't know that? I thought she would have said. She talks about him all the time. It must have been awful, losing him in those riots.
Workers' riots?
Apparently, he was right at the front when they were charged. They didn't stand a chance. If I had been the one responsible for his death, I wouldn't want Maman Ray looking for me.
It's all coming together!
Mademoiselle Rihanna, Maman Ray, she has expressed her desire for revenge.
Every time she talks about what happened.
How is it that the knowledge of Luke's death has eluded me for so long? The death of a brother is certainly motive enough. I did not see an aggressive side to Mademoiselle Rihanna when we spoke, but I wonder if she would act on such impulses for revenge if the opportunity arose. If you do not mind me inquiring, what brought you to the women's shelter?
I guess you wouldn't know anything about life on the streets.
It is not an experience I have had to face personally, but I understand that many are forced into it, and the lifestyle that comes with it.
The lifestyle of a thief, you mean?
Put rather bluntly, oui.
You are the first officer that has not taken one look at me and pulled out their handcuffs.
Mademoiselle, I can see you have turned your life around, and I commend you on your efforts.
Without the Countess, I would probably be rotting in a cell somewhere.
There is an obvious alliance to the Comtesse, and an understandable one at that.
Merci, mademoiselle.
Inge may seem nothing more than a young innocent maid, but there is something that she is withholding. If I am to solve the cases before me, I must learn what it is. But there is no Linky. We will get back to it soon. I wonder if Monsieur Zachariah is as seemingly innocent as his brother. I should speak with him before searching his room.
Monsieur Demir, I hope you are feeling better today.
Nothing a good night's sleep couldn't fix.
Très bien. I wonder if you would be up to discussing certain matters with me.
Whatever you need.
I'm sorry if... Je suis désolé if dealing with the Major's body brought up any familiar emotions. I spoke with your brother about your past, and your brother was talking with the Comtesse while in the salon. I was not aware they were so close. First one...
I lost my taste for death a long time ago. But it had to be done. I'm certainly in no rush to be carrying a dead body again, though.
Most understandable. I shall extend the same gratitude to you as I did to your brother.
You've spoken to him already. How is he?
Perhaps that should be a question you ask him yourself.
Yeah, maybe.
I spoke with him about your past.
I bet he had a lot to say. He always did have an opinion on the war.
When I say your past, I refer to your past as brothers.
Okay, well, what did he say?
It seems you both had the same sentiment for this party. Perhaps the bridges that you thought were once burnt are in fact primed to be reconstructed.
We'll see how probable that reconstruction is.
Checking the candle.
Until he sees my point of view, I don't know how we can move forward.
What is there for him to understand before the bond can be repaired?
He lost his friends in the war, the same as everyone. But somehow he has forgiven. I'm sorry, Detective, I can't. And Gideon just doesn't understand that.
After speaking with Monsieur Gideon about his brother's state of mind, I think the best thing for them both would be a reconciliation. There is something about Monsieur Zachariah's story that he's leaving out, though. The death of his friends and comrades weighs heavy on him. Your brother was talking with the Comtesse while in the salon. I was not aware they were so close.
Those two, close.
They must share something in common to be able to hold a conversation for the time they did.
If there is one thing I know about my brother, it's that he will not. No. He cannot be rude. He just doesn't have it in him.
Oh, we'd love to see it from our himbo.
Was it not your brother that punched Monsieur Hagen?
Oh, we'd love to see that too.
Ah, that's different. He was asking for it. If you put my brother in a room with 5 socialites like her, he would work his way around every single one of them, offering his full attention and finest manners.
Merci for your assistance, monsieur.
And now for his room.
Oh.
The room is littered with mess, cigarette butts discarded right next to the ashtray. Aw, come on.
Oh.
An ornamental dagger from Zachariah's time in the war. Ooh.
Huh.
Oh man, we've already missed out on this achievement. No, he doesn't have any matches from...
Always got time for my favorite detective.
There is a particular item I found while conducting my search.
The dagger. I wondered how long it would take for that to become an issue.
I shall give you the opportunity to explain the reason for it being here before I jump to any conclusions.
It was going to be a wedding gift for Gideon. I've maybe not been the best brother in recent years. I thought this could make up for some of it. After what happened to the Major, I thought it was a bit tasteless.
You did not see it fitting to tell me you were harboring a rather sizable knife in your room?
I wouldn't say harboring. And I wasn't expecting to be a suspect in a murder.
Merci for your assistance, monsieur.
Monsieur Becker's room. Without him here, I am free to search it. Where are the matches? Where are them? Inside Hugo's notebook, a hasty scribble regarding a meeting with, who I assume, Ernesto. Curious. There's a note right next to the fireplace. Why?
Aha.
It seems he has been attempting to write a speech of some kind. Unsuccessfully, though. I wonder, does this fit a pattern of behavior with Hugo? You underestimate the power of man's defiance. And then everything crossed out. Your men... You are in a position to bring all of this to an end. All we ask is what we deserve. If you do not retract your men, they will be met with equal force, too forceful. Your weapons may beat our bodies, but they will not bruise our hearts, spirits. These are the men that have built our great nation, country, and will continue to. Money will not save your soul. Okay. A photograph here. With so many siblings, it must have been difficult for Hugo to get attention. Oh. Damn, that's a lot of siblings! Two Linkies. No Linky here. Two Linkies. Why check the plant? They're all the same. The business-minded Monsieur de Silva's room. He is present, but I must begin my search. I mean, that's true, but too late now.
Monsieur de Silva, I am sure you understand the necessity for this type of search.
Not really, Detective. Your speech was rather spirited. But it did not give me much faith in your investigation.
I have not had my abilities questioned to my face by one of those I suspect of a crime before.
Well, if you wish to prove me wrong, you should hurry up and find Felix's killer.
And I hope, with your help, monsieur, I shall.
Madame Van den Bosch spoke of your work with her late husband, and I know you have worked with the Major, but what do you know of his finances? First one?
Yes, I helped him invest some money. Unfortunately, he was not the businessman he thought he was.
Madame Van den Bosch had a very similar view. At least he could have taken solace that you were both in the same position.
I think you're confused, Detective. It was Edwin that lost his fortune, not I.
Forgive my naivete. If you were helping him make viable investments, would you not have seen the same opportunity for yourself?
I told him about the opportunities. I did not tell him to put his whole family's wealth into it. The prospect of doing good meant more to him than his profit margins. He was bound to fail.
The business declared bankruptcy.
It did, until it was purchased for a fraction of its worth and made the new owner a small fortune.
I'm beginning to see Monsieur de Silva's more ruthless side. It sounds as though the Viscount was trying to at least make a positive change, but perhaps he was missing Monsieur de Silva's cutthroat edge.
Everything that I want to say on that matter has already been said.
I understand, monsieur. But what I would like to know is, was the late Viscount aware of your feelings towards his wife?
Excuse me, detective, but you have crossed the line.
Crossed the line like an attempt to bankrupt a business partner and friend so that you'll be able to swoop in and impress a certain target of your affections.
You make such ridiculous accusations without a shred of proof.
Your reaction at the mere suggestion is proof enough, monsieur. While I cannot arrest you for betrayal of a friend, I can hope your conscience does not forget, and that will be punishment enough.
Monsieur de Silva's actions are not a criminal offense. But if there was a penalty for deception and deceit, he would surely receive a life sentence. If he has gone to such lengths before, what would stop him from committing a similar act again, this time to the Major? What do you know of his finances?
He didn't have much to speak of. I was always surprised at the life he lived.
Surprised in what way?
Well, considering it wasn't that long ago he came to me asking about work, I didn't think he was in such good financial shape.
You offered him a position?
Nothing that he was willing to lower himself to. That's when he began talking about what else he could do for me.
The Major worked security for your factories?
If you can call what him and his team did security. For the money I paid, I did not expect them to be so reckless.
It was a considerable amount you paid him?
There's no need to divulge amounts, but it was certainly more than was expected.
One would expect a business of Monsieur de Silva's caliber to have agreed a price for the Major's services. Why would he allow the Major to barter more? Tell me about the Major's security team.
He said they were all professionals, but I saw nothing of the sort. He said he had worked with them all in the army as their superior officer. They were men that could be trusted.
But that was not the case?
I had not even met them before they arrived on site. They brought their own equipment. They looked like they knew what they were doing.
And this equipment, it included the weapons that injured and killed the workers?
It was not much of a choice, detective. I said they didn't need them, but Felix said it was essential. He said he knew better.
The more Monsieur talks, the shadier his dealings with the Major become. It's beginning to sound as though the riots were no accident.
That is all for now.
A letter stating the blackmailer would reveal information of his questionable business dealings. Monsieur de Silva, at first you may question the nature of this letter, but by its conclusion you will know that what you have fought so hard to keep hidden could be far from it. You have spent years feeding off of the hard-working backs of others and offering nothing in return. Your workers continue to take their lives into their own hands day after day with your shoddy, damaged, and dangerous machines for a fraction of what they deserve. Deal after deal is made, and while your pockets become fatter, lining them with more of your blood money, it is your workers that must pay the price. The mistreatment and pain you have caused does not only reside in the factories that you own, but the house that you live in. You do not value the lives of those that allow you to live the opulent life that you do, and I will not allow that to continue. I can no longer sit back and watch as you disregard any sense of integrity or morality and continue to remain on your self-made pedestal, lording over those that deserve so much more. It is time you paid the price for your crimes and the cost of... Here's that price again. 5,000 francs. It is a small price to pay for my silence, for if I do not receive it before Friday, it will not be cash you are paying, but rather years behind bars. Bringing the money in a small brown paper parcel addressed to Monsieur Rodier to the post office on Rue des Entrepôts. Give it to the cashier and leave. Entrepôt. If you do as requested, you will not hear from me again, and you may continue your life of luxury. It is obvious you do not value others' lives, but I urge you to consider what yours is worth. Woo!
Oh.
Yeah, the plants and the gramophone and the fireplace are all the same. A contract for partnership between Ernesto and Hugo. It's missing Hugo's signature. 12.1. This agreement is governed by the laws of the Kingdom of Belgium. Both parties agree to the following. 1. Current workers' strike shall cease in all manners and forms. 2. Factory floor machine operators and supervisors shall return to their positions immediately. 3. Terms of the above contract shall be implemented and relevant action taken directly. Signed, Ernesto da Silva, factory owner and employer. Okay, Hugo, okay. Oh, why is the letter opener on the floor? A razor-sharp letter opener, almost brand new, lies discarded on the floor. Excuse me.
What is it now, detective?
Oh! So, we'll push on why Ernesto hid the letter, but first, were you expecting some correspondence this weekend? And Monsieur Demir invited Monsieur Becker so that you two might sit down and find some common ground. Let's check for their correspondence first.
Excuse me? Detective, I think you are beginning to lose your mind.
I do not think it is unreasonable to question why you would feel the need to bring a letter opener with you.
Really, detective? If I had stabbed a man with it, do you really think I would have left it lying out in my room?
Monsieur de Silva is correct. It was a stretch to believe someone would be so careless. The murder weapon remains somewhere in the house, though.
Yes, and no one asked them to.
But surely it is beneficial to both parties. Your profits must have been affected.
There are barely any profits to speak of.
Why have those talks not taken place and a deal arranged?
Monsieur Beckers has made no attempt to speak with me and offered no counter-offer. The ball is in his court, detective.
Although it is Monsieur de Silva's wages and treatment of his staff that is in question, it sounds as though he is at least trying to resolve the issue. Surprising, unlike Monsieur Beckers. Are we ready to push on why Ernesto hid the letter?
I have spoken of a potential blackmail ring, and yet you still kept your letter to yourself.
It is none of your business, and it is nothing more than a cheap trick to have me admit something that is not true.
If that were the case, it would be strange for you to have kept the letter and brought it with you, would it not?
Your persistence is a trait I do not enjoy.
Monsieur de Silva has remained blunt, if not curt, with his responses to my questions. Perhaps it would be best to act in a courteous and empathetic manner so that he may be more forthcoming with the truth of his blackmail letter and its contents. So either straightforward, there must be a reason you thought justified hiding it, or authoritative, you do not have to enjoy it, monsieur, but you must answer to it. Straightforward? Straightforward!
No reason, detective. Merely saving you from wasting your time.
Tense up so hard at these I do. This is life or death.
I will be the judge of that. I would like to know about any and all evidence that may help my investigation.
I'm invested.
I trust there is nothing else you deem a waste of my time.
Of course not, officer. It's not as though you think I'm harboring some illicit secret.
Yes, you do. Yes, I do.
The letter was a pathetic attempt to intimidate me. Nothing more.
God, I almost clicked. Either condemning or concerned. Condemning, deal after deal is made while your pockets become fatter, lining them with more of your blood money, or concerned. You do not value the lives of those that allow you to live the opulent life that you do. Concerned? This might seem like attacking to him. Yeah, concerned? I'm gonna click concerned. Concerned! Oh!
I have never heard
What?
so much rubbish in all my life. I value those that work hard and deserve it.
That suggests there are some that you do not respect.
Yes, well,
should have
why
gone the
should
other
I
way.
praise someone for doing a poor job? You make me sound like some monster.
Monsieur, the letter does not only discuss your questionable business dealings, but also cases of abuse against your staff. Both accusations that must be taken very seriously.
Detective, there is a difference between telling a member of my staff what to do and abuse.
And it is you that decides where that line is drawn?
In my house? Yes, it
Darn
is.
it! Oh, I mean, if he's still got an achievement. Monsieur does not like being pressed on the subject of how he treats his staff. If he had nothing to hide, there should be no need for such a reaction. Do you have any ideas as to which staff member may have expressed their abuse?
Please stop calling it that. I treat all my servants exactly how I always have, and no one has complained before.
That does not mean your behavior is appropriate.
They have one chance. If they are not doing the job they are hired to do, they are gone. You would be surprised how many staff expect an easy ride.
I did not expect Monsieur to treat his staff the same as his friends, but I also did not expect him to treat them like stray dogs.
Is there a specific member of staff that may have expected such a ride?
There is one girl, a new maid. I didn't expect great things from her, but Comtesse de Vos promised me she could do what was required.
This must be the young girl that the Comtesse spoke of. Perhaps the position she is finding for these girls are not the best fit.
That is all for now.
That was weird because it flashed orange and green, but then the shield didn't break.
What?
That is all.
Two linkies, no linky. One linky. Investigate the blackmail. Up here, blackmail letter. Ernesto mistreated his employees. Motives?
This will not get me any closer.
Okay. The major is Angeline's father. The staff know the family is hiding something?
Order and method. That is the
Oh, Ernesto employed a servant from the women's shelter. Inge got the job from Margot. These two?
What a revelation!
Margot is making her shelter girls do her dirty work, finding dirt on members of the social elite. Her network. We have 2 linkies. Oh my god. Look at our little himbo. Okay. There's 2 linkies here. Ernesto employed a servant from the women's shelter, and Margot helped Ernesto find a maid?
I must act on thought and...
Okay. Maybe...
I cannot see the logic.
Okay, there's 2. Archibald allowed Margot to check the body. Margot came prepared.
Is there something...
Oh man, it's showing me their hesitancy to conceal up here, and then what's this? Jackie thinks Hugo was slow to react and scrapped paper.
Some would say a lucky guess.
In Jackie's opinion, she doesn't value Hugo particularly high. Would he collaborate with anyone else, I wonder? Alright. And then it was photo of Gideon and Zachariah, and Zachariah is hesitant to reconcile with Gideon.
Magnifique.
The Demir brothers' estranged relationship is enough to suggest they would not have worked together. Unlikely to collaborate. Oh, there's one linky now. Would he collaborate with anyone else, I wonder?
I must act on thought and...
There's one linky. Oh, whoops. Maybe?
This will not get me any closer to my goal.
Oh, we have to talk to Jackie more? Oh, we've already done that. Otherwise it wouldn't be ticked. Okay,
What is it?
That is all.
Poop. One linky. No.
I must take a different approach if I am to uncover the truth.
Okay. Oh. Hugo's notebook. With Ernesto. Okay.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
Hugo and Ernesto confirmed each other's alibis. It's possible that they may have colluded to murder the Major. Can I find anything to support this? Oh, one linky. Maybe this? The Major only cared about money?
Order and method.
Oh, partially signed contract.
Another success. I never doubted myself.
I am doubtful this duo would collaborate. Would Ernesto deal with another member of the house? Perhaps someone who never confirmed his alibi. Someone who never confirmed his alibi. Well, it can't be Jackie. What do you think? No.
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Ernesto doesn't strike me as the sort of man that would ask for help, no matter how important. Talk to Ernesto. Let's try again.
What is it now, detective?
Did you speak with the Comtesse directly about hiring a servant from the shelter?
She approached me. I thought it was rather brash.
In what way?
Assuming that I would want to take on another servant, and one from such a troubled background. She is running the charity, not I.
Monsieur, there is something you are keeping from me. Your business relationship with the Major was obviously towing the line of legality.
When he came to me, I told him that with the factories on strike and my profits pouring down the drain, I had nothing for him. But he said he could help me get them all back to work and the factories earning. His rates were steep, but he said he knew what needed to be done, and he was prepared to do it. A week passed and they were all still on strike. In fact, even more had joined them. He made excuse after excuse, demanding more and more money for the job to be done. But he never actually told me what he was going to do.
The riots.
I had no idea they were going to charge them like that. How was I meant to know?
And even following such a tragedy, he continued to demand money from you.
He said if he wanted my silence, it would cost. Do you have any idea what it could do to my livelihood, my name? If it got out that I had paid the so-called security that did that.
I have every idea, monsieur. You hired a militia to take action against your own workers. You deserve whatever name is chosen for being so morally bereft in your decision-making.
I didn't know that was what he was going to do. You must believe me.
I have to believe nothing but the truth. And the truth, monsieur, is that it is not only the Major that has the blood of those men on his hands. That is all for now.
Ooh. Alright. Just remembered. No! I was talking to my friend. I just remembered something. I had to message them. If you ever see me facing this way, it's Discord. If it's this way, it's OBS and looking stuff up. Unless I drag something to this screen, like, say, if we're playing Graveyard Keeper and I have the, like, cheat sheet up for the ingredients for different potions and stuff. Yeah. Trust me, I am a creature of habit. Alright, one Linky. Margot approached Ernesto to offer help. How much you want to bet?
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
How appropriate! Instinct is marvelous. Margot may know more than she is letting on if she has an inside link with the staff of the house. I have found no clear evidence of the guests working together in any capacity. What has become clear is the Comtesse's connection to the staff. Could there be something more to their relationship? Okay. We have to talk to Inge. Thank you, Ernesto. There she is.
Is there something you need, Detective?
Yes. Tell me about your true relationship with the Comtesse.
She helped me at the shelter and with this job.
Mais oui, mais...
That I am already aware of. What I am not is what else she tasked you with.
Pardon, Detective?
I know that your position as a servant in this house is not your only job. What did Countess de Vos ask you to do while in this house?
She said I had to do what she asked, or I would be back on the street. I didn't want to do it. If anyone found out, I would be the prime suspect.
Yep. Madame Van den Bosch would have been aware of young Inge's past, and she is worried that they would accuse her. What was asked of her must be related to her past life as a thief.
Merci, mademoiselle.
Uncover Inge's involvement in recent affairs. Inge is following Margot's orders. Archibald lost his key copy.
Come, my little grey cells. We must...
Not this.
Is there something...
No. This?
I must act on...
Oh, what? Oh, to go to this, maybe?
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Inge has admitted that her work in the house is not wholly honest. Yeah. Oh, talk more to Inge? Inge is assisting with thefts.
Is there something you need?
What was it that the Comtesse asked you to steal from the house?
Nothing. She said I was to take nothing.
If it was not something she wished you to take, what was it?
She wanted me to find out information about the family and Monsieur Hagen.
Why did she request that?
At first I didn't know, but when I heard about Mademoiselle Angeline being blackmailed, and then the Major, I knew she had used what I found.
Perhaps my suspicions of Monsieur Sterling's involvement with the Major's safe were incorrect, and his key was not lost, but stolen. Tell me how you accessed the safe.
I knew Monsieur Archie had a key, and it would be easy to get it from him.
You knew that the Major asked Monsieur Sterling to access the safe from time to time, and if anything was ever discovered missing, he would surely take the blame.
I never took anything. I only told the Comtesse what I had found.
And that was?
About Monsieur Hagen and the Madame's relationship. And Angeline.
No!
I'm sure the Comtesse was pleased to hear such valuable information.
She said I had done a good job, but I needed proof. That's why I went back and got the letters last night.
So it was young Inge that beat Madame Van den Bosch to the safe last night. But why would they be left in such a precarious fashion? When I returned to the study this morning, the letters remained out and the safe open.
I fetched the letters again and took them to the Comtesse last night. But she shouted at me and said what a stupid girl I was.
You were only doing as she requested.
She said it was too dangerous for her to have them with you around. That's when I returned them to the study. I thought I heard someone on the stairs, So I just threw them back. It was dark as I dared not turn the light on. Someone would have seen it.
Trying to slot a key into a lock in the dark is no easy feat. That would explain the scratches on the safe. If Madame Vandenbosch had only tried to retrieve the letters minutes earlier, she would have surely crossed paths with Inge.
Merci, mademoiselle.
Alright, really quickly, I'm going to blow out this candle. There we go. And now, I must pee. Again. I'm back! Hang on. I'm back. Okay. I can't wait. I can't wait for a new chair. Oh my gosh. Alright. Stretch time. Ugh. Okay. Whew. Excuse me. 1 linky, 0 linkies. Alright, Inge knows of the hidden room. There's a hidden room? We keep hearing about it, certainly well hidden and at the same time well revered. Access to the safe. Inge scratched the safe. Hidden room? What? What hidden room? What? What? Did we miss out on something? Were we both simultaneously not paying attention? Did we zone out at one point? What hidden room? Let's just guess, access the safe?
I cannot see the logic.
Okay, how about, this one? This one?
This will not
no.
get me any closer.
Okay. Fine. Oh, Inge was tasked with gathering information. Why does this seem significant?
Come, my little Grace.
Okay, fine. What are you... Okay, yeah. See, we were trying to connect these before. Now we can connect them. Ingo is assisting with thefts and Archibald lost his key copy.
What a revelation.
What hidden room? I thought it was irresponsible of Archibald to lose his key, but now its disappearance makes sense. Inge stole Archibald's key. We have 1 linky, so I'm guessing Inge accessed the safe.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Well, that was obvious. I wonder how many secrets this house holds for Inge to find. 1 more linky. Inge is trying to uncover secrets. Come on, there we go. And Inge knows of the hidden room?
Another success.
What
I never
hidden room?
doubted myself.
If there's somewhere in this house where a secret lies, it will surely be found in the hidden room. My suspicions of the Comtesse's connection with Inge was correct. She was using the young girl to find out anything and everything she could about the family, while the Comtesse need not even get her hands dirty. Yeah, hold up, what hidden room? And then Van den Bosch secrets may be in the hidden room. Talk to Inge, okay. Girl, what hidden room?
Is there something you need, detective?
What else have you relayed to the Comtesse? And what is the hidden room?
That's all, I swear. I heard Monsieur Archie and Monsieur Felix talking about a storeroom, but I haven't found it.
Is the Countess aware of this room?
What room?
I told her it was somewhere in the house, but I didn't know where.
Oh.
She wasn't happy with me that I hadn't found it yet.
I believe if young Inge knew the location of the secret store, she would have been forthcoming with it. It may be naive on my part, but she has already incriminated herself and has nothing else to lose. We're both hearing odd noises, but in different houses.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your honesty today has helped me greatly.
I suppose that I will lose my position at the house now.
Oh, that's cold.
That is not my decision to make. But when the whole truth is revealed, it will not be the pawns the law looks to convict. We shall be coming for the queen.
There's a linky. Van den Bosch secrets may be hidden in the room. Oh. Just because?
I must
okay.
need a different
How about Margot has links to several staff members, and Van den Bosch secrets may be in the hidden room?
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
Such a calculating web of lies and secrets. What motive could possibly justify such devious actions? Finally, I've unmasked the blackmailer. Mademoiselle Angeline and the other recipients of such letters may no longer live in fear. Comtesse Divorce shall pay for her crimes. Bonsoir, Angeline. I know, right?
Mademoiselle, merci for coming.
Have you had a breakthrough, Detective?
I have. Finally, I have the news you have awaited.
Please, Detective, don't hold me in suspense.
I have finally uncovered the identity of the one holding the Van den Bosch name to ransom.
Oh my, I feel faint at the thought of knowing who could have done this to us.
It is said to keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. It is Comtesse de Vos that is behind the letters.
I don't believe it. What about the Major's letter?
Not only his, but a letter to Monsieur da Silva.
She was blackmailing him as well? Detective, I just don't know what to say.
This is probably how she was getting money and funding for her women's shelter.
Take a moment, mademoiselle. It is a lot of information to take in.
I just don't understand why she would do such a cruel thing.
And she's bored, I guess, being the Comtesse. What do you know of young Inga's past?
She has never been particularly forthcoming with it. Only that she was homeless for some time, and that she was at the women's shelter before here.
And it is there that the Comtesse abused her power and manipulated her to uncover secrets of the family.
All this time she has been working for Margot, doing her dirty work?
I am afraid so, mademoiselle.
Mademoiselle is in a state of shock to learn that such a close friend of the family has betrayed them in such a cruel way. It must be devastating.
Is Maman aware?
You are the first I have told, mademoiselle. Next will be the authorities.
I'm afraid that we'll have to wait.
S'il te plaît, mademoiselle. We must go through the correct channels.
And we will. I want to see her punished to the fullest extent of the law. But we cannot telephone anyone, as the lines are still down.
Monsieur Archibald informed me earlier. I had hoped they would be working again. Last night's snow must have caused more damage than expected.
Last night? They have been done all weekend, Detective. Detective? Are you okay?
Then how did Felix get that phone call that we overheard Archibald picking up before? If the phone lines have been down all weekend, how is that phone call? I am so confused. How could I have been such a fool? I saw Monsieur Sterling talking on the telephone, but I heard no ring.
Detective Poirot?
It was all a lie, a scene acted out for my benefit, to throw me off the scent. If I believed that the Major was still alive at that time, I had no reason to investigate anyone's whereabouts beforehand. anyone being Monsieur Sterling and his staff.
Would you like me to fetch you a glass of water, detective?
My apologies, mademoiselle. I was taken by surprise for a moment, but I have regained my composure. A glass of water is not required. Would you excuse me?
I know another emote we can do. Panic! Breathe! 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 I am dizzy now. I am dizzy now. I am dizzy.
Merci, mademoiselle.
We heard no ring! I need to open the window. Oh my gosh! Oh! I feel like ordering pasta. There was no telephone ring! And what hidden room? Okay. Okay. My patience has grown thin. The guests and the staff of this house think it is acceptable to lie to my face when questioned and obstruct my investigation. But no more! We shall see how Monsieur Sterling and his staff fare under some pressure. Hercule needs some backup. Hanging around Scylla's gonna get his butt shanked. Ooh. I have been lied to for the last time. My suspicions initially led me to the guests, but now they are firmly placed on the staff. Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna cannot hide behind their lies any longer. Oh. I just wanted to get rid of the exclamation marks. Oh. Oh. I'll be back. I'm going to get some little I'm gonna get crisps. I'm gonna get some little chippies. Oh my god. I knew I could smell yummies. They're preheating the oven because we're gonna have pizza. The pizza from Costco. Okay. Ooh, we are back. Okay. And we got chippies. It looks like Elizabeth is on her way to see me, but at such a late hour?
Mademoiselle, what a pleasure to see you.
Detective,
It is a rather late hour to be wandering the halls.
Oh, yes, of course. I do not feel myself, Detective.
If that is the case, you should be resting. Allow me to help.
Why does she look so murderous?
No, that's quite all right. I will see to my duties and return to bed.
Lizzie, excuse me, Elizabeth. Lady Van den Bosch has been waiting for some time now.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Detective Poirot was just...
I'll see to the detective. You just head on up. Off you go.
Yeah, you will. Jeez.
Good night, Detective.
Bonne nuit, mademoiselle.
Mademoiselle Elizabeth is certainly not herself. I thought the death of the Major had brought up uncomfortable memories of her beloved Luke, but it may be something else.
I'm sorry about her, Detective. As you can see, she is still not back to her usual bubbly self.
This weekend seems to have taken quite a toll on her.
She'll be right as rain in a couple of days. Now, what can I help you with?
You've been playing him like a fiddle.
As if by magic you appeared when needed. I would like to speak with you and the remaining staff. If you could gather them in the staff pantry.
Man, Poirot, you're going to be shanked by the entire staff.
At this hour, Detective? Is that really necessary?
Yeah.
I shall be the one that determines what is and what is not necessary, and this is very much the former.
As you wish, Detective. I'll see if Inge is finished preparing for breakfast.
And Mademoiselle Rihanna?
Yes, of course. I'll fetch her from the kitchen. Elizabeth may be some time with the lady of the house. Perhaps you'd like to start with us?
Very well. I shall speak with Mademoiselle Elizabeth when her duties are complete.
While I am gathering the staff, Mr. Beckers is in the library. If you wish to join him, I could bring you both a nightcap.
You're gonna drug them, aren't you, Archibald?
I wish to keep a clear head, but there is something I wish to discuss with Monsieur Beckers.
This is my opportunity to confront Monsieur Beckers about his dealings or lack thereof with Monsieur da Silva without being disturbed. Oh, here he is. I was looking here.
Monsieur Beckers, it is rather late. The other guests have already retired to their rooms.
I didn't even see the time. It's easy to lose oneself in a library this impressive.
That is something we can agree on, monsieur.
I suppose I should be heading?
A moment, monsieur. There are some matters that we must discuss.
There we go.
Oh, what is it, detective?
I did not realize your relationship with Mademoiselle Conrad was so business-oriented. I was wondering, did your speech go the way you expected? And I understand Monsieur da Silva has prepared a deal?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Her proposal to make you somewhat of a star, a figurehead for the working man. What would you call that?
There was certainly no talk of making me a star. That is not the type of man I am. She wanted to write a piece on my work with the union, and I was happy to oblige.
Monsieur Beckers has always appeared to have the worker intentions at the forefront of his decisions, but perhaps the thought of being remembered for something great was too much for him to pass up. I was wondering, did your speech go the way you expected?
My speech? I'm not sure what speech.
You may save your false ramblings for your next audience. I am aware you spoke with the Major yesterday.
Whoever told you that has it wrong, detective.
Please, monsieur. The truth.
Okay, fine. Yes, the Major and I spoke, but it was not for long.
What was the manner of your conversation? From what I understand, it was not a light-hearted chat.
I was trying to convince him to speak with Ernesto. It's time we brought the strikes to an end.
But as we know, from what we gathered with Ernesto, it was actually Major that wanted to continue the strikes and get it all violent.
And that was best approached by a shouting match?
He wouldn't listen to a word I said. I spent so long preparing how I was going to convince him, but men like him are only swayed by one thing: money.
Monsieur Beckers is not wrong. Had he tried to grease the Major's palm, perhaps he would have been more successful.
It is said that money is the root of all evil, but it can also be a rather powerful bargaining chip.
Well, he was bargaining with people's lives. If he had acted sooner, none of those men, my men, would have to die.
The Major oversaw security at the factories. Could he have done more to stop the strikes turning violent? I understand Monsieur da Silva had prepared a deal.
A deal? It was an insult.
And that is why you did not sign it?
I didn't sign it because the workers deserve so much more, not his pathetic attempts to get them back to work.
Did you think there was a chance for a better deal to be made?
I know there was. He's a pompous swine that cares for only himself and filling his pockets.
I'm sure I've heard that description of Monsieur da Silva before. Or at least something similar. Here we go! Push on Jacqueline's influence over Hugo. You ready?
Mademoiselle Conrad can be quite convincing, can she not?
She has certainly taken several wealthy business partners by surprise with her knowledge and prowess. She knows how to use her womanly powers to get what she wants.
But she did not surprise or use you.
Me? Used me? Don't be ridiculous, detective. There were no games played at my expense.
Monsieur Beckers has quite a way with words and is a fan of his own voice. Perhaps I should allow him the opportunity to speak and open up without too much interruption and forcefulness. Okay, either curious, even though she was able to convince you not to sign a deal, or suggestive. I am sure many have been persuaded by her feminine prowess. He might get offended at this. Maybe curious? Oh, which one? Too much interruption and forcefulness. Curious sounds better, yeah.
No, she just reminded me of what I was fighting for.
Ooh, we did it. Oh, antagonistic, you were used, or direct? You claim that you refused Monsieur da Silva's deal as it was not adequate for your men? Let's not. Direct?
And I stand by that. It was an insult.
Whoa.
A rather bold move to make such a decision on your own.
How come it didn't... Oh, okay. Okay, accusing... Are you prepared to take responsibility for your actions or lack thereof, or honest? Your job is to support the workers, but nothing you have done has got them any closer to the results you promised? Honest?
I may not be perfect, but I've done everything I can.
Your efforts fell short in every respect. You claim to be the voice of the people, but you care about no one's voice or benefits but your own.
It's not as easy as just signing a piece of paper, detective. It is a heavy weight to bear on one's shoulders.
Good.
I consulted with others.
Oh.
You yourself spoke of Mademoiselle Conrad's cunning in business.
And I told you, I was not one of her targets.
Tell me then, what was it she reminded you of? The acclaimed man of the people you would be known as if you pushed the factory owners for more?
It wasn't like that at all.
From where I am standing, it was she that was manipulating the terms of the deal, and you in the process. You were merely her pawn.
Okay, yes, I know. I shouldn't have listened to her. But what else could I do? Remain an unknown my whole life? I didn't mean for anyone to get hurt.
It may not have been your intention, but we both know the result. You rolled the dice with those men's lives for fame, and you lost.
Pardon my intrusion, but you are from a large family?
What does that have to do with anything?
Oh, everything. You want recognition because you literally fall into the background.
I have often wondered about the competition siblings face in a large family.
Listen, I am the eldest and only daughter out of 2 siblings. Come on. There's dynamics at play.
When you're young, it is the best feeling to know you have family that will stand by you, without even being asked. It is not until everyone starts carving their own path that you realize you're walking yours solo, and those that were beside you are now miles away. My other brothers were the athletes of the family. They both played soccer, and were the infatuation of every teenage girl. I'm sure you have seen the type.
Oui, monsieur, but I can assure you that was not I.
Then there was me. Quiet, timid, a shadow of the Baker brothers. My voice and very presence was forgotten and ignored. Nothing I could say or do would ever reach the bar they had set. But I always knew I was destined for great things. Years passed, and now that I no longer stood in the colossal ombre of my brothers, I could become my own man. When the position of union leader was posted, it was my chance to finally be heard. You hear politicians speak of the little or the common man? Well, that was me. And I knew what we wanted and what we needed. When I spoke, others listened. I held their gaze with a sense of pride, a sense that what I was doing was for the greater good. It was supposed to be my crowning achievement, lead the men to victory over the money-grabbing oppressors. But instead, all I did was lead them to their deaths.
Monsieur, it was not at your hands that these men died. The blame cannot lie solely on your shoulders. Those responsible will be punished for their crimes. That you must trust.
Monsieur Becker's story is one of fighting to have one's voice heard, be it a single or one of the masses. I'm afraid he may be remembered for what he did, but not in the way he so hoped. Where do I need to go? Now. Well, speaking with Monsieur Beckers was not the reason for me being up at this hour. He was able to fill in some of the blanks regarding the Major, but not in getting any closer to discovering his killer. Perhaps the staff living quarters will. Oh, we haven't been there before. I saw the exclamation mark. I'm like, what? Okay. A decent supply of logs. I just hope the staff also get to make use of them with this weather. They are a few days old and do not hold a candle as to what has transpired here this weekend. I'm glad I'm a guest of the house and not sure how well I would sleep in such a contraption. A war medal that I assume must belong to the Major. Abandoned clothes?
Oh.
Oh, the staff wrote I was assuming it was taken down because it was just for the dinner. A rather luxurious jacket. The initials read F.H. Felix Egan. Are these scruffy boots his as well? Why would they be left here, though? The items I have found are most intriguing and require an explanation that I believe only the staff can give. I shall meet them in the pantry.
Detective, what can we do for you?
You can help me by telling the truth, and in the process, help yourselves.
Sorry, Detective. It's a bit late in the night for riddles.
It is no riddle, monsieur. If I do not receive the truth, you shall all be charged as accessories to murder.
Detective, I think maybe you have been locked in this house for too long. We have already...
You have told me a version, and now I require honesty.
Boom, boom.
Monsieur Sterling, is there anything you would like to add to your story?
I'm not sure what you think I have done, Detective.
Let us not string out this charade any longer.
The telephone call the Major received, and can you explain why a medal belonging to the Major was amongst your belongings? Telephone first.
From his associate. I've already told you, Detective. I don't know who it was.
Can you hear the violins, the intensity?
Do not worry yourself on such details now. I suppose they were lucky to have called when they did. Otherwise, they may not have gotten through at all, with the telephone lines being down as of yesterday.
It's getting tense. That musical cue.
Aye, Detective. Lucky, I guess.
He's still not admitting it. Monsieur Sterling is no fool. I believe he is aware I suspect him of something. Perhaps some carefully worded questions are all that are needed for him to slip up. You are the last to see the Major alive when you brought him the bottle of whiskey in his study, correct?
Whiskey?
You took a bottle of whiskey to the Major. You spoke with Monsieur Demire en route.
Aye, of course. It was a bottle he picked up from his last visit to Scotland. Rather smoky number from the Highlands. He was saving it for a worthy occasion. Drowning his sorrows must have been fitting enough.
At first, he does not remember a bottle at all, and as if by magic, he recalls the exact details.
Or was it the one from the West Coast? You'll have to excuse my memory, Detective. It's not what it used to be.
Can you explain the medal?
Oh, you found it. Thank you, Detective. I've been looking everywhere for it.
If I had lost a war medal, I would not stop until I found it.
It's not what you think. I was
exploiting a dead man's military achievements for your own personal gain?
Nothing of the sort. He asked me to clean them up. I must have dropped it into my pocket when I was putting them back. An honest mistake.
Never have I heard such a pathetic excuse to explain a stolen item in one's possession. I would expect a better lie from an enfant. I cannot claim to be an expert, but I would presume a medal like that would be of quite some value.
I wouldn't know. Probably.
Bullshit!
Your father was in the military for many years. That is what you told me.
Exactement.
He was.
And your family still keep his medals?
They were sold.
Oh?
And why was that, monsieur?
Is my family on trial now, Detective?
Only you, monsieur. And I repeat my question.
Because we needed money.
Voila.
Monsieur Sterling was well aware of the medal's value when it found its way into his belongings. You claim the Major asks you to clean his medals for display purposes?
No. He keeps them safe with some of his old military documentation.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a typical job for the head butler?
He trusts me to do a good job. I told him I used to clean my father's, so he asked me to do the same.
And where does he keep these items?
In the safe, right?
In the storage room.
Oh!
I know where everything is, so it's just easier if I fetch them for him as and when he needs them.
Oh, the storage room! Is that the secret room? I do not recall seeing any military memorabilia or keepsakes when I was in the storage room. Could there be another storage room he speaks of? The hidden room. Are you happy here at the Vandenbosch house?
It's certainly better than my last.
You are paid a fitting wage for the work that is asked of you?
Ooh, the pizza is ready. I'm gonna go downstairs and get some. Give me 1 second. I'll be back. is pizza time, it's pizza time. Okay, hang on. Serious face.
I'm sure the lady of the house would not want me discussing it, but I should not complain.
Listen. I'm glad you understood. Listen.
That is not the most convincing answer, monsieur.
Okay. See, look, I have a tea towel here for when I eat at my computer. Because we do not, even though this computer, this laptop, oh my god, words. Even though this keyboard and setup is old, we like to keep it clean. Okay. Let's go.
Between you and I, we all work very hard here. And it would be nice if we were rewarded for it.
Oh no, I have no tissues again. Hang on. It seems Monsieur Sterling is trying to convince me, as he has himself, that his light-fingered actions are justifiable due to the petit wage he receives for his honest work.
Please don't go anywhere. If I require more information, I shall call on you again.
Let us talk to Inge.
Mademoiselle, I shall keep my questions brief.
I don't know what else I can tell you.
You have been honest with me so far. All I request is that you continue to do so.
Oui, détective.
Oh! Help! I am already aware of Mademoiselle's involvement with the blackmail, but I'm not sure if she is also connected to the Major's murder. Tell me what happened before you found the Major in his study.
It was frantic in the pantry. We were working hard to make sure everything was up to scratch.
Noted.
Go on.
Then Liz burst in, asking for Maman's help.
Her help with what, exactly?
I don't know. She took Liz to one side, and I was needed in the salon. We spoke just after that in the pantry.
You did not question what she needed help with?
I was too busy. I love Liz, but she sheds a tear at almost everything these days. Although, I have never seen her look so pale.
Mademoiselle Elizabeth still looked pale when I saw her earlier. I understand the amount of work that goes into keeping a house of this size running, but Madame cannot expect the staff to work if they are ill. Perhaps Mademoiselle Rihanna can clear up the reason for Elizabeth's panic.
Merci. I shall return if I have any further questions.
All right.
Mademoiselle, I shall be as quick and precise with my questioning as possible.
Okay. What do you need?
My condolences on your brother's passing. Oh, pardonnez-moi, mademoiselle. I know we have spoken on this, but you took ice to the Major, correct? Tell me about Elizabeth yesterday, the first one first.
Merci. He was a good man. Taken too early.
Forgive me, mademoiselle, for not extending them earlier, but I was not aware of your relationship.
He was my only brother. And he died doing what he believed was right. If I ever get my hands on who took him from me.
I understand why she's so angry. For her brother to be taken from this world at such a young age and in such a violent manner. Violence cannot be met with violence, but I am not sure Mademoiselle feels the same. Tell me about your brother's involvement in the riots at the factory.
You say the riots, but it was the strike he was part of. They started the riots, not the workers.
By they, you are referring to the security forces. They were brought in to keep the peace.
Security, huh? They were brought in to make an example of them. It was all peaceful until they arrived.
The meat one from Costco. Yeah, the meat lovers one from Costco.
Why would they need to make an example?
So that the workers would stop rallying. No one is going to go on strike if they think they'll get killed. The security you talk of were armed and ready. The workers were pigs to the slaughter. What chance did they have?
I haven't checked about the change, but I did like the cheese one before. I remember that one. It is obvious Mademoiselle is still upset about her brother's death, and rightly so. If the events were as Mademoiselle describes, I cannot comprehend how the security forces were able to get away with such despicable acts of violence. Pardonnez-moi, Mademoiselle. I know we have spoken on this, but you took ice to the Major, correct?
Yes.
This was before or after Archibald took him a bottle of whiskey.
Oh, shit! No, they're not. These 3 are free. And I have a tea towel. I have eaten in front of my desktop, like at my desktop before. I am a veteran of it.
Before?
So she took the ice to him before the whiskey. Okay.
You are sure?
Do I eat chopsticks to eat chips? Oh, like crisps and stuff? No, I go directly to my mouth. And like I have a little bowl, and then I go, I mean the saliva sticks it, and then that's like Cheeto balls and everything. Otherwise, I use like one hand, and I literally have like tissues with me all the time.
It may have been after.
It may have been after. So she doesn't know.
The whiskey is kept in the cellar with all the alcohol.
It is.
Then you must have noticed him going into the cellar and returning with a bottle through the pantry, no?
Are they protecting each other?
Yes, I suppose I did. It must have been before then.
It took only one question for Mademoiselle to doubt her own story. What I still cannot see is why the need for the lies. Tell me about Elizabeth yesterday.
What is there to say? Being locked away in the pantry, I don't see her for most of the day.
That may be. But she came looking for your help before dinner was served, did she not?
She wasn't feeling well, that's all.
Don't forget to type in chat if you remember anything that like her story's inconsistent and stuff. Because I'm trying to think too.
And she came to you.
I told you, we are a family here. The girls come to Mama Reh if they have a problem, and I fix it.
When I saw her earlier, I must admit she was not looking herself. Perhaps I should check on her.
No! Just leave the poor girl. She'll be fine after another bowl of my homemade soup. She just needs her rest.
That's sus. I'm sure Mademoiselle Rihanna is a loving mother figure to the staff while away from their families, but her eagerness to keep me from seeing Mademoiselle Elizabeth again does not sit comfortably.
Merci, mademoiselle. That is all for now.
Huh. Oh, we got 4 linkies to deal with. Let's go, let's go. Okay. Four linkies, possibly these two. Archibald staged the phone call, and Archibald hasn't noticed the lack of calls.
Order and method. That.
Never mind. Rihanna claims she took ice to the Major?
Things are beginning to become clearer.
The theory that the Major had been killed during dinner was nothing but a ruse. Why are the staff covering for the real time of death? Alright. Staff may be involved in the murder?
I cannot see the logic in this.
Maybe Rihanna unsure about timing. Staff may be involved in the murder?
Come, my little grey cell.
Okay. The staff does what they do best, they clean up after. Wait, where are you looking? Archibald forgot he took the whiskey to the Major. And staff covering from the real time of death?
Order and method.
Okay. Oh! Rihanna unsure about the timings, and then Archibald forgot he took the whiskey to the Major?
What a revelation!
How can either of them forget something so important from only the day before? Archibald and Rihanna unsure of their stories. This one?
This will not get me, eh?
It's not this one, is it?
I must act.
Or, hang on. Madame pays her staff very little. And staff may be involved in the murders. Oh no, wait, medal?
Is there something?
Oh, worn out the Major's coat with Hugo saw the Major outside?
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
The Major would not have left such a fine coat in the staff area. Someone must have worn it. More importantly, who wore the Major's clothes?
I must take a different approach if I am...
Come on, Florette. Rihanna claims Elizabeth is under the weather. No.
This will not get me...
Okay. Maybe this one?
I must take a different approach if I am...
Oh, God. It's telling me now. Worn out boots? Madame pays the staff very little.
Magnifique.
I should have known at first glance these belonged to a member of the staff, but who? Archibald and Rihanna, unsure of their stories, and staff covering for the real time of death. I saw them glowing before.
Another success. I never doubted myself.
Both Archibald and Rihanna played the parts very well. That is until they became complacent. Why do the staff feel they need to fabricate stories? Because they may be involved in the murder?
Come, my little grey cell. Order and method.
I tried.
That is the way to solve the problem.
One more linky. Come on, Florette. She's so funny. What are you thinking? Someone else wore the major's coat and staff member's boots.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
A staff member dressed in the major's clothes and took his position out in the snow for the guests to see. Why would they do this? Because that's the time of the murder. That's the time of the murder! A staff member impersonated the major. Why would they do this? Please tell me it's this one staff may be involved in the murder now.
I must act on thought.
Darn it! To fabricate the story?
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
I'm almost had to relay their stories back to them both. I obviously cannot shoot a word they have said. Why are the staff hiding the truth from me? The staff are hiding the truth because they may be involved with the murder.
What a revelation!
Bon, c'est bon. It is a revelation I had not expected. The staff were involved in the murder. While young Inge is guilty of her own crimes associated with the blackmail, it is Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna that have been an integral part in covering up and obscuring the truth of how the major was killed. Oh, typo. Whoo! Okay. The staff were already suspicious to begin with, but this confirms the involvement. Are all the staff members involved? Oh, 3 linkies! Oh, you can see. 3 linkies! I am close to revealing the truth about the Major's murder, but I must understand the roles that each and every person involved played before the final puzzle is solved. Okay. Elizabeth, looking white, comes down the stairs. Elizabeth mourns Luke. Rihanna helped Elizabeth coming down the stairs. A staff member impersonated the Major. Elizabeth looked white coming down the stairs. Rihanna helped Elizabeth after coming down the stairs.
Is there
No. Okay. Archibald staged... Whoops. Archibald staged the phone call. And a staff member impersonated the Major.
I cannot see the logic in this. Perhaps a second look at the evidence in front of me.
It's not telling me to talk to them. Unless I do.
Go on, detective.
No.
Merci.
More questions?
No.
Merci.
And finally, we just check.
If you insist.
Okay.
Please.
Conclude each staff member's association to the murder.
Magnifique.
I'm confident Inge isn't part of the cover-up that has clearly been a focus for the other staff. Elizabeth looked white coming downstairs.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Whoop, hang on. There we go. Elizabeth looked pale and the other members of staff were busy with their duties. She must have found the body, but did she play a part in the murder? Okay. This one?
Come, my little grey cells.
This one? A staff member impersonated the major and staff are involved in the murder?
I must take a different approach.
Okay. How about Elizabeth mourns for Luke and Rihanna distraught Luke passed away? They're connected.
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
I cannot imagine the pain they have felt losing Luke. His memory will live on in their hearts. So they both grieve. So, if they both grieve, Rihanna helped Elizabeth after coming downstairs.
I cannot see the logic in this.
Okay, fine. Not these two. You think Elizabeth found the body and helped down the stairs?
Another success.
You're right.
I never doubted myself.
We never doubted you. Although her duties are primarily focused in the kitchen and pantry, I don't recall seeing her. Rihanna wasn't seen after Elizabeth found the corpse. A staff member impersonated the major?
Things are beginning to become clearer.
Impersonating the major was Rihanna's role in the plan. Why it was necessary, I'm not sure of yet. Why did she feel the need to cover for Elizabeth? One more Linky. I mean, not this,
Order
right?
and
Yeah.
method.
Why did Archibald stage the phone call? This one?
This will not get me any close.
Rihanna was covering for Elizabeth because she found the body?
I must act on thought and fact, not on impulse.
Oh, the game's telling us. Rihanna wasn't seen after Elizabeth found the corpse, and Archibald staged the phone call.
What a revelation!
Archibald's acting skills came into play to cover for a member of the staff, but who? This one? Or Elizabeth found the body?
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
The staged phone call was Archibald's assignment. He went to great lengths to protect Elizabeth, but why did he feel the need to cover for Elizabeth? While young Inge is guilty of her own crimes associated with the blackmail, it is Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna that have been an integral part in covering up and obscuring the truth of how the Major was killed. Archibald staged a phone call to cover for Elizabeth. We did it. Oh. I now have all the pieces of the puzzle. I must return to my room and place them together until the result reveals itself. Yeah, why? Interesting. Interessant. It is time for my little grey cells to go to work. I am so close to uncovering the truth. Hang on. Whoop. That's how you spell it. Alright. Let's see. Investigate the murder. One Linky? Staff are involved in the murder. Those two?
Magnifique.
How could I have allowed this to slip through my grasp? Elizabeth is the murderer. Mon Dieu! I cannot believe I did not see it, blinded by my own trust. When I look back now, the clues were there, staring me in the face. I spent my time chasing connections between the guests. Their motives and agendas were more than enough to raise suspicion, but while distracted by them, I failed to notice the one absent member of the household. What I still cannot grasp is why. I promised myself that after that fateful day in the capital, I would not let my judgment steer me adrift. But once again, it is I left looking the fool. There is nothing more, that can be done tonight. I must at least try to rest my head in preparation for confronting Mademoiselle Elizabeth in the morning. Chapter 8. She's got revenge motive for Luke. I just don't see her committing murder. I know! Here's something. What in the world? Has an elephant escaped and made its way to the second floor? It sounds as though it is coming directly from above me, but that is the storage room. Let me eat. Go, go, go! Are we ready? Why would Monsieur Sterling be in here clattering around in the dead of night? Mind map! Archibald is up in the middle of the night making some amount of noise. I must find out the extent of his behavior. Huh.
Monsieur Sterling.
Oh, detective, I was just...
You were just sounding like an elephant, but please, go on.
Please, I eagerly await to hear what reason you give for being in the storage room at this hour.
Do you see what I see? Look! Look! The marks on the floor! Look! The marks!
A butler's job is never...
I am no fool, monsieur. You have spun enough stories this weekend.
Honestly, detective, you don't trust anyone.
And with good reason.
My patience is all but run out. What are you doing in here?
I've been thinking about my time with the family.
Oh?
I often think on fond memories, but it does not take me to a storage room in the middle of the night.
The sass!
There are many memories held within these walls. I just wanted to see them again.
Oh? Monsieur Sterling sounds as though he has plans on leaving the house. It sounded as though you were moving furniture in here. Yes, this. You have done nothing but deceive and abuse your position in the house, and both you and Mademoiselle Rihanna risked your freedom to help Elizabeth. First run.
I didn't realize the noise I was making.
Obviously. Were you preoccupied looking for another of the Major's medals?
Of course not. I already explained.
No, monsieur. You attempted to dupe me again into believing one of your stories.
Please, detective. I know you know how it ended up in my possession. I was just trying to get some extra money together to send home. I can't lose this job. If Lady Van den Bosch found out...
Theft of a medal would be the very least of your problems.
Deceive? I'm sorry that I lied to you about the medal.
Even when confronted, Monsieur Sterling still remains steadfast and refuses to acknowledge what he has done.
Would you care to explain the fake telephone call? It was purely for my benefit, no?
Why would I fake a telephone call?
The same reason that Mademoiselle Rihanna dressed in the Major's jacket in the snow, to allow not only the guests but me to believe the Major was still alive.
I didn't kill him, detective.
I know, monsieur, but I also know that you helped the one that did to cover their tracks.
It wasn't like that. We were just trying to help. She had no part in it. You never let on. How long have you known it was her?
Monsieur, I am Detective Hercule Poirot. I only show my hand when I deem it necessary.
You will be taking her away then?
She will stand trial for what she has done.
Ooh.
But you don't know the full story. She is just a servant in this house. If she is arrested, that will be the end for her.
If Mademoiselle was only protecting herself, as you both have claimed, she will surely be found innocent.
You have still not explained what you were doing in here.
The Major's military storage box.
The one that stored his medals.
Amongst other things, yes.
And those other things are?
I had to protect her. If you found it when searching the study, you would have carted her off then and there.
Whatever it is you have hidden, it will not remain that way for much longer.
Monsieur Sterling is obviously hiding something. I should perhaps conduct my own search for it instead of relying on his cryptic messages.
I need a moment.
Oh, it's right there. What? One of the many saint carvings from around the house abandoned in a box. Why is this saint carving here? Why isn't it? Why is it not letting me? Maybe I need to do a linky first. Detached saint carving. Art. Alright. Vandenbosch secrets may be in the hidden room. Maybe Archibald hid items related to the murder in the hidden room.
Is there something I am not?
This one?
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
The detached carving may be related to a door in this room. This would explain Archibald's presence. Secret room accessible to storage. This is where he hid it.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Archibald must have hidden items in the secret room. I presume this exists within here, somewhere. Inspect the storeroom. Finally! Finally, let's go. Right here. There we go. Well traveled. Wait. Visit all locations in the game. Sweet. Aha, a hidden room. It seems there are more secrets in this house to discover. He's gonna lock me in here, isn't he? Is this the weapon? A prestigious looking knife, likely belonging to the Major. Oh, another letter. The last will and testament of the late Viscount. It seems he truly loved Angeline. Last will and testament declaration. I declare that I, Viscount Edwin van den Bosch, am of sound mind. This last will expresses my wishes without undue influence or duress. Article 1. In the event of my death, I hereby appoint my wife Cassandra van den Bosch as the executor of the van den Bosch estate, and I leave the remaining wealth held in the van den Bosch name to my only daughter, Angeline van den Bosch. Any outstanding debts, expenses of my last illness, funeral expenses, and administration costs are to be paid from the van den Bosch account at the National Bank of Belgium. To my daughter Angeline, you are the apple of my eye and the brightest star in the sky. Never allow your light to fade for even a moment. To my wife Cassandra, thank you for the many joyous years. We have laughed, we have loved. We have brought the most precious of gifts into this world together. I trust that you will protect her and prepare her for a future full of opportunity and hope. Viscount Edwin van den Bosch, Monsieur Victor Hugo and Petit Soliciteurs. There's an expensive lighter down here. An expensive looking lighter. It looks to have unfortunately been through a war. Come, my little grey cells, I believe we already know something about this mystery. The Major's military service box. It contains letters and keepsakes. Two linkies. Inspect the secret room. Expensive lighter is well used. Unrecognizable symbol. A red symbol on the front of the lighter appears to have been damaged. Could the symbol be related to anything else here? The Viscount's will. The Major is not receiving a pension. The Major killed prisoners of war. Formal letter? Discharge under other than honorable conditions. This is to certify that Major Felix Egan has been discharged from the British Army. Oh, in consequence of... This is to certify that Major Felix Egan has been discharged from the British Army in consequence of crimes against humanity during a period of war. Additional detail, while serving overseas, a number of prisoners of war were being held under the authority and supervision of Major Felix Hagen. While in his care, the prisoners were executed, an insubordinate act that disobeyed direct orders. His actions have been deemed in direct violation of the British Army values and ethics, and consequentially, Major Felix Hagen has been withdrawn from his position and will return to England. Major Felix Hagen is to renounce all responsibility of his rank, return any and all uniform, and will return to civilian life. Pension due to be received from the British Army will hereby be revoked, and any benefits are to be stopped with immediate effect. General M. Wilson. Dishonorably discharged. The Major contacted old friends. The Major was building his militia. Dear Felix, how huffing it is to hear from you after so long. Surprising to hear that you have settled on the continent. Although I recall you talking about a different caliber of woman over there, you are sorely missed at the George and Dragon. Would you believe Duncan still tends bar and still refers to himself as the king of the castle? One day he will finally get committed. There were rumours that you had returned to South Africa, but after what we had seen and what we had to do, I knew you couldn't have. At your request, I have forwarded with this letter correspondence information from the remaining members of the battalion, and I have no fear that they will be proud to follow you once more. I await patiently for my orders. Your faithfully in death and glory, Lieutenant Roger Davies. Oh. The rose engraving with the lighter.
Magnifique.
This lighter must belong to the Major. The army symbol all but confirms this. But don't I already have this in my possession? Huh.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
Thinking of everything. The lighter I found in the military box is certainly the Major's, meaning the other one is not. Talk to Archibald.
There is no use lying anymore.
When I inspected the garden yesterday, I found a lighter I assumed belonged to the Major.
He always had his regiment lighter that he received in the war on his person.
And yet, it was not his regiment emblem that was engraved on it.
My father's. It must have fallen out of my pocket. You still have it, detective.
Monsieur, you have stashed evidence, manipulated a crime scene, obscured my investigation, and yet it is a lighter that you worry about most?
If it is my path to end up behind bars for what I have done, so be it. It is Elizabeth that you cannot allow to be locked up without the truth being told. I have heard how you fought for that young maid before. Fleurette, is it? I only ask that you do the same for Elizabeth.
Oh. Although the cases differ greatly in severity, I can envision the similarities in how Mademoiselle Elizabeth will be treated by those in positions of authority or social standing even before she is tried. It is my oath as an officer of the law to uphold justice and fairness. Mademoiselle must be given the chance to prove her innocence before the courts as any other suspect.
I need a moment.
We have two linkies. Okay. Up. I have a hole in my pants again. God damn it. Okay. lighter from the garden belonging to Archibald. Archibald was in the garden. He admits to the cover-up?
I cannot see the logic.
Or this one? Open window?
Another success. I never doubted myself.
Oh, well, I doubted myself a little bit, let's be real here. If the only thing I found was Archibald's lighter, he must have collected something else. What else did Archibald collect from the garden? He collected something from the window. The knife? No, I'm being dumb. Not this one.
Is there something I am not seeing?
Oh, potential murder weapon? This one?
This will not get me any closer to my goal.
Oh, here we go.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Thanks, game. The murder weapon has been found. Elizabeth must have used this in the study. This knife? Maybe he collected the knife?
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
Archibald dropped the murder weapon from the window, collected it, then hid it in the secret room. And we must talk to Archibald again.
There is no use lying anymore.
The absent murder weapon.
You found it.
Even the secret area that has been created here is not concealed enough to stop Detective Hercule Poirot.
I couldn't just leave it at the scene for you to find.
The Major was killed by his own knife. The knife that protected his life during the war would eventually be the one that ended it.
Hi, Aces!
It was in his holster when he attacked her. He had hold of her arm. What else was she meant to use to get him off of her?
Did you hear how they finally caught the brake fluid thief? He said he could stop any time. Oh dear. Nice French. Merci. Okay. Poirot says, I cannot imagine that the Major would have given his knife up easily. She must have been in close proximity to reach it. Perhaps he did attack her as she claims.
She didn't plan any of it, Detective.
Oh.
She was only defending herself.
That is what Mademoiselle told you?
She did, and I believe her. You think you knew the Major, but you had no idea. He was a monster and had more secrets than all of us combined.
That may be true, but that does not excuse what she has done.
Put yourself in her shoes for a minute. If a man like that had attacked me the way he did Lizzie, I would have done a lot worse to him.
Damn. Mademoiselle Elizabeth has told Monsieur Sterling a version of the events that suggests she was attacked by the Major. I struggle to believe that she would make such a story up, but then I also did not believe she could do such a thing as commit murder. It was you that I saw in the garden that night?
When you asked me yesterday about seeing someone out there, I thought the game was up.
That does not explain what you were doing out there.
When Lizzie took me to the study, the knife was still in the Major's chest, and I knew I had to get rid of it. I dropped it out of the window, knowing no one would be going outside. It was fine for the time being, but I couldn't risk it being found when the snow melted.
Oh yeah, it's like originally a blackmail mystery, and then it turned into a murder. Agatha Christie is c'est bon, c'est bon, c'est bon. Her stories are très bien. Oh, I love Agatha Christie. Sherlock Holmes, Sir Conan Doyle, and Hercule Poirot by Agatha Christie.
So you collected it under the cover of darkness and stowed it away in here where you thought no one would find it.
After your questioning in the pantry, I knew you were onto something, and I couldn't leave it here.
And where did you plan on moving it to?
Honestly, I don't know.
Collecting the item and hiding it to save Elizabeth. He must truly want to protect her from the law.
There is no use lying anymore.
I have one last question. Why?
Why what?
Pourquoi?
Why I would risk everything to help Lizzie?
Oui.
Exactement.
Oui, pourquoi?
Because she is family. If you were in that position, you would do the same.
I can assure you, monsieur, that I would not.
Then perhaps that says something about you, Detective. I would do anything for her, for any of my staff.
Even if it means crossing the boundaries of the law?
Without question.
The lengths that Monsieur Sterling would go to protect someone he considers family is admirable. But when those lengths break the very laws that are in place to protect the innocent, they cannot be ignored. I ask that, once your morning duties for the ladies of the house are complete, Mademoiselle Rihanna and yourself wait in the staff quarters.
Aye, Detective, but please, you have to help Lizzie. It was all an accident. She doesn't deserve to spend the rest of her days behind bars because of that man.
If she is put behind bars, it is because that is what the courts have decided upon.
Oh.
Detective, you can't be so cruel.
It is not cruelty, monsieur. It is the law.
Oh. After all these further revelations, my mind is as busy as Monsieur Goulet's chocolate shop. I have all of the pieces of the puzzle to deduce why Elizabeth killed the Major. Now I must allow my little grey cells to put them together. We have two linkies. After finding those documents in the hidden room, things are starting to fall into place as to why Elizabeth may have killed him. Two linkies, huh? Let's go. Okay, Luke died in the factory strike and security attacked first, maybe?
Order and method. That...
No. No. Oh, I know you're late to the party, but no. Luke died in the factory strike, maybe?
Come, my little grey...
No. Okay, wait, let's focus before it starts giving me hints. Feel free to watch last night's VOD and earlier in this stream when it comes up to catch up, because why Elizabeth killed the Major. We have 2 linkies.
I must take a different approach if I...
Oh, there you go. Well, I'm guessing the Major killed prisoners of war is why the Major is not receiving a pension?
I must act on
Oh.
thought and...
Ah, he killed prisoners of war, which is why he paid the blackmail ransom.
What a revelation!
This information would have destroyed his reputation if unveiled, a strong motive for blackmail. He is being blackmailed over war crimes. The Major is not receiving a pension, hence why he is in a bad financial state.
Some would say a lucky guess.
The Major's financial struggles must have left him in need of a source of income. Who could the Major have turned to in his time of need? With Ernesto.
What a revelation!
The Major needed the job to go ahead. It was the only way to guarantee money in his pocket. What could he do to ensure the job would be complete? He contacted old friends.
I cannot see the logic in...
Or maybe this one.
I must take a different approach.
Oh! Oh! Security attacked first?
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
To secure his payment, the Major must have ordered the attack at the strikes. Oh, yeah, no, this is Hercule Poirot. It's Agatha Christie. It's the same author. It's the same author as Murder on the Orient Express. What were the consequences of the Major ordering the first attack? The Major ordered the attack at the strikes. Luke died at the factory strike.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
The Major's actions unfortunately led to the death of Luke, and all for greed. Who would have been most affected by this? Well, Rihanna, but also Elizabeth. The Major's orders led to Luke's death, and Elizabeth is the murderer.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
Elizabeth has probably lost more than anyone else involved. She may have sought her revenge. Elizabeth doesn't seem like the vengeful type, but all signs are pointing to her seeking revenge for her beloved Luke. If I am to confront Madame Elizabeth, I must be at my best and my little grey cells at their most alert. It is time to at least try and rest. I have no time to wallow in my lack of sleep. I must confront Mademoiselle Elizabeth and hopefully finally know the truth of what took place.
Detective Poirot, I'm glad you're awake.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. It has certainly not been a night of peaceful sleep. There is something that we must discuss.
Please, detective, I'm not sure I can take any more surprises like last night.
I'm afraid this may be the most upsetting of them all.
Oh. There we go.
You have found Felix's killer, haven't you?
Oui.
I have. And the guilty party will certainly come as a shock.
I take no great pleasure in telling you this, mademoiselle.
Detective, please.
It was Mademoiselle Elizabeth that was behind the Major's death.
Yeah,
You must be mistaken. Elizabeth could not do such a thing.
I assure you I am not. It is something I spent much of last night deliberating. When you spoke of the telephone lines being out of order, it made me question the conversation I thought I had heard Monsieur Sterling make with the Major before connecting the call to him.
But it hasn't been working all weekend.
Exactement, mademoiselle. That is when I knew I had once again been lied to.
Oh yeah. On my way to speaking with Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna, I met Mademoiselle Elizabeth. Or, were you not woken last night by the tremendous amount of noise coming from the storage room? We'll do this first.
I wasn't. What were you doing in there, detective?
Oh.
It was Monsieur Sterling that I found in there. I was taken by some surprise to hear anyone awake at that hour.
What on earth was he doing?
He claimed he was merely reminiscing of his time with the family.
You don't believe him?
It did not take long for me to uncover the truth of why he was there, and the location of the Major's murder weapon.
Did you know of the hidden area within the storage room?
Hidden area?
A room that held all of the Major's secrets.
I had no idea. Did you discover the reason for his blackmail?
I did. Were you aware he was dishonorably discharged from the army?
Dishonorably? What does that mean?
Oh, bless. I will not hide the truth from Mademoiselle, but I will try and be as delicate as possible with the news of the Major's prior actions. Let's go to this one first. I am sure you are aware of Monsieur Zachariah's troubles he faces from his time in the war. Let's go to this one first.
She was meant to be resting in the staff quarters. She has not been well.
I am afraid that was yet another lie, orchestrated to keep her from incriminating herself.
Why would you think that, detective?
I only managed a few words with her before we were quite abruptly interrupted by Monsieur Sterling.
I must admit, he has a habit of speaking over the other staff.
It was much more than merely disturbing our conversation. It was done with the intention to prevent Mademoiselle saying something that she should not.
So, Elizabeth killed Felix, and then Archibald helped her cover it up?
In its simplest form, oui. I have heard it directly from the horse's mouth.
You have spoken with Elizabeth already? Did she admit to it?
Not Elizabeth, but Monsieur Sterling.
Yes, Gideon told me about the conversation you had. It is really quite upsetting.
Zachariah was adamant of the Major's cruelty during the war, but the extent was not known until now. He killed a number of prisoners, men that were friends of Zachariah.
Oh, God, the trauma.
Surely not. He would not do such a thing. They must have been trying to escape.
I am afraid not. They were in fact unarmed.
Oh, detective.
Très mal.
It is the reason he was discharged, denied his military pension, and I believe the reason he fled England.
He had been such an important part of my life for so long, but I feel like I hardly knew him.
Monsieur Sterling was adamant of Mademoiselle Elizabeth's innocence.
Innocence? You said it was she that killed him.
Oui.
It was her hand that held the knife, but he was quite insistent it happened in self-defense.
In all of the years I have known her, she has barely even raised her voice. I cannot believe she would do something like that out of malice.
The whole truth cannot be known until Mademoiselle Elizabeth has told her story.
Damn, dude. I allowed my perception of her character to conceal any thought of her involvement. It seems I am not the only one. The time has come to confront Mademoiselle Elizabeth.
Will you allow me to be present?
I think that is an excellent idea. I hope your presence will calm her and will perhaps allow her to speak more freely.
Please, Detective. I know she has done a terrible thing, but I beg of you to give her the time to explain herself.
I will offer Mademoiselle Elizabeth the fair trial that she deserves, as I would with any suspect.
Thank you, Detective Poirot.
Oh,
Would you bring Mademoiselle Elizabeth to the study, where we will not be disturbed?
oh.
Of course, I'll find her immediately.
I believe what Monsieur Sterling has already told me about the events that occurred between Mademoiselle Elizabeth and the Major. I do not believe she would have had to do what she did if he had not attacked her and pushed her to the point where she feared for her life. I must listen to her story, the truth, and only then can her punishment be determined.
Mademoiselle Elizabeth, merci for joining us.
Miss Angeline said you requested to see me urgently.
We have some serious matters to discuss, and I would like to waste no further time.
Oh, yes, Detective.
How are you feeling, mademoiselle? Comme ça va?
Still not quite myself.
I was surprised when Monsieur Sterling hurried you to assist Madame Vandenbosch last night.
I should not have avoided my duties for so long. The house does not stop because I'm feeling a little under the weather.
That is true, but you cannot be expected to complete all your tasks if you are not in the right frame of mind.
Honestly, Detective, it was best for me to not sit and wallow anymore.
My investigation has taken me down many paths this weekend. I understand Luke was not only involved in the strikes, but was on the front line. First one.
Have you been able to uncover who the blackmailer is?
The blackmailer's identity has been established, and they will pay the price for their crimes.
Comtesse de Vos.
Wonderful news, Detective. You can put it all behind you now. You must be thrilled.
I would not say thrilled, knowing that such a close friend has betrayed us.
Mademoiselle is correct. What I have learned over this weekend is that people are not always as they appear. While they may give an impression of being a friend or ally, they can in fact be something completely different.
We're clearly not just talking about Comtesse de Vos right now.
And, what of the Major's killer?
Well,
mademoiselle, that is why I have asked you here now.
I posed the question to all of the guests what their thoughts on the Major were. Now I extend that question to you.
I'm not quite sure what you want me to say, Detective.
Your honest opinion is all I ask, and, s'il te plaît, do not hold back. No one else felt it necessary.
We only spoke when there was something in the house to be done. We did not speak of interests or pastimes.
You knew of his work with Monsieur de Silva?
I only know what is required of me to know, and that is very little.
But you were aware of his work as security at Monsieur de Silva's factory.
I was.
The factory your beloved Luke worked at, before he was cruelly taken from this world.
Yes, Detective.
We understand Luke was not only involved in the strikes, but was on the front line.
Yes, that is where he spent his last moments. Standing shoulder to shoulder with his fellow workers.
The resulting riots were a terrible tragedy, one that I hope we will not have to see or experience again. Something that could have been avoided had the Major and his team done what was required of them.
Nobody deserved to die that day. Not my Luke.
Do you blame the Major for his death?
Detective, what kind of question is that?
It is a straightforward one.
Elizabeth?
Mademoiselle, if there is something you wish to tell me, now is that time.
I'm sorry, Detective, I just don't know how to answer it.
Let us consider what we know of the Major. He fronted the militia that attacked the workers at the strike. You were aware of this? You finally had someone to blame for Luke's death. Someone conveniently located in the same house, alone in his study.
No, Detective. It wasn't like that.
Tell me what happened with the Major on the evening of his death.
I was only in here trying to prove what I heard Mr. Beckers say. I was going to report him, I swear. Miss Angeline, you believe me, don't you?
I want to. I am still trying to understand it all myself. Why don't you start from the beginning?
I was delivering Miss Angeline's dress to her room when I heard Mr. Beckers arguing with the Major in his study. They were ever so loud. I thought the whole house would have been listening to what they were saying. Mr. Beckers was talking about the factory strikes and how it was the Major's fault. He told him that if he didn't own up to his crimes, he would go to the newspapers.
I cannot imagine the Major would have taken kindly to Monsieur Becker's threat.
He didn't. He called him some rather uncouth names before Mr. Beckers left and went downstairs, and made sure to keep out of sight. After the altercation between the Major and Master Gideon, you went to speak with him outside, and I thought I could look around his study without anyone knowing. I had to know for sure. If it was true, he deserved to be held accountable.
And did you find the proof you are looking for?
I found a payment from Mr. De Silva, but there was nothing incriminating about that. I was so nervous. I felt like my heart was beating out of my chest.
And then you saw the blackmail note.
I recognized the writing on the envelope. I couldn't believe it. How could he do such a thing to Angeline? To the family that had taken him in?
Common sense would determine the Major was another victim of the blackmailer.
If I'd have used common sense, I wouldn't have been snooping around alone in his study in the first place. I heard the footsteps in the hall, and before I could move, the Major was standing in front of me, demanding to know why I was going through his belongings without permission. I tried to come up with an excuse, but nothing came out, and when he saw the letter in my hand, it was like Dr. Jekyll turning into Mr. Hyde. I tried to move around him towards the door, but he hurled something towards me, and it crashed against the wall.
That would explain the damage to the wall.
I froze. I have never been so scared in all my life. I thought he was going to kill me there and then.
And you thought you would beat him to it?
Oh, Detective, you make it sound as though I had it all planned. He lunged forward and grabbed me by the arm. I tried to push him away, but he was too strong. His grip just got tighter and tighter. If only you had seen the look in his eyes, I dared not even scream. I saw the sheath on his belt. I didn't know what else to do. I didn't want to hurt him, but he wouldn't let go of me.
So you took your opportunity to put an end to it all.
I just wanted to get him off me. I didn't want to hurt him. I reached for it and I jabbed it at him. His grip instantly loosened and I ran straight out the door and didn't look back.
You did not even look to see what state you had left him in?
She had just been attacked, Detective.
Oui, please. Continuez.
I ran down to the pantry looking for Rahana. She took one look at me and knew something was wrong. I explained to her what had happened and she went to find Archie. She said he would know what to do. We went back to the study and he was still lying there, motionless. Archie said that no one would believe me. That if someone like me killed someone like him, I would be sent straight to the gallows. He left the letter so you would find it. He said that if people knew what the Major was really like, then they wouldn't care what happened to him.
So I am to believe that it was Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna that cleaned the scene and orchestrated a plan that included a fake telephone call and dressing as the Major so that he may be seen. You had nothing to do with that.
I swear I had no idea that is what they had done. Archie just told me to stay out of sight. I am no master criminal.
Oh, this is heavy.
Then Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna will be charged for obstruction of justice and impeding my investigation.
Please, Detective, they were only trying to help me.
If they wished to help you, they should have brought all of this to my attention immediately instead of committing more illegal acts.
Surely you haven't forgotten what happened with Fleurette. She was only accused of stealing a bracelet. I killed a man.
It is a day I have not forgotten, mademoiselle, even for a moment.
Without your help, I don't stand a chance. Please, Detective Poirot, you are the only one that can help me.
Oh, Elizabeth, why didn't you come to me?
I didn't think you would believe me. I felt so guilty. And when it was announced yesterday that he was a victim of the blackmailer, I wanted to tell you everything. I came to find you last night, Detective, but Archie stopped me. I'm sorry.
Come, my little grey cells, let us solve this mystery.
Oh, yes, Detective.
The Major's missing
I
knife?
don't know where it is.
If you have been honest with me until now, I ask that you continue.
I'm sorry, I really don't know. Archie dropped it out of the study window and he said he would deal with it. I couldn't bear to touch the thing.
I have the knife in my possession, and I believe that from Mademoiselle's reaction, she does not know what became of it. She is unaware of the efforts that Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna went to mask what she had done. Monsieur Sterling was not lying when he said he would do anything for her.
I need a moment.
Okay. One Linky. Why?
Is there something I am not seeing?
Defensive strike?
Order and method. That...
Oh, hang on, wait. These two?
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Elizabeth's story confirms Margot's claim the Major's death was the result of a defensive strike. Finally, I've solved the case of the Major's murder. I must admit I take no joy in declaring Mademoiselle Elizabeth as the killer, and I wish she had never been put in such a position at all. Sad clap. Achievement well prepared.
Oh, yes, Detective.
Merci, mademoiselle. S'il te plaît, wait in my room.
Please, I was only protecting myself. I didn't want to hurt him. He just wouldn't let me go.
Oui, mademoiselle. I know.
Oh.
Mademoiselle tells quite the harrowing story.
I cannot imagine the Major acting in such a way. But Elizabeth could not make up such a story.
After learning what I have about the Major's character this weekend, I would not question the lengths he would go to in order to keep his secret hidden. I know that you share a close bond with Mademoiselle Elizabeth, but you cannot allow your personal feelings to taint your belief of what took place.
She has committed a terrible crime, but she will live with that for the rest of her life. She's not a cold-blooded killer.
If what she says of the Major's attack is true, she acted in self-defense. And in the law's eyes, a crime has not been committed. I will do everything I can to make sure her story is heard and a fair trial is conducted.
I believe the version of events that Mademoiselle Elizabeth has confessed to are true. The Major, having fallen into a fit of rage at the prospect of his sordid secrets coming to light, he attacked the young Mademoiselle and drove her to do what she had to do, to protect herself. She put herself in a dangerous position, but there is a small part of me that commends the duty she felt to find justice for her beloved and the other workers that lost their lives at the Major's order. If the telephone line is now working, I must call in my findings. With the remaining snow, it may still be some time before they arrive.
Mademoiselle, it is time I address the house.
Oh.
Are you sure? What will you say? What if they do not listen?
They will listen!
I can assure you, they will.
Elizabeth was right, though. She's just a servant. What if they...
Mademoiselle, when Detective Poirot speaks, they will listen.
Damn.
Would you ask the guests to convene in the library?
Oh man, my tummy.
Of course. And what of the staff?
I have told Monsieur Sterling to remain in the staff quarters with the others. When the authorities arrive, they shall be dealt with.
Oh, I thought there was another message. No, it's just another bot.
You have been of great help to me throughout my investigation, and now that it is over, I have one final request.
You only need to ask.
While I am speaking with the guests in the library, would you watch over Mademoiselle Elizabeth in my room?
You don't think she will try and escape, do you?
In her position, I do not know what she might try. But I trust with you there, any potential ideas of such a thing will be squashed.
Ooh, final stretch. The denouement.
Detective, you have spent more time making us sit and wait for you than anything else.
Madame Van den Bosch, if you think I have spent my time focused on anything besides uncovering the Major's killer, you are sorely mistaken.
I'm sure you will be eager to share your findings with us then.
All in good time, Madame. Firstly, to understand the truth of what has occurred this weekend, one must know the timeline of events that not only preceded the Major's death, but succeeded.
We are all well aware of what happened before, Detective. You can save your breath.
No.
You are only aware of what the guilty parties wanted you to believe. But now I shall apprise you to the true events. The reason for us all being here, you know. The altercation between Monsieur Demire and the Major, you know. The body of Monsieur Hagen was found while we were all sat enjoying a most delicious meal. That you also know. But what was kept from us all was that his body lay on the study floor for far longer than was thought.
It was that servant. She found him.
S'il te plaît, monsieur. It was indeed young Inga that found the Major's body lying lifeless in the study.
So it was her.
Monsieur, I will not allow for any further interruptions.
Shut up, Beckers.
I return to the Major's body. If we are to believe the scene that we were presented with, the Major must have been killed during the first course of our meal, a meal that none of you left, even for a moment. Speaking in the evening, you all confirmed one another's alibis, and although there was doubt in the validity of some, I confirmed that they were indeed all true. What I could not understand was how a man came to be found dead, and every guest accounted for at the time of death. That is until I questioned the latter. Monsieur Beckers, I shall now allow you to speak. You saw the Major smoking a cigar in the snow. Is that true?
It is.
False. You saw what you were meant to see. Someone in the Major's coat standing outside, giving the illusion that the Major was still very much alive. Monsieur da Silva, on the afternoon of the Major's death, do you recall hearing a telephone ring?
Now that you mention it, I have not heard a single ring all weekend.
Correct. The telephone lines have been down for the duration of our stay, meaning the telephone call that was received and promptly directed to the Major's study was yet another act of trickery and deceit. But it did not end there. When I entered the study for the first time, it was obvious someone had already been there and falsified the scene to stage a burglary and clear away important evidence, including the murder weapon. What followed was an investigation that had already been hindered. But even those lengths were not enough to derail me for long.
I think we have all had enough of your self-praise, Detective. Perhaps you would like to tell us who killed him now?
Madame, as I'm sure you would expect, it is not as simple as that. What many of you do not know is the discussion that was had between the Major and Monsieur Beckers earlier that day.
What has that got to do with anything? I told you I didn't kill him.
That I know to be true. What you do not know is that it was not only his ears that heard your spoken words.
I hope you are not implying I had something to do with it.
No, Madame, there was another. Mademoiselle Elizabeth. You are all aware that the Major was hired by Monsieur de Silva to front the security during the workers' strikes. What very few of you know is that it was the Major's order that instigated the vicious attacks on those unarmed men and resulted in numerous deaths, including Mademoiselle Elisabeth's fiancé, Luc. Monsieur Beckers confronted the Major, declaring that he was to hand himself in. That is what Mademoiselle Elisabeth overheard. Now, knowing the truth, she waited until the Major was away from his study. After he stepped outside following the confrontation with Monsieur Demire's fist, it looked to be the perfect opportunity, or so she thought. The Major returned and found her looking for the proof she required to hand him over to the authorities.
If the maid bumped him off, why hasn't she been arrested?
The events that followed in the study are not those of a cold-blooded murder, but one of a young girl that had no other option but to protect her own life.
Sounds to me, Detective, like you have taken a shine to this young girl and would rather protest her innocence than arrest her for murder, the crime she has committed. Jeez, this is gonna make for a juicy story.
Mademoiselle, I ask you this. You have seen the Major's anger before, oui?
What if I have?
How do you think he would have reacted if someone was to find proof that he had committed a terrible act, and that if made public, would surely result in his incarceration? Exactement.
It is quite the story you have told, Detective, but all I have heard is that Elizabeth overheard a conversation blaming the Major for her fiancé's death, and she murdered him in revenge. A servant killing a man that is as revered as he was. She will face the noose.
I am not denying that a man has lost his life, but it is not the crime of murder that you all believe. While the Major did not deserve to die in such a way, it was his actions towards Mademoiselle Elisabeth that drove her to defend herself in any way she could. Mademoiselle Elisabeth will be punished, but we will let the law decide the severity of her punishment.
She has played you like a fiddle, Detective, acting the innocent victim. She will be arrested and hanged for her crime, like every other cold-blooded killer.
Here.
Give her what she deserves.
The girl has got to pay for what she's done.
Damn. I could not have been clearer with what occurred in the Major's study. They all have forgotten their own perceptions of the Major, the terrible crimes he has committed, and what he has done to them all in one way or another. I cannot allow for Mademoiselle Elisabeth's sentence to be negatively influenced by those in the house. I must help them to see how their past actions have led to these unfortunate circumstances and losses of life. Perhaps I should remind them all of their participation in not only the workers' strike, but the resulting riots.
Those of you that are calling for the hanging of Mademoiselle Elisabeth, have you forgotten the roles you played? Your actions have been far from innocent.
Group challenge? No!
Look, Detective, I see where you are going with this, but it's not going to work. So maybe the strikes were down to De Silva and Beckers. But don't try and drag me into their mistakes.
Well, I need a bio break. Also, I need to fill up water and take my plate downstairs. I will be back before the group challenge. Give me a second. There is a lot to do. I will be back. take the stress in a full bladder. Oh, yeah. Also, my tummy really hurts. Okay. Are you ready? Can't take the stress with tangled hair either. Alright.
Mademoiselle Conrad, if you are so confident of your innocence, perhaps we should begin with you.
Okay. We are back. Convincing Mademoiselle Conrad to admit to her involvement will be no easy feat. She's strong, had deflected questions in the past. Perhaps a more aggressive approach is in order. Neutral is you are at the top of your field now, but tell me, why was it you entered the world of journalism? Or accusing, you would do almost anything for a headline, n'est-ce pas? Should we? Accusing? J'accuse!
You don't need to imply it's only me that does. Ask any of my journalists, they'll say the same.
Even if in the process people are hurt? You knew the situation surrounding the strikes and only sought to swell the anger in people and create further chaos. Mademoiselle, you so often have something to say. Now is not the time for silence.
You really are delusional. Maybe you should just keep your theories and claims to yourself.
Either forceful, you used others for your own agenda, not considering the repercussions, or shaming, I do not know of any field that would sacrifice the lives of others for gain. Well, that's just not true. Shaming. Every other field, under capitalism, every other field sacrifices the lives of others for gain. Forceful? Used others for your own agenda, not considering the repercussions? Do we want forceful? What do we think?
You
Yes!
obviously have no idea what goes on in my world. I would say stick to honest police work, but it seems that it's not in your field either.
Okay. Frustrated, you cannot honestly believe what you have done is acceptable, or disgust. You have allowed others to fall while you walk proudly across their backs. Oh. Okay, this one's difficult. Let me think. Little gray cells, come on. Disgust? Because you're also frustrated, you cannot honestly believe that what you have done is acceptable. She'll go again on saying, well, everyone does it, right? Disgust is you have allowed others to fall while you walk proudly across their backs. That literally happened. So disgust, right? Count me down. Count me down. 3. Count me down. I know there's a delay, but count me down. Go. Oh. 3, 2, 1. Go.
Look, it's...
Mademoiselle, I do not have time for your excuses. Do you wish to state your direct involvement, or should I?
It's not... Okay, fine. Yes, the story was going nowhere. There was a deal on the table, and it was going to be done and dusted. Everything you said is true. I wanted the story. The scoop that would have blown the others out of the water. I never wanted anyone to get hurt. But I can see what I did wasn't right. I didn't think you had this side in you. I can see now why Angeline asked for you personally. You're not like other cops. It's clear it's the law and doing the right thing through and through with you. If you say it was self-defense, I believe you.
We can't just forget what that girl has done. It's not Jackie's fault, or any of ours. that she decided to do what she did.
Monsieur Becker, clearly you want to step up to the plate. Maintenant?
Monsieur Beckers, you are the last person I expected to defend Mademoiselle Conrad. We talked only last night, and correct me if I am wrong, but you have already declared the role you played. To me, at least.
Yes, we talked. It's just not fair of you to attack Jackie like that, putting words in her mouth until she succumbs to your plan.
Step up to bat, hombre. I know enough of Monsieur Becker to know that pushing him will not yield the results I need. Playing the role of an ally may be the best way to approach him. So cynical is you did not consider how a strike could turn violent, endangering your men, or even direct, even as leader of the union, you were swayed by one that had no part in any union dealings. Alright, playing the role of an ally may be the best way to approach him. So, which one sounds more like an ally? Both of them technically have their own way of being accusatory, but this one sounds... you were swayed by one person who had no part in the union dealings. It sounds like someone, standing next to you going... So maybe direct as well? Okay. Ready?
Detective, I'm afraid you're misunderstood. That is not how it was.
Oh no!
It was not my intention for things to escalate as they did. I could not have predicted that would happen. Jackie was documenting everything to do with the strikes. She wanted our story to be heard and wanted to know how I was handling the negotiations.
And they were handled by yourself?
Naturally. If I cannot handle simple negotiations, I am not fit to be in the position I am in.
Okay. Forceful. Mademoiselle Conrad swayed, influenced, and manipulated your every decision. Or sarcastic. You take great pride in your work. Are you proud of the decisions made during the strikes? Ally hat. This sounds like we're shitting on him. Sarcastic sounds like we're poo-pooing on him. Right? Mademoiselle Conrad... Yeah. Forceful?
No, it wasn't like that.
Wait, what was that? How come that was Amber?
This is not a tale that has been created. The facts I speak came directly from your mouth yesterday. Why is it you cannot admit she exploited your passion and desire for your men in front of the other guests?
Nothing is ever simple, Detective. I'm sure you understand that better than anyone.
We should have realized that we can't go with the whole her swaying him thing, right? Oh. Okay. Neutral, you have fought for those who do not have a voice. Surely you will not allow another one to be lost in the wind of social discrimination. Or, Monsieur Beckers, you have continued this pageantry long enough. It is time for the truth to be told. I feel like neutral? Fighting for the people? To be an ally. Oh, neutral.
You're right, Detective. I have
We did
tried
it.
so hard to deny my part, but I know only too well that my decisions led to the death of those men. I know I cannot excuse what I've done.
Bien.
I just want you all to know that I am not a hateful or malicious man. I only wanted to prove that I was the right man. I have lived in other shadows for so long. I thought I would be able to finally step into the light and be the one that everyone remembered, not forgot. Monsieur da Silva offered me a deal and I turned it down. I thought I was doing right by the workers, but it was only myself I was thinking about.
What more proof do you need? He said
You
it
stepping
himself.
up.
I made a generous offer to reach
Next.
a resolution, and he turned his nose up at it.
You next?
It was not that simple, though. An offer was made, but Monsieur Beckers and the workers would never have been forced into that position had their working conditions been satisfactory to begin with.
This is outrageous!
He's next!
Do you plan on blaming everyone for doing their jobs? I suppose it makes you feel better about yourself, doesn't it?
Yes. Although Monsieur de Silva eventually opened up, he was defensive when we discussed the matters of his blackmail, and that was a private conversation behind closed doors. I cannot imagine he will be forthcoming in front of the other guests. He is going to need some convincing to admit his faults again. We've leveled up. Okay. Direct. If you were simply doing your job and treating your men fairly, there would not be a strike to talk about. Or insulting. I have never heard such a pathetic attempt to justify one's actions. The problem stemmed from you and your decisions. He is going to need some convincing to admit his faults again. Convincing, it doesn't sound like insulting. You attract more, more bees with nectar, sweet nectar. Vinegar. You know what I mean? Should we go direct? Direct? Okay. Direct.
It may be a big deal to you, but I am used to workers not being happy with something. And most of the time, that unhappiness is directed at me.
That was Amber? What?
When you're in charge of your own factory, you'll understand. I handle the situation the best I could. If you think otherwise, maybe you have proved us all right, that you aren't the great detective you claim to be.
Okay. Oh god, we have 3 options. Proud, anything I claim to be is supported by facts and truth. Threatening, the desire to hide one's secrets is a powerful force. I wonder how easily yours is broken. And straightforward, you were willing to pay an anonymous blackmailer that accused you of the same. This is just defending myself. That detracts. This is straight to the point. Should we go straight forward?
You said it. Anonymous. I don't know them, and it doesn't sound like they know me. When you have something people want, money, they will do anything, including constructing lies to get their hands on it.
Monsieur da Silva, you seem to have forgotten our previous conversations.
I recall them just fine, thank you. A police officer trying to manipulate facts to fit his own agenda.
No!
Shocking.
I mean, this bit he's not wrong, but still, okay. Forceful. Claims of abuse against your staff and the hiring of a militia, those are facts that have been twisted to my agenda. Or assertive, intentional or not, your arrangement with the major kindled the fire that started the riots. Oh god, forceful? Okay, forceful.
Is that what you plan to do? Accuse us all of something until we feel enough guilt that we agree to allow the girl to walk free.
Please let me do it again. Please let me do it again. They probably won't let me do it again. It's probably like the majority wins kind of thing scenario, isn't it?
The events that led to the Major's murder are not as simple as you have tried to convince yourself. I have uncovered what initiated both the murder of your workers and of the Major. It is you that refuses to accept the truth.
Apparently anyone can become a detective now. I really don't know how you gained your title.
I want to murder this guy now.
Through order and...
Order? There's no order in beating down who you consider suspects until they have no other option but to admit something, guilty or not.
Monsieur da Silva, you have stood steadfast, and your opinion on your involvement has not wavered.
Detective, you would do well not to anger my friends.
It was not my intention. I only want those responsible to be held accountable for their actions. The Major's death does not fall on one person alone. Does your position on Mademoiselle Elizabeth's guilt remain the same?
Even after all your attempts, Detective, Felix was still murdered. Self-defense or not, she chose to hide what she had done because she knew what she had done was wrong. And she will be punished for it.
Listen, we got 2 out of the group.
It was not choice to hide anything, madame. If in her position, I ask, what would you have done? The Major has already furiously thrown an object at you, barely missing your head, and now has hold of your arm.
I wouldn't have driven a knife into him, that I can tell you for sure. She is no fool. She intended to kill, not to defend.
Madame Van den Bosch will be a much greater challenge, but my method of approach has worked with her before. If I am to sway her into seeing that Mademoiselle Elizabeth had no other option, I must persuade her that it was the Major's action that drove her to do what she did. Okay, let's read the options. Suggestive, you were the closest to the Major, his violent temper cannot come as a surprise. Forthright, speaking with the guests this weekend, it is not the first time the Major has shown his threatening nature. Oh God! My brain. Forthright? Forthright? Okay, let's go.
He was a passionate man. Sometimes conversations and arguments turned heated, yes.
So, even you confirm he had a history of aggression.
Okay, direct. The Major was dishonorably dismissed from the British military. Are you aware of why? Or antagonizing? He played the role of a caring friend very well, but that is all it was, a performance. Oh, I don't like antagonizing. Direct. Direct. I think that's better.
I'm sure that is none of my business. Likewise, it is none of yours.
The Major shot and killed a number of unarmed prisoners as they were bound and terrified, posing no threat. His actions are unforgivable and should not be defended by anyone.
You judge him so harshly, but I return the question. What would you have done in his position?
Not murdered prisoners of war, bitch?
He had made mistakes. I will not deny that. In those moments when a decision had to be made, it fell to him, and he did what he saw fit.
They were literally already imprisoned? Anyway. Straightforward, making a poor decision once is a mistake, making it twice is a choice. Sympathetic, and what of the mistreatment that you received from the Major? You cannot justify that. Or doubtful, the Major ordered the attack on unarmed workers. Surely you cannot condone that. She's an aristocrat. She'd be like, they deserved it. Straightforward, we all make this. Sympathetic to her? Sympathetic to her. Anything for her ego, right? I'm gonna go with sympathetic, okay? Oh. There we go. Here we go. We got a green.
S'il te plaît, madame. I ask that you consider everything you know of the Major carefully.
My friend has been murdered in cold blood, and you have the gall to ask me to save her?
It wasn't enough.
I will see to it that your superiors know of your crooked tendencies and wavering morals. Elizabeth will hang for this. There is no more a fitting punishment for her crime.
I knew that you had a cold heart, but never would I have expected to see you turn on a young girl so cruelly.
Complete the denouement. Oh god.
Excuse me?
She may have been the one that held the knife, but look at the monster that stood before her. It could not be clearer the type of man. No, I shall refrain from offending men everywhere.
Oh.
The type of creature that he was. He bribed, he extorted, he murdered. And yet when he attacks a young girl and she does us a favor and stops him for good, she is punished.
I'm sorry, Margot, but I am struggling to understand why you have involved yourself in this affair.
Because that girl does not deserve your judgment. You should be ashamed of yourself. You all should be for allowing this to happen.
Countess, I have talked at length of the Major's death, but not the reason for my invitation in the first place.
She's next.
When I last gathered you all together, I spoke of a blackmail ring that was rife in the area, and then of the letter that the Major had received. Mademoiselle Angeline requested my help personally after she received such a letter threatening her family name. She felt I was the only one that could uncover the truth. And uncover the truth I have.
Get on with it, detective. Who dared try and extort my family and then have the gall to allow me to welcome them into my home?
If it was not for the honesty of a young servant, I would perhaps still be looking for the
For goodness sake, it was me.
She admitted it.
Margot, how could you?
While it looked as though the Countess was helping the young women at the shelter, she was in fact only finding them positions of employment in wealthy homes to gather information on them and learn secrets that she would ultimately be able to use against them. Monsieur da Silva fell victim to her network of moles and was in turn blackmailed. It was quite the prosperous setup you had, knowing that they would not be prepared to lose their social standing if a secret was to find its way from where it had been hidden for so long.
That cannot be true, Margot. How could you do such a cruel thing?
That is rich, coming from you.
You are one of my oldest friends.
High and mighty, Madame van den Bosch. You think you can do what you wish when you wish it and there will be no repercussions. You are as bad as all of them.
If I do not get a straight answer out of you, I will march you to the police station myself.
I'm surprised it took the Major this long to start living with you. He must have been on the edge for some time.
Start? I think she meant.
How dare you speak to me like that? In my own home.
A home you share with the father of your daughter for so many years, and she still remains none the wiser.
Oh!
You have no right.
Maman!
Angeline? Have you heard what she has admitted to? She is merely trying to make herself...
Is what she says true? Felix, he was my father? That is the secret that the letter was talking about, isn't it? You told me that we had nothing to hide. Detective Poirot, were you aware of this?
Oui.
Oui, mademoiselle. But it was not my place to repeat.
I don't understand. What about father?
Your maman betrayed the love of a good, honest man and played away behind his back and then kept it hidden for all these years like a lady of the night with her client list.
The shade!
You will say no more. Angeline, I...
Did Felix know?
Yes?
This is not an appropriate conversation.
He knew, dear girl. He knew the whole time. It is only dear Edwin that was blind to their deceit.
You will not talk of him like that. You will not talk of him at all.
If I don't, who will? You never deserved him.
True.
You don't even deserve the memory of him.
Oh.
Countess, there is something that you still have not explained.
What more is there for her to say?
How long were you in love with the Viscount for?
Oh!
Margot? Is that true?
We were destined to be together. And then you turned up. And I was all but forgotten about.
Oh, I love this!
But you were nothing more than friends.
And you made sure of that, didn't you? From the day you arrived, it was all about what you wanted and what you had to do to get it. You didn't consider Edwin at all. He was just a purse to you.
I loved my husband, and I miss him every day.
And yes, you
Loved him
opened your
enough to
legs
stray.
to the Major.
Both of you, no more.
Please, Angeline, let me explain.
Maman, I do not wish to hear anything else from you.
Yes, Sloot.
Not even your own daughter wants to hear your lies anymore. Cassandra Van den Bosch, all alone.
How dare you!
While I feel a sense of satisfaction and pride in solving both cases, there is still a part of me that is reluctant to revel in triumph. I am content with the unmasking of Countess de Vos as the blackmailer, and knowing that she will pay for her crimes.
Oh no.
But it is the justice for Mademoiselle Elizabeth that worries me. She
Yeah,
will
we
stand
botched
in a
that.
court of law, and I can only hope that they can see she acted in self-defense. I must trust that our legal system and justice will prevail, and a fair sentencing will be given. In protecting her own life, she took the life of another. Perhaps the guilt she must live with is a greater punishment than any sentence she can receive. Countess de Vos was taken from Nemozinet House in cuffs and placed under arrest. Although she initially tried to plead her innocence, Inga, along with a number of other girls that the Countess had found employment for, came forward and made full statements.
Wow.
She was charged with 5 counts of blackmail and extortion and sent to a house of corrections, where she will have a new life to become accustomed to.
Damn.
Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna were also reprimanded for their participation. While they may not be facing time in prison, tampering with a crime scene and obstruction of a police investigation are certainly not something that houses and new employers will look positively on. Mademoiselle Angeline finally became Madame Demire, and together they took up residence in England, where Monsieur Demire continues to support and fight for fairness and equality.
Our himbo got a happy ending.
I am
Yay.
happy to say that we have remained in contact, and Madame Demire has become a regular correspondent of mine. And the latest joyous news is that they are expecting a child of their own.
Himbo and Angeline.
After Madame Van den Bosch's secret was revealed to the world, her
Scandal.
position in the social hierarchy was no more, disappearing in a moment. While she still resides in Belgium, I believe she has had to adapt to a far more modest way of life.
Good.
A humbling experience for her, I am sure. Madame Demire has not mentioned her maman in a single letter. After the discovery of her real father and how she had been lied to for so many years, I am not surprised if her departure from Belgium was somewhat an act of separation from her maman.
Damn.
Mademoiselle Conrad left Nemozinet House the same way she entered, confident in herself and audacious in her opinions. Her report of the Major's murder at the house and the surrounding blackmails became one of the most talked about stories of the year. While there were certain details of her own involvement that did not make it to print, she was really quite complimentary about the detective at the heart of the case. Monsieur da Silva tried to continue in his position as factory owner and business entrepreneur, but after his accounts and business dealings were investigated following the details of his blackmail being made public in Mademoiselle Conrad's article, his illustrious business empire began to crumble and is now facing an international corporate investigation.
Oh shit! Damn!
Monsieur Becker stepped down from his position as union leader, accepting that he was no longer fit to represent the workforce that, in his words, he had let down on a scale of unmeasurable proportion. Although he is no longer the voice of the workers, he continues to support them from behind the scenes. Monsieur Zachariah and his brother made amends, and returning to his family home, and after sobering up, he was able to find the help that he required.
Oh, good.
I understand that he is now helping fellow soldiers with similar conditions.
Oh, good.
And Mademoiselle Elizabeth. She stood before a court and was found guilty of second-degree murder. She was sentenced to time in a female correctional house on the outskirts of the city.
Okay, at least she's not dead.
Alone in a foreign country with no friends or family for support, it will certainly be a hard life for her there. Her mental and physical strength will surely be tested to their limits, but she could not go unpunished. Without repercussions, we would become a society of animals.
Ooh.
The death of Elizabeth's beloved Luc has been at the center of everything.
Yeah.
Had those in positions to help not acted with only themselves in mind, perhaps he would still be alive today, and the Major would have paid the price for his own crimes in the eyes of the law, not at the blade of a knife. The blood of Major Felix Egan will remain on Elizabeth's hands. A stain that wherever she is and whatever she may do, she will never be able to wash clean. However, it will remain as a reminder to not only her, but all of us, of what we as human beings are capable of to protect ourselves. We all have something that may be considered shameful or sinful, and it is how we deal with it that shows our true character. Those involved in the riots, the workers' deaths, and the Major's killing
Wrong one.
believed themselves to be untouchable. Whether it was from their social standing or their confidence in themselves, they learned that everyone is accountable for their actions. There is no exemption because of the suit you wear or the money in your bank account. There is no price to a man's life. It cannot be bought or traded or discarded. No man is better than another, including Detective Hercule Poirot.
Oh. I wonder if we can play certain decisions again. Whew. Love the drama and the scandal. Oh. Whew. And we watch the credits as we do. Oh my gosh. We did it. What do you think of the drama? Oh. Oh, I love it. I love mysteries like this. Oh. If we can possibly go back again, then yeah. I was betting in another direction, but we all knew that. Oh, you mean the major having feelings for Angeline, or betting on Florette? There she is. Oh wow, they had completely different voice actors for the French one. You're betting on Florette. Oh my god. The French actors have such French names. Oh my god, they had like different voice actors for all the languages. Amazing. See, I knew. Though we weren't far off with the Major and Angeline's relationship. Yeah, just, you know, no incest. There's the love of a father who kept it a secret from his daughter. Oh. Hot damn. I mean, like, we should have known, unless it was like one of those really greedy video games. Don't think the writing, the storyline would get that greedy. Do you know what I mean? Oh man, I don't know. You know, like at the end of a movie, like that you've enjoyed, I don't know what to do with myself now. I love how right at the end, Poirot is just like, and how long have you been in love with the Viscount Comtesse? It's like, oh. Where do I put my hands? Oh my god. Yeah, I do this. Oh. Oh my gosh. Yay! Off to the side. You just keep them here. Yay! All the wonderful people. Just hug ourselves in self-comfort. Do you think we would have gotten Elizabeth on self-defense if we got all of them? Do you know what I mean? New game! Oh no! Ah. Well read, remove the view, take a break. Ah, pass the denouement flawlessly. Ah. Wait, are you kidding? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Out of what? Ah! Do you want to go achievement hunting? I want to go achievement hunting. And we know what to do now. Should we speedrun? Or at least get as much done as possible? Okay, let's go. Come on. Let's go. Achievement hunting. Achievement hunting. Achievement hunting. Let me block user from YouTube. Okay, hang on. Let's go. All right. Edit stream info. It's no longer first playthrough. Achievement hunting. Achievement hunting. Okay. Done. Okay. All right. Achievement hunting. Let's go. Come on. Oh, that hurt my boobs. Go. Do we remember the decisions we made initially? Come on. Skip cutscene. Come on. Let's go. Go. Hell no, we don't remember any decisions. Oh no. Come on. Let's go. Now, let's keep in mind that we saw the how long to beat website, and even on a speed run, this takes approximately 9 hours. So we will get as much done as possible tonight. We're gonna mess up even harder. No, don't say that. No. Oh. Okay. All right. There was a jewel bandit apprehended, and then the shootout shows police blunder and costs valuable life. So that's why, he's like all sad about his previous. Okay. Anyway, oh, that's our baby. Whatchamacallit? We have to keep in mind, I think out of the 6, none of the achievements have to do with the prologue. Right? Let me have a look. Yeah. Main hall, books, window. Inspect every window in the game. Okay, we have to double check every window. Windows. Stop for a refreshment during a key moment? Huh. Examine all items in the staff-related areas. Okay, and pass the denouement flawlessly. Okay.
Oh, thank goodness. Officer, please, come...
That was amazing. Let's go. Every window, huh? Does this include these ones?
Mademoiselle.
There has been a
Uh-huh.
Merci.
Uh-huh. Go here. I'm gonna have to mind map everything again, but that's okay, because we have slight memory. Okay. Oh. It's okay. We're getting through this faster than before. You're just gonna sit back and watch until you're called? Okay. Oh god, mind mapping. Muddy footprints. Oh, waterlogged path? Okay, with muddy footprints.
Another success.
Okay, well done, you did. Yes, you just made that? Okay, and we talked to Elizabeth? Okay. But can we select anything else? No, okay. Walk faster! Vite, vite!
Of course, officer. Once...
I mean, that's faster. Exploring the rest of the garden. Jardin.
Huh.
Alright. Come on, E button.
Aha. Huh.
I'm like, go, 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 go!
Aha.
Come on! Was that it? I think?
Of course, officer.
Alright. R. I'm really abusing my keyboard right now. Okay. 3 linkies? Okay. If we remember, we talked to Elizabeth. If we remember the wooden ladder and the open window. Okay, no scaled access. No scaled access front door. No. No scaled access. Intruder didn't use the lawn. No. Okay. Side door, front door.
What a
okay, good. Okay, no forced entry and no scaled access. Okay, good. No unlawful entry to the house. Intruder didn't use a path.
Is there something?
No. One more, I think it's these 2.
Magnifique.
Okay, good. No unlawful access to the garden and no unlawful entry to the house.
The pieces of the...
Yep, possible inside job. We even clap. Hurry. Okay. Congratulations, you completed first everything and earned a collectible. Woohoo!
I have conducted my...
Okay. Are you doing cardio while in a seated position? Yes. Oh, you know what? If you have TikTok, I know we're boomers and in gamer age, but I know we're doing speedrun, but my delivery came and I didn't know which type to get, but I got, hang on. Unboxing in the middle of a stream, but I got I got 2 tripods. Okay, 2 tripods. The ones with like the wrappy around legs, because speaking of cardio, I want to live stream and have people hang out with me while I'm doing my cardio at the gym late at night when no one's there. Right? Yeah. All right. Let's speedrun Madame Vandenbosch.
Who are you?
Oh wow, she's much more palatable now. I don't know why.
Merci.
Why is she more palatable? Okay. All right. No linkies.
Huh.
Ah, stuck. Stuck! Come on. Come on. Nope. That's in the big maison. Come on. All right. Come on. Oh, come on. Poirot.
Really?
Merci.
Windows and paintings. Oh, right. Come on. Load, 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 load. Examine all the books in the library. So that's contained into one place. All the paintings in the main hall. So main hall is like every level of the house. Okay. And windows, inspect every window of the game. So if we've inspected the one outside, remind me to inspect... Okay, hang on.
Oh. Ah.
The poor E key. Come on. Oh no, no more reminders. This is all on you. No! Oh, hang on. We talked to Angeline. And we talked to this window. Oh, whoa. New mind map. Okay, let's go. No linkies, no linkies.
Oh. Aha. Aha.
Come on.
Ah. Oh.
You're stepping all over it.
Ah.
Okay, good. Do you like our speed
The
run?
longer you're here, I have.
Wait. Oh, 2 linkies. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, we must talk to Elizabeth. We must talk to both of them.
Order and method. I cannot see the logic.
God.
I should not be so.
Talk to Angeline. I was right to do that before we...
The longer you're. How. Maman.
I should not be so. I must act up.
Yes.
This will not get me.
No. Okay. We still need to talk to Cassandra. It's fine. This one.
Is there something?
No. We'll do it. We'll. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Let's go downstairs. Let's check these windows. I'm not sure whether or not we can look at them. No, we can't look at these windows. Okay.
Mademoiselle Elizabeth.
Now?
Alright, what did she add to this? Something else is missing, nothing else was taken? No, okay.
Order and method.
Oh, abandoned poker open window?
What a
right, because that was used to force the window open. Someone forced the window from inside. No more linkies here. Okay, next one is whereas Elizabeth confirmed the spare key. Bench carving.
I must take a
no. Oh, quote on the plaque, strange symbol. That's right.
Things are beginning.
Alright. Interest in Shakespeare, collection of novels.
Come,
nope.
Graycells.
Okay. It can't be interest in Shakespeare, this one.
Another
okay. And a hidden Shakespeare book, talk to Elizabeth. Oh, she's right here. Come on.
Certainly, officer.
How are we going on time? Come on. Come on, Hercule. Vite, 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 vite. Vite, 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 vite. Tout de suite. Romeo and Juliet book. No linkies yet. Oh, this is a key to go to Florette now. Come on. Vite, tout de suite.
Finally, it is. If I.
What? Oh, wait. Oh, not yet?
Really?
Merci.
Did we have to go to Angeline? Maybe we go to Angeline first. Oh no.
The longer you're
No. No linky. Oh dear. If I don't talk to any of them. No to the bathroom.
Really? Quick.
Certainly, officer.
Shoot! What are we missing? There's no linkies. There's no linkies. Do I have to try that door again? Did I go too fast? Maybe there was an option I needed to select. And I didn't. Hang on. Oh, okay. Can I check this window? No. Can I check this window? No. Oh, I have to talk to her. Oh, Florette.
Mademoiselle Florette. Merci.
Okay. No linkies.
Huh. Huh. Huh.
Come on.
Oh. Huh.
Come on.
Hmm.
Anything.
Merci.
Alright. Thinkies. Linkies. Final demand. Selling heirlooms?
This will not
No.
get me any closer
Okay.
to-
No.
I must act on thought.
It's not this, is it?
I must act.
Oh. Telephone final demand with the bill.
Pieces of the. Is there some?
Is it this one? I forgot.
Magnifique.
Here we go. And Cassandra desperate for money, valuables
Some would
insured.
say.
Here we go. Theft fits Cassandra's insurance claim. Talk to Cassandra. Objective complete. Okay, good. Alright. One linky here. Personalized handkerchief. Fallen sword.
cannot see the
No.
logic in this.
Okay, wait, hang on. Abandoned poker, maybe.
Order and method.
No. Is it this one?
The
There we
pieces
go.
of the-
Insufficient cleanup with. Oh, no linkies. Okay, one linky here, two linkies here. Okay, we got collection slip, formal suit.
Come, my little grey cells. Things are.
There we go. Come on. Parcel collected from the tailors. That's why she was
What a
dawdling. I remember that. Florette was returning an errand for Elizabeth. Talked to Elizabeth and Florette. There is one other linky. Cassandra accused Florette.
must
No.
make a This will not get
Never
me.
mind.
I should not.
There
be
we
so-
go. Poker was moved. No more linkies. Okay, let's go.
Anything.
Merci.
Talk to Lizzie. Oh, wine bottle.
Huh.
I think I have done everything in this room. Poker, letter, tick. It appears when I'm next to it. I think I have done everything here. Okay. Let's talk to Elizabeth first. We want to save Van den Bosch for last.
officer.
Alright. Alright, come on.
I must take a different...
Okay.
I must act...
Oh, hang on.
Order and method. That...
Fine.
Another sex...
Elizabeth.
Magnifique. Some would say it.
There we go. Come on. Alright, we have to talk to Elizabeth again. Up. Oh, there's one Linky here first. Wine bottle poker was moved. Cassandra watched Flirt after she returned. Cassandra previously mistreated. Flirt claims innocent. Denied knowledge of the parcel. Floret confirmed this. No. Here we go. Floret had no opportunity.
Come, my
Or
little
the
great-
one at the bottom. Is it the one at the bottom? I've forgotten.
Is there
No.
I cannot see the logic in this.
Okay, come on. Where are you? Oh.
Another sex...
Oh, no Linkies. Okay. One Linky? Okay.
This will not get me any...
It's okay.
Magnifique.
Angeline reached into the chimney. No Linky.
Certainly, officer. How?
Ooh, could you imagine having to go through all that again?
Anything.
Merci.
I think we are getting through it a little faster, wouldn't you say? Just a bit? At least, at least breezing through the conversations.
The longer you're...
Oh.
One Linky,
Come, my little great...
Oh. Cassandra became aggressive.
What a revel...
Mistreated her. Florent is mistreated. Floret was scapegoated.
Things are beginning...
Floret is innocent. Talk to Floret. Okay. Let's go. No more Linkies. Let's go.
Anything.
What do we need to do now? Inspect the chimney. That's it, right?
Really, officer?
Oh.
If you have something...
understanding, if I remember correctly.
And this...
It's time for empathetic. Empathetic, I think?
I am glad.
Forward, sympathetic. Yes, sympathetic.
It is.
You are
We did it.
accepting
And she's running out. We remembered. Offers me the small. You broke down. It seems like you really hit a nerve. Okay. That was speed running, isn't it?
Aha.
We found it. Come on.
The longer you're here.
Alright, come on, bracelet, bracelet, bracelet.
Order and method. I cannot see the logic. I must take a different.
Wait, it's this one and this one. Okay.
Some would say a lucky.
Okay, Angeline staged the burglary, talk to Elizabeth, clap, 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 clap. What's this? Oh, okay. Well, we definitely did that faster than yesterday.
Certainly, officer.
All right, let's go.
Merci, mademoiselle.
That
It is not.
Woo! Speed through it.
It.
All right. Oh man. Block. All right.
The whole truth.
How? She had no right. It's all I have left of him. I had to do something.
Yeah, slightly different,
So,
you know.
you sent Mademoiselle Elizabeth down to breakfast alone, allowing you to be alone to hide it.
It's not like I planned it. I didn't think anyone would look in the chimney.
What I still do not understand is where you thought this would end. What did you think would happen once Madame knew of its disappearance?
I don't know. I just couldn't let her auction it off.
But you could stand by while Florette took the blame.
I didn't mean for her to get into trouble. How was I to know the police would be called?
When something appears to have been stolen, it is not uncommon to call on them. Even with my arrival, you still said and did nothing. It is your actions that have brought us to this point. You did not think of the consequences. And now, you must face them head on.
Maman's home.
Maman, you're home.
Of course I am. And I brought someone that...
Major Felix again. He may hold the rank of major in the British Army, but I question his authority here at all.
Major, I can assure you... I am sure Madame Vanden... After...
The evidence, facts led me to deduce, let's see. We did this last time. Mademoiselle Angeline hid the bracelet. She had her reasons, and...
This is ridiculous.
I'm sorry, Maman. He's right.
Here we go.
Florette
This has
is
changed.
innocent. I just wanted to show you.
Shh, girl. I will not have you guilted into taking the blame for that sticky-fingered girl.
Madame Van den Bosch refuses to acknowledge even a fraction of what has really taken place. I shall not let this continue any longer. We did this last time and she didn't do it, so any guilt your daughter feels should be only from her actions today.
Over the Poirot. A word.
Oh.
Madame Van den Bosch was forced to make her
Yes,
way.
yes.
Major, with all due respect, she was impeding the investigation.
This may be how some officers act in the city.
Blah, blah, blah.
But here, we show
Yes, yes, yes.
insubordination like this will not...
Yes,
As the ranking officer, I have conducted my...
Yes.
Ranking officer?
Ugh.
After what I have heard of your past in the
Ugh.
city.
As absurd as this has become, I must select my battles more tactfully. I can only hope the captain at the station will see things with some sense.
Oui.
Now I suggest you do your duty. And this...
Right away.
Huh. So, okay, we really couldn't have done
I'm
anything.
sorry. But that...
Yeah, we really couldn't have done anything. Okay. Damn. Yeah. Look how you're still here watching me speedrun. Let's go. Hey, we speedrun the...
I trust this finds you
Aw,
well.
come on!
It has been many years since our paths last crossed, and
No
while
way.
I'm sure your recollection of the events may differ from mine, I hope that receiving this letter has not rekindled a sense of animosity toward myself or the Van der Bosch name. The impression you made is something that has stayed with me since
I'm
that
trying
day.
spacebar,
It compelled me to
enter,
reconsider the sporty
escape,
young lady I would have
mouse
inevitably become,
clicks.
and helped shape me into the woman I wished to be. You made me see the childish and selfish girl in me that did not consider the consequences of her actions or how they may affect others. Although Maman may
Stretch time,
see
then.
the events of that day differently, I believe the compassion you showed for our mate Florette, as well as the drive to uncover the truth and accept no alternative, was a testament to your character and professionalism. Although I wish it were under different circumstances, your assistance is once again required, and I hope you will
Angeline,
consider
vite.
this as my formal request for your service. This forthcoming weekend was due to be one full of joy and happiness at the announcement of my
vite,
engagement
vite,
to Gideon
Angeline.
Demir,
Vite,
whom I
vite.
love dearly, bringing together two illustrious families.
Yes, yes.
But
Let's
it has been shadowed
let's
by
run into the
deceit,
himbo faster. Let's go.
extortion, and blackmail.
Let's go. We want to see the himbo faster. Let's
the Van
go.
der Bosch
Come
name
on.
is being held to
Come on,
ransom by a
andale.
mysterious party, and I am afraid I do not know who I can and cannot trust. We are holding a small gathering to celebrate our exciting news.
Yes,
with what
let's go.
Maman calls
His
the
head is cut off. I
dignified
just
elite.
noticed. Come on,
Those that are
and
well
so is his.
respected
Oh,
and held in high regard in
Come
both our close inner circle and
let's
society.
go.
Our private matters have always remained just that.
Ah,
so
sweet
I fear
girl.
one of those
Hurry
invited
up.
may be the person who is out to ruin our name, but for reasons I cannot fathom. I have enclosed a first-class rail
come
ticket for you
on.
to join us for the announcement, and having contacted your
Exposition.
superiors and
I
the
did
correct
not.
authorities to request your assistance,
Oh.
which they were more than happy to grant me,
To be fair,
I shall expect your arrival
we
with
really
great
loved this
anticipation.
initially.
There shall be a carriage
During
waiting
our
for you at
first
the
run.
station to bring you directly to Mnemosyne House.
Limousine.
I thank you in advance in our time of crisis. Yours respectfully, Angeline Van der Bosch.
Come on. Come on. Come on. This isn't a speed run. This is for watching Pearl claw her eyes out because I want to the faster. Okay, let's go. Was there anything at the... Okay. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. What? Oh, okay. Woo! No linkies. I don't think there was anything outside yet. Yeah, not yet. Alright, come on. Come on.
Bonjour.
That was so fast. Let me
Merci.
in. Let me in. New map, no linkies.
Ah.
Oh yes, he has to stand right there. Okay. Alright, we just have to check. We'll check the vase or vase, depending on your accent.
Aha.
I don't think. Hang on, wait. Inspect it's only every window, book, paintings. Stop for a refreshment during a key moment. I have to remember that. Examine all items in the staff-related areas. Okay, we just have to. I'm going to look at every damn item then, just in case.
Oh.
Come on. Oh, let's talk to you first.
Bonjour. I shall.
Also, this isn't a speed run. You are after achievements. Yes! Speed running to get achievements. Alright. Painting time.
Ah. Oh.
Whoops. Look at window.
Oh. Aha.
Yes.
Oh. Ah.
Give me a second. Let's just do that first.
Huh.
Now, before I go there, can I check the windows here?
Huh.
I could check the plant. I can't check these windows. No, otherwise I'd be able to hover. I can't go upstairs just yet. That's fine. Speed run to achievements.
Aha.
Can't go to the northeast quarter.
Ah.
Oh.
Huh.
Ooh! 3?
I should not be so.
Room prepared for a female guest.
I must act up. The pieces of the.
Archibald is stressed due to lack of staff.
Is there something?
Or no. It might be this one.
Order and
No.
method.
Maybe.
Magnifique.
Yep. Room for tonight's event.
I should not be so.
Here we go. Staff too busy to assist, and he's too stressed.
must act
No. Perhaps.
This will not get me. Is there something I am not seeing?
No. It's. Oh, this. Okay.
What a revel.
Archibald misdirected me. Okay, good. Inspect the bedroom? What? Okay, fine. You have a tsunami in effect for my location? For Sydney, Australia? I mean, I'm not near the ocean. I'm not near the beaches.
Aha.
I'm not anywhere near the beaches. So talk to Angeline, Zachariah, inspect the ground floor hall. Okay. Yeah, for the East Coast, I'm nowhere near the East Coast. Oh, Gideon, hello, you.
You must be detective.
Our lovely himbo. Oh yeah, that's fine. She's here. And we got a Linky.
Another sex.
Family keeping up appearances. Talk to Gideon. Oh no. I have to quickly go upstairs. Oh yeah, it's okay.
Please.
Merci.
Alright, let's go.
Detective.
Mademoiselle Angélique. Oh.
Okay. Linky, another Linky. Find out what happened.
Grace. I must take a different... I cannot see the lot.
It's okay. Even if I get it right, it's fine. We're no linkies, one linky. That's Miss Conrad's room.
Is there something? I cannot see the logic in... This will not get me...
What is it? Ah.
Things are beginning... Some would say a lucky... The pieces of...
Oh, no linkies. No linky, no linky, no linky. Wait, what was that? Just inspect the butler's pantry. Okay. Talk to her first and then...
No. Yeah.
Alright, let's look at everything.
Huh.
Talk to Angeline. Alright.
Before you leave, Detective.
There's a letter. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, boom, 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 boom. One link.
Another
Letters possibly written by someone in the house. Okay.
Of course, Detective.
I looked at everything in here, didn't I? No linkies. Talk to Angeline. It's all talk to Angeline and talk to Zachariah. Up.
Oh.
What? Oh, the deeds of the house. Did I see that last time? Maybe not.
What can I help you? I will.
Detective.
I must act on order and method.
Hang on.
What a revel.
There we go. Staff aware of the blackmail, of course. No Linky. One Linky.
I should not be so.
Elizabeth.
Things are beginning.
No Linkies. No Linkies. Okay. East rooms, and we have to talk to Gideon. Himbo!
Please?
Merci.
We looked at all the paintings, didn't we? We must look at everything. We look at everything.
Oh.
One Linky.
Magnifique. Come, my little grey. I must take a different Some would say.
I go the best ending choices for denouement since we're just looking to see if it changes the outcome for Elizabeth. Yes! Please! And can we do it anyway, just for this speed run? A speed run slash wrapping up the last 6 achievements. Alright, there's one Linky. Hideous plan, Zacharias.
Order and method.
What?
Come, my little grey cells.
Oh.
I must act on the pieces of...
Oh. No more Linkies. And we also checked everything. There's no paintings and everything thus far. We must inspect everything. We must inspect the window.
Oh.
Even for a detective like myself.
Elizabeth.
I have tried.
I have.
Oh my god. Darn bots. Ooh, 2 linkies. Okay. Blackmailer.
This will not get me any closer. Things are beginning.
Blackmailer wants him to leave the house. And it's not this, is it?
Cannot see the logic.
I don't remember that shape. Payment demanded.
Is there
No.
What a rev.
Here we go. House staff may know blackmail reason. I don't even remember that shape. Alright. Tick. Investigate the blackmail, but there's no linky there, so I don't bother. Okay. Elizabeth.
Of course, detective.
Chapter 2! Okay. The punch. Let's go, himbo hero. Let's breeze through this. Clicky, shall we? Come on. Click. Oh, come on. Come on, prick.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Lol.
Oh, thank God.
Here we go. Perhaps the best approach would be to act as though I am on the Magia's side and coax out the truth. Wait, can you tell me? Which one did we do? Which one do we do? Can you tell me? Do you remember? But also, can you Google? Since we're... Welcome back. Which one was the good one? Which one would you had a quick buyer break? Oh, I understand. Oh, of course, I understand. Do you wanna? Which one? Can you tell me which one? Just so we'll breeze through these. Okay, you're catching up. Okay. So either straightforward or implicating. I can't remember which one we had last time and whether or not it was good. I remembered it for Madame Van den Bosch at the beginning of the prologue, but I can't remember the Major at this moment outside. Implicating? Oh, you're not Googling it? Just Google it. Just Google it real quick. I mean, I could Google it really quick. Go. Because remember, we're just breezing through this to get those 6 achievements. But also, we want those greens. Hey, burp again. Oh, that was a good one. Oh. What does it say? Or do you want me to Google it? I'll Google it. Do you want me to Google it? I can Google it. Hang on. I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna drag it to the other. Hang on. Hercule You got it? Oh, okay. You have a walkthrough? It's implicating? Okay.
I would not act any other way.
Uh-huh.
Well, unless I am provoked.
What's the next one? Then agreeable? Okay.
You have grown rather close with the Vandenbosch family, it seems.
Uh-huh.
What has my relationship with the family got to do with anything? Why
We
are
know.
you even here, officer?
Detective. And I was invited.
Seems to be mistake after mistake with that girl.
Agreeable? Do you think she made a mistake?
Of course I do. If I had my way, he wouldn't have even stepped foot in this house.
Okay, antagonizing?
Officer Poirot, are you going to do something about him or not?
It is Detective Poirot.
I just don't know what she sees in him. Angeline could do so much better.
Merci.
I don't think she realizes what she is getting herself.
I see. I shall leave.
Okay. Finding out the circumstances. No linkies. Pamphlet? Anything here? Alright, the rota is up. No linkies yet. Okay. Not yet. Alright, that's locked. We've already checked that painting. We've checked that. We've checked all of that at the back. We don't need to worry about it any longer. We can't go upstairs just yet. Talk to Archie. And exit.
Merci.
Thank you. Merci. Come on. Alright. Okay. Talk to Cassandra. Investigate. Oh. Okay. We talk to Cassandra. But to the salon? Ah. Here is where we just breathe through every conversation, huh? Okay. Oh, we checked the window here. Let's check all the non-people objects first. Oh, I can't check the window? Yeah, here we go. Stopping for a drink happens right at the beginning of chapter 4, the interrogation, so don't worry about that till then. Okay. The interrogations. Oh, when everyone's here? Okay, okay. Dining room can't. Okay, so I think I've checked everything in this room.
Monsieur Demir.
Alright. I've done that one.
Madame Vandenbosch.
Bonsoir.
Merci.
It's like, you were an adulterous sloot. Listen, I am someone like, get your puritan, whatever your gender is, whatever the your gender preferences for who you are attracted to, IDGAF. Meh. But if you are an adulterous sloot, Madame Vandenbosch.
Allow me to introduce.
You'd have to.
Ooh, could you
It has
imagine
been a
having to
pleasure.
go slowly through all that again?
Let's make this.
Come on.
Fire away, detective.
Alright. 2 linkies. 2 linkies.
I should not be so. I must take a
Talk to Cassandra. Inspect the butler's pantry again.
Another sec.
The major one. Oh, no linkies? Okay. No linky, no linky, 1 linky. Okay.
Is there some order and method?
Never mind.
Magnifique.
Did you get the achievement Sunken Secrets? 뭐라고? I must have? These are the only ones left. Exquisite artwork, admire all the paintings in the main hall, examine all books in the library, inspect every window in the game, stop for a refreshment during a key moment, examine all items in the staff-related areas, and pass the denouement flawlessly. Sunken Secrets, sorry, is inspect all items hidden in the snow. Okay, good. We don't have to worry about that. No more linkies. No more linkies. Okay. Now we need to go where? Inspect the butler's pantry again. And talk to Zachariah again. Okay.
Fire away, detective.
So just checking and pressing the walkthrough. Yeah. No. Great. Good. Even if we go over it a second time, you're just double checking. I understand. Inspect the library, which is where we start talking to everyone else. We're going to inspect the butler's pantry since it is on the same floor at the moment. I think we are done with this room. Tick, tick, tick. Check. Cross it off the list. Let's go. Don't need to talk to Archibald just yet. We've inspected everything here. I think we've checked all the paintings. Unlocked. I might have caught a staff member at the right time. Ah, right. Ah, the deed is gone. I could have... Ooh, photograph. This is what we missed before.
Huh. Oh.
Just... We don't need to... We'll just check it again. Just in case.
Huh.
Just in case. And there's nothing on here anymore. So I could have missed that at the beginning.
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
Oui.
Alright. Before we leave... Linky. 1 Linky. Okay.
This will not get me. Come, my little.
It was this one.
I must take a different approach.
What?
I must act.
What was it then? Oh.
I should not be so.
Insufficient staff.
I cannot see the lot.
No, wait. With staff termination.
What a revel.
And recent staff layoffs. Family taking care of
Things
money
are
now.
big-
Yeah, that was it. Alright. Layoffs related to money issues. Talk to Inga, talk to Cassandra, and talk to Archibald. Okay. No linkies? Okay.
Oui, détective.
Alright, next. We checked this painting, didn't we? Let's check it again.
Aha.
Is there any other painting here? No, there wasn't.
What can I do for you?
Merci.
Alright. We talked to Cassandra again. We're gonna stay up
Let's
late
make
for this one,
quick,
huh?
Detective.
It is... Mer...
Linkies.
The pieces of... I must take a different... I cannot see the... I must act on thought and...
Oh.
Some would say it.
Right, because he's hiding something because it was a lie. Okay. Alright, let's go. No linky. Inspect the library. We go upstairs now. Come on, slowpoke. Gideon's no longer here. I checked all these paintings, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I checked all the paintings. Yes. We will check them again just in case. We want the game to register that I have checked all the paintings. 9 paintings, 15 windows, and 23 items for work-life balance. Oh my god.
I told you, you're bar.
I would...
Oh, and books! Let's go counterclockwise.
Aha.
Give me a second.
Huh. Huh. Ah. Ah.
All right, come on.
Oh.
Yes, achievement. Whew, 1 down, 5 to go.
Bonjour.
My finger is going to hurt after this. I just know it. Come on. Hey, hotshot.
Pleasure. Allow me to introduce.
Did I look at the glass case?
Huh.
Alright, come on. 1 Linky here. Let's go. Gideon is one of...
Another.
Here we go. Gideon possibly stole a cigar. Remember when we thought it was poisoned at one point? Oh, weren't we sweet summer children? I think it was you who suggested it, and then I was like, oh, maybe. We were sweet summer children. Alright, 3 thingies.
Magnifique.
Alright, family still need help.
Magnifique.
Alright, family struggling financially. I remember that. These 2?
Is there
No, never mind.
Order and method.
Never mind. We've talked to Jackie.
Come, my
No.
little.
Yeah, this one and this
The
one.
pieces of the.
And
This will
no.
not get me.
It was somewhere here. The Major's been around since Viscount's death.
Some would
Here
say.
we go. Close to the family. Talk to Archibald. Talk to Margot. 1 more Linky. It's not this. No. It's not up here. It's not up here. It's not up here. It's... Should we leave it and go to talk to people? You know what I like about this game? It closes off a lot of rooms that are, like, inconsequential. Like, they're not, you know? So you're not meandering, like, there's only so much, like, you can be meandering. Did I get everything in the butler's pantry? Oh my god. This bra. Alright. I think I did. We don't need to talk to her. I think we're good. We're good here. I need to go to the salon, and I need to talk to Margot, and I need to... Where's Archibald, though? He's not there. Wait, which one... Did I get the paintings? Yeah. Not yet. I think... the paintings will be 100% gotten once we hit upstairs. We haven't had access to that yet. Cassandra and Margot are in the salon. Why am I hovering above this? We've just done it. Okay, there's one more Linky. What's the Linky that I'm missing here? Oh. Oh. It's not this. No.
Is there something?
Let's just talk to them first. Major and Jackie? Alright, hang on.
Order and method.
Oh, here.
What a revelation.
The Major possibly involved in the blackmail. Merci. Merci, merci, merci. Okay, let us go to the salon and talk to Margot and Cassandra. Whew. We just want the achievements. We just want the achievements. It's not like we don't know what happens already, okay? Ooh, Zachariah.
Fire away.
Come on. Oh, come on.
Let's make this.
I am all yours.
Oh, no, thank you so much. Okay. Let's see. No Linky, no Linky, one Linky. Okay.
I must take a This will not get me in.
Was it this? No. Oh, here we go.
Another sec.
Alright. Now we talk to who? Talk to Archibald and Ernesto. So we go back into the hall. Please tell me Archibald is there, damn it. And then we go... Oh, good. The fake phone call! J'accuse! The Major is already dead. Oh.
What can I do for you?
To think he's already dead during this part. Oh, mon Dieu. Mon Dieu. Oh, très mal. Let's go to the library. La bibliothèque. Ernesto, hello.
Is there something?
Merci.
Okay. Oh, we could have clicked to fast that up, huh? Okay, so there's a Linky in here. Linky is excuse me.
I cannot see the logic in. Things are beginning.
Here we go. There's another one.
I should not be.
There we go.
I must act on.
Ah, I remember.
I should not be.
I remember that long ass line. No Linky, no Linkies. Okay. Oh, that's fine. I don't care. All right. So stressed. So I checked all these paintings. We're okay. Investigate the... But there's no Linkies. There's no Linkies, no Linkies, no... No whammies, no whammies. Where are we going? Where are we going? Ah, here.
What can I do for you?
We are going to dinner. Oh, that's faster.
Yes, Maman. Perhaps Turkey.
No!
I would love to see my beloved's homeland.
I'm sure we will decide on somewhere. Perhaps where we are both yet to have visited.
It was my crowning achievement.
I am not so sure you workers would agree.
Are you sure? I've definitely seen your face somewhere before.
I do not believe there is another that resembles these features, or brains, at least.
I've always liked the idea
Come
of sailing
on.
the West Indies.
In that heat? With your complexion?
Okay, but you lived in the capital at one time.
Oui, mademoiselle. I spent much of my working life there.
Maybe sleeping off half a bottle of whiskey.
Let us not be so blasé with our opinions, brother.
If you ask me.
I don't
Let's
believe
brush our
anyone.
hair. Here's Elizabeth. Come a running. Oh, no, wait. Inge. Here's Inge. Come a running.
You're that officer! The shootout on the rooftop!
Oh, not
Your
yet.
face was all over our
Soon.
front page!
It seems it is not only I that possesses great skills of deduction. You...
Come on,
Please,
Inge.
come quick! The Major has been murdered in his study!
Yeah.
Messieurs et Mesdames, I am Detective Hercule Poirot of the Belgian Police Force. I ask that you all remain calm and in your seats. I shall begin my investigation immediately. Monsieur Sterling, please, lead the way.
Come on. Hercule. Vite. Vite, mon ami. Oh, we must check the window. Oh, come on. Why does that take so long?
Your...
Ew, why am I I'm standing in the damp. Yes, no linkies. Right in the damp. Why am I right in the damp?
Ah.
Come on.
Oh.
Check the window.
Oh.
Remember when I was a sweet summer child and thought it was an icicle dagger? Sweet summer children. Alright, there's a linky. Okay, linky, 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 linky. It's almost, if I say it fast enough, it sounds like licky. Okay,
Magnifique.
I thought it was poison cigars. Listen, we were sweet summer children, were we not? There's one more.
This will not get me. What a revelation.
Oh, no lickies. No lickies! Okay, they're lickies now. God damn.
Anything I
Okay, that's...
Your help.
There's no more lickies. I mean, there's no more... There's no more... What did I miss in the... What did I miss in the room? Oh, wallet! Oh, the toy! Alright, give me the...
Come, my little Grace.
No, it was this one and this one.
Things are beginning.
Valuables not taken.
Is there
No.
something I cannot see the logic in this. Another sex.
Oh, no lickies, we're done.
Huh. The pieces of...
Clap, clap, clap. Okay.
Anything I could...
You're helping.
Hiding Elizabeth. Come on. Come on. Okay, no linkies, no lickies. Come on.
Aha.
Come on.
Huh. Oh. Ah. Aha.
Imagine being this blasé and the dead bodies there. Alright. That's it. Aw, what a sound. Four lickies. Okay, 4 lickies.
Some would say it. I must take a different...
This one?
I should not be...
If I remember, room not clean, talk to Archibald about that. Okay,
Order and method.
never mind.
Things are beginning...
Here we go. Potential murder weapon. There's one more licky.
This will not get me.
It wasn't that. We'll talk to Archibald first. Man, why'd you have to stand exactly there? Come on.
Your...
2 lickies now. Unused.
Some would say it.
No fire source.
What a revel...
Someone lit the major cigar.
Another sex...
Someone...
I must act...
Eee! Okay.
Is there some... Order and method.
Ah! Bucket was overturned very tidy.
Magnifique.
The crime scene's been tampered with. It's been compromised.
I must take a different approach. The pieces of...
It's been cleaned. The poker was cleaned. I
cannot see the lot.
Oh, wait. Poker was cleaned, unused?
Come,
No!
Grace.
What is it? Poker was... What was it?
Order and method.
Ah.
Some would say a lucky.
Yes. Thank you. Talk to Archibald. It was that. Come on. Oh, the game would have told us anyway. Like it just did. No lickies? Okay. No lickies.
Anything I...
All right, let's go. Oh, come on. No lickies? No lickies yet. Okay. Now, clockwise.
Oh.
Window.
Ah.
Drawer.
Huh.
Oh, letter of love.
Oh.
Come on. I'm stuck. Okay, fine. We already did the curious letter. We already did that. Oh my god. Can we go up here? No. This note? Alright. The grandfather clock, drinking globe. Oh my god, come on. Have to stand exactly there. Okay. Did I do it already? Wait. Alright. 3 lickies. Alright, 3 lickies. Okay.
Things are big.
There we go. Possibly written by Ernesto. Talk to warning about upcoming strikes. Hugo's a leader.
I must take a different.
Nope.
I cannot see the. Is there some?
Nope.
What a revelation!
It's okay.
Another sec.
There we go. All linkies? All linkies. Okay. Investigate them. No linkies. Talk to Archibald. There's no paintings in here. We talked to the window.
Your.
One linky. One linky left.
Magnifique. The
Stop once
pieces
you get
of
to
the
the
puzzle
salon
are
and head to the
finally
bar.
coming together.
Oh, yes, because... Oh, gosh, we're already there, huh? Okay.
I should not be.
Okay. Oh, but there's no lickies. Okay.
Certainly.
Woo! We're getting to the bar. Oh yeah. Achievement coming up next. Slow down. We're about to get our second achievement for
The guests
the
are
completion.
I and
Yes, achievement! I'm glad to see there's something for all tastes. Perhaps I will be able to enjoy a drink later. Okay. And now we talk to everyone.
I'm afraid our...
At least we talk a little quicker than we did before. Hugo!
Bonsoir, monsieur.
Bonsoir. Monsieur, vite. S'il te plaît. Just check out the window again. How about the other windows? Could I check this window? No, it was just that window. Okay.
Monsieur de Silva.
I'm gonna give myself an aneurysm. Okay, come on. Himbo! We almost don't want to speed through your dialogue, honey. Come on.
Comtesse.
Come on. Hello, Jacqueline.
Mademoiselle
Alright, 6. Oh. Okay.
Magnifique. The pieces of the... Come, my little...
Never mind.
I must act...
Never mind.
Things are beginning. I should not be so...
There's only one speech check with Margot, but that's at the end. Go ahead and speedrun.
I cannot see the
No!
logic.
There's 2.
Come, my little...
Oh no.
I must act...
There's 2 left. Oh.
Another sec...
Talk to Hugo and...
Is there something...
What?
This will not get me. I must take a different...
Where's the other one? Oh.
What a revel...
Alright, so what I need to do is talk to Zachariah, talk to Zach and Hugo.
Whatever you require.
I need to switch to my middle finger clicking. Oh my god. My pointer finger is kind of in pain. Talk to Archibald. Okay. Come on.
Can you confirm...
To...
Order and method.
Merde.
That is...
It's here.
Some would say it.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Magnifique. This will not get me.
Never mind. No, it was...
Is there something... Order and method.
Damn, I was about to do that
I
next.
should not be so...
Come on.
What a revelation.
Yes. Click, 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 click. One speech check. Oh, you mean the mini game? No lickies. Oh, my poor finger. That's what she said? Okay.
I'm an open...
I mean, that's what they said. You know. We're going around again. Come on.
More question.
Yes. Oh, our lovely himbo. Come on.
If you would...
You came to the right... So...
And now we talk to Margot.
I am all yours.
Okay, how many do we have? 2 lickies? Okay, 2 lickies.
Some would say it.
Ernesto's love is a well-kept secret. Is it really? I
must act... I must take a different... I cannot see the lot. Things are beginning.
Come on. Hugo lied about his temper. We talked to Jackie, Ernesto, and Zachariah. Again.
You came to the right...
Come on.
More question.
Yes.
Merci.
Whatever you require.
Merci.
I'm an open...
No trouble at all.
If you...
2 lickies.
Come, my little The pieces up.
Brothers unlikely to cooperate. Oh. It's not this, is it? No, 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 no.
Come, my little... I must take a different...
Oh, here it is.
Another...
Conflicting attitude. Talk to Margot.
I am all yours, detective.
Comtesse.
Oh, ready? Alright, what is it? Flattering, then coercive.
Ever the charmer, detective. I would talk more on it, but I'm afraid Cassandra would think I am talking about her behind her back.
You are. The Comtesse has something more to say, but she still holds back. Something tells me it is more to do with receiving attention. Perhaps I can use that to my advantage. Coercive, you obviously care a great deal about Madame Van den Bosch. Assisting me will help her help clear her of any wrongdoing. That is what you want for her, n'est-ce pas?
It is not often I am swayed so easily. I applaud you on your willingness and persistence. From day one, I was wary of his intentions. And it was not long before he showed his true colors. If it is a tear she sheds, it should be one of joy that he is out of her life.
I understand your feelings towards the...
He would...
Oh. We did it, okay. Let's go. Let's see. 42 out of 46. We have 4 more left to go. Are there any paintings in this? No. Are we ready to leave this room? I think so.
Huh. Aha.
And we've checked the window. Windows. I think we can talk to Archibald. I think we're done.
My time with the guest.
Five lickies. Okay, 5 lickies.
Another sex.
God damn it. Damn bot. Okay.
This will not get me any closer. Things are beginning
4
to
paintings
become
are on the
clearer.
second floor. You've cleared out the ground floor and first floor. Okay. Inesta motive jealousy.
Order and method. I cannot see the I must act. I must take a different.
Oh, these two, and these two. Okay.
Magnifique. I should not be so.
Alright, come on.
Some would say.
Let's get these achievos. There we go.
Entrez.
Come on.
Detective. I
Whew. Don't forget, we have to check. Do I check windows? One licky here. Angeline.
Order order and method. What a revet... The pieces of the puzzle are... I cannot see the... I should not be... Magnifique.
Up. Come on. Yes. Come on. No lickies.
Good morning, Detective.
Good morning, Detective.
No lickies, one licky.
Some would say...
We'll go here first. Just for completionist's sake.
Oh. Huh.
What? I got the bird feeder at last round anyway. Let's talk to Cassandra now.
Aha.
Excuse me. Window! Window!
Huh. Oh.
No window? Okay. Oh, nothing. Excuse me.
Bonjour, madame. Oh. Bonjour.
All right,
madame.
come on. You got in here. The mounted animal head. Dining room.
Huh.
One licky.
Another
Alright, that. Alright, no lickies? Alright. We talked to Angeline. Have we checked everything in this room? I feel like we have. I'm worried that we haven't. But, you know. We shall see, no? I've checked all the windows there.
Is there something?
One licky. Okay.
I must act. Come, my little Grace. This will not get me in. The pieces of...
Talk to Angeline again.
Is there something?
Come on. No more licky? Okay. Wait. No more lickies. We can't go upstairs right now.
Whatever you need.
Ah. People here. We've already looked at the things here. Oh my god, the bear's in the way.
Comtesse. Bonjour, monsieur. Ah.
One licky.
What a revel...
Alright. Talk to Gideon again. Oh, yes, our himbo. Hello.
If it will help
on.
you.
That is required, Monsieur, studying and getting access to the major study. Okay. No lickies? Okay.
Whatever you need.
Huh. Oh. Aha.
We did all that, right? 2 lickies. Alright.
Is there some... I cannot see the logic. Things are beginning...
There's 1 licky.
Is there something
No.
I must take a different approach if I am to... Come, my little grey cells.
Come on. Ah. Angelina tache de mer, Angelina Cassandra.
Things are beginning... This will not get me. I must act...
Oh, come on. What was it?
Order and method.
Oh, come on. What? Okay.
I should not be...
Come on.
Another sex...
Alright, come on. Yes, yes, yes. No licky, no licky. Okay.
Detective Poirot.
All right.
Aha. Oh.
Painting. 1 more painting. Achievement. There we go. We are now missing every window, all items and staff related, and passe de dénouement. Whoop. Window.
Huh.
The storeroom. There's no window in here, is there? No, there's not.
Ah. Huh.
New mind map. Let's go. 1 licky.
Come, my little... Is there something... Order and method. Magnifique.
Talk to Angeline again. That's fine. Alright, so we've gotten the achievement for the paintings now. It's just the windows. We'll leave Cassandra alone just for a moment. Oh yes, this is where I said, thank God she's not all the way downstairs.
But...
I would...
Alright, give me a second. Are there lickies? No lickies. Okay, upstairs. What's left? Windows. Windows. Windows and items in staff-related areas. Hang on. Inspect her room before she snaps at me.
Oh. Aha.
Okay.
Detective Poirot.
Yes. Okay. Lickies. 2 lickies. Alright,
I must act. I must take a different. The pieces.
here we go.
I cannot see the lot. This will not get me.
Wasn't it this?
Some would say.
Yeah. And now we talk to Cassandra again.
Is this?
Yes, it is. Come on. One more licky. Come on.
What a ref.
Cassandra cared about the mayor. Yeah, of course she did. Floozy. Okay.
Is this?
Yes. Shh. Oh, here we go.
I will not.
What was it? Hi. Forceful.
He was a man that required no protection, Detective. Especially
I
from
love how
you.
you're on it.
That is the impression I had of him, which is why your defensive stance warrants questioning.
Your insistent questioning on such trivial matters are getting on my last nerve.
You know, I'm excited to get through
There is
the
a murderer and a
denouement,
blackmailer
like
to be
flawlessly.
found. That is your job here.
Yes. Suggestive.
How many times do I have to tell you? There was no romantic feelings between us.
Bullshit.
I have grown weary of this conversation, Poirot. There is nothing more to say.
And forceful. Your continued reluctance to answer my questions in defensive nature suggests that there is a shared love between you.
Madame, you continue to withhold the truth.
And you continue to get on my last nerve. I am not obliged to tell you every detail of my private life.
Floozy.
But when it impedes my investigation.
If only you were this focused on finding the black...
Madame.
Very well. I did not lie about how...
Merci. Okay. All right. Any lickies? No lickies. Where are we going? We've done all the paintings. We just need all the stuff in oh, here we go. Hello. And the weird
Detective
angle,
Poirot.
yeah. Okay. Oh no, I'm not going to be able to speed through this, am I?
Detective, what is the meaning of all
Yeah,
this?
I'm trying to click.
Madame,
I'm going to go to the bathroom.
I ask that you all lend me
I'll be
your
back.
ears for only a few moments. What I have to say is of
Whoa.
great significance to everyone. You are all invited here to celebrate the engagement of Mademoiselle Angeline van den Bosch and Monsieur Gédéon Demire, the coming together of two prevalent families. But the celebrations were short-lived, as Major Felix Hagen was found dead in his study by a young servant of the house. It then became my responsibility and obligation as a detective to uncover the truth behind his demise. My initial examination of his study exposed a number of things I did not expect to find. Things I have no desire to divulge at this time, but what I can say is this. It was no simple murder. A letter demanding ransom for a continued silence confirmed this. I am sure some, if not all of you, have heard whispers of a series of blackmails that have plagued the social elite in recent weeks. After hearing of the letters in the major study, you may ask if it was him behind the letters. You may further ask if he was preparing his next threat to another unsuspecting victim. It is a question that crossed even my mind. That was until I sought the truth. That in fact it was the Major that had fallen victim to our blackmailer Mystérieux. Last night I spoke with you all, confirmed your whereabouts in the house over the course of the evening, and while I would have expected such questioning to reveal a potential suspect, what I learned was that it could not have been one of you.
What do you mean, not one of us?
Hi, I'm back.
The man was stabbed. He hardly did that to himself. There is still a killer in the house.
Pardon, monsieur.
Yep.
If you would allow me to finish.
Still won't let me.
It could
That's
not
funny.
have been only one of you. Rather a partnership.
Let me
in
burn
cahoots, if you will.
some
Conversations today have revealed facts that I was
funny.
not expecting to discover. And although they may have muddied and complicated my investigation, what I must do to bring the guilty parties to justice has become clearer. Those of you that spun stories in an attempt to confuse and derail my investigation have made a grave mistake in underestimating my intelligence. Other detectives may fall for such deception, but I can assure you, Detective Poirot is no such fool. My investigation is far from over, and swift justice shall be dealt to those that have committed such appalling acts and have continued to mislead and lie to protect themselves. Now, I must continue mon enquête, and I shall leave you to consider that you may be beside a cold-hearted killer.
It's still going.
Bonsoir.
Death Knight.
Monsieur Sterling,
Never played this game.
un
I have no
moment.
idea what the story is about. But I'm gonna say the butler did it. It's always the butler. I mean, you're
Quite the speech, detective.
kind of wrong, but kind of right. You can feel free to speed through last night's VOD and then earlier of this stream to because we did playthrough. This is actually our second playthrough where we're speeding through everything to get the final 6 achievements that we missed. So okay. Now we check everywhere with the windows. Okay. No lickies, no links. Alright. Let's go clockwise. Hang on. No lickies? Yeah, no lickies. Also, hi! Feel free, if you haven't already, go to my Twitter and vote on the poll, whether or not I should accept, whether or not I should finally go through the onboarding process for Twitch affiliate. Yeah, feel free to vote. There's a poll on Twitter, okay?
Aha.
Oh, you voted? Nice.
Oh.
Give me points, please. And
Oh.
thank you. Can I go to the window? Yes. Oh.
Huh.
Have to take the voice of the peoples. Is Dream gonna be like, I'm the peoples? We the peoples? Do you remember during our first playthrough when you were like, the romance novel, she was already like that, she a flirt? She doesn't need a romance novel. But I am the peoples.
Deceptive.
Here we go. I couldn't do this before. I'm peoples too! Alright. Whoops. Linkies? Lickies. No lickies. Huh. Did I do everything in Margot's room already? We did the romance novel. That's the door. We did the piano. We did the fireplace. We did the grandfather clock, the first aid kit, the package. We did the window and the plant. All right. Next! To the windows!
Huh.
Window to the wall. All right, so we've done the window. We're gonna do the window again, just in case.
You. And.
Oh. Huh. Oh.
We did that. We did the cupboard. Okay. We're gonna do the window again, just in case. Okay.
Go right.
I think we're done. She's pristine.
Huh. Aha. Oh. Aha.
Come on. We. Okay, we did it. I'm like second guessing myself. It's like, did it compute? We're going so fast. Did it compute? All right, the room's pristine. I think we checked everything. Did we? Second floor. Let's go. Whew. Oh, by the way, to help with world domination. I know we're nearing the end of the stream, but next stream, feel free to just like, even if you feel like you have no viewers yourself, I want to see if it helps with the algorithm. Just like host the channel. I want to see if that helps. Like genuinely, like, does it make the algorithm like, I don't know. I know it's not YouTube, but we try. All right. All the rooms searched. One linky, no linky. Okay. Oh, by the way, I thank you. Whatchamacallit? Right now, Death Knight, we have 3 achievements left because we went through our first. Oh my god, I can't wait to have like a Korean traditional massage where it's like crack, 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 and what was I gonna say? Right, we finished our first playthrough. Like, we started our first playthrough last night, and we finished it earlier this evening, and we had 6 achievements left afterwards. So we're speeding through our second one, like ignoring like the voice acting that I did and everything and whatnot, because we just want a completionist. So we're and Dream the Peoples Dream the Peoples is helping me. I know I shouldn't bite my lip, but I'm biting my lip, okay? And I went here a second time and I got an achievement for it.
Oh.
I think I did. Yeah. I think we go downstairs. Oh, Inge. That's right.
Mademoiselle.
Talkie.
Merde.
Let's go. No lickies. We already looked at that. There's no achievement for that.
Monsieur Demir.
Come on.
Huh.
Remember where you were like, but where's the lighter? We were sweet summer children. Such sweet tummer children. Tweet trauma children. Oh, look at the cheese. To the window!
Always got the...
Oh, one licky.
I must take a different... This will not get me.
No.
Is there something I am not...
Well, what did we do before?
I must act on... The pieces of...
Alright, no more lickies. No more lickies, okay.
Always got...
No.
Ernesto, I think? Ah, Monsieur Becker. Oh, he's not here. Okay. Yes, the clock. Is this the speech, I think?
Huh.
No, wait, we did! Didn't we? Because we went around... No, but I can't save. It's autosave. Like, this game is 100% autosave. See, look. No, I think I did because we went and, like, did the dagger. Oh my god, I'm so tired. You made me panic for nothing. I think we did, though. I think we checked. I think we checked his entire room. Because then we went back to him. Oh, you scared me. Oh, don't. Oh, be still my beating heart.
Oh.
Okay.
Huh.
That's the last room. Okay, let's build up the suspension, shall we? The suspension. The suspense. Let's go to the plant. We see the window right there. You'll know if it doesn't pop. Oh, now I'm so nervous. I'm pretty sure we checked it. Oh, come on. Yes! 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 Oh my god. I get so invested when I tell you, okay? You know what? Like, when... Oh, we're 95%. When... We have 2 more to go. Oh, and I tell you... I need sleep. Listen. When I tell you... No, I'm always like this. When I tell you that... when I started explaining my achievement hunting to my brother's friends were like, oh... That's where PJ gets it. It's like it's your fault that he's addicted to achievement hunting. Licky. Oh, there's a Licky. Okay.
I should not be so...
Here we go. No more Lickies. No Lickies. Okay. Whew. We got 2 more. Suckers. What am I missing? Yes, I did the window. Thank God. Oh, there's one licky here. Okay. Huh.
I cannot see the lock. Things are beginning.
Oh. No lickies. We have two more. We have two more. The stream is going quite long. This is my Monsieur de Silva's.
Monsieur de Silva.
Come on. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes.
That.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay. No? Okay.
Aha.
You would think that this would be the last window, but I guess not. You know?
Ah.
What?
Oh! What's this? Oh! Straightforward, then concerned. Okay.
Nope.
And
I have that. Yeah.
that's fine. Oh, was this the part where we thought that we'd botched it?
That.
You know what I mean? 'Cause it didn't give that, like, music cue. Alright,
Order and method.
No, 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 no. It was this.
Is there
What?
something? Come, my little great.
No, 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 no. It's this one.
Some would say what a revelation.
Talk to Ernesto. Oh. There's one licky.
I must act.
Nope.
Another sex.
Uh-huh.
What?
Come on.
That it.
Alright, come on.
I must take a diff. This will not get me. order and method.
Now, where is it? Tell me. Oh, these two?
Magnifique.
Come on, come on. Achievements. Achievements! Wait, what was that? Ah, talk to Inge. She is in the hall. Merci, monsieur. We have two more to go, peeps.
Map.
It's either
Is
this
there
one.
some-
The grind is real.
I cannot see the logic. The pieces of
There we go. And then the middle is
the
this
pieces
one.
of the
Talk to her again.
Is there something you... Not... I...
map.
One licky.
I must take a diff. Come, my little.
No, 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 no. Is it this?
I
No, no,
must
no, no, no.
act on
It's
thought
these
and
two. It's
fact.
these two.
Magnifique. What a revel.
And we were like, what hidden room? Oh, Death Knight. You're like, I think it's these two.
Is there something you...
Because we're speedrunning, except we're speeding through everything except the denouement. Just for Death Knight, should we like play the revelation? I really feel like if you want to enjoy the entire story, you should watch the VOD at like double speed or something. Okay. Oh, one licky. Alright,
This will not get me. Another sex.
we've been at this for 10 and a half hours. Yeah! And then we had like an 8-hour stream yesterday. We've unmasked the... It's okay. The grind is real. We're so close. Angeline!
Mademoiselle.
But we are already up to this bit. Well, I am speeding through all the dialogue, like not even reading it. We don't need to. Yes, chapter 7. Okay. Okay. You've been lied to for the last time. Okay. Here we go. And Monsieur Stelling is going to... Yes, yes.
I'm sorry about...
Yes, yes, come on. Oh. Oh. Oh, they want me to go to the library? Okay. Oh, to talk to Hugo? Oh, right. Don't we have a check with him? What's the next check? Hugo? I think the next speech check is Hugo. Suggestive, direct, honest.
Monsieur Beckers.
Here we go. Suggestive.
Perhaps some, but
Direct.
and I stand by that. It was an insult.
A rather bold move to make such a decision on your own.
Ah, there we go. And honest. Your job is to support the workers, but nothing you have done has got them any closer to the results you promised.
I may not be perfect, but I've done everything I can.
Your efforts fell short in every respect. You claim to be the voice of the people, but you care about no one's voice or benefits but your own.
It's not as easy
There
as
we
just
go.
signing a piece of paper,
You yourself spoke of...
And I told you, I was not one of her targets.
Tell me then.
It was...
From where I am standing, it was you were me.
Okay, yes, I know. I shouldn't have listened to her.
Alright. The familiar stuff, no? No lickies.
It's getting late.
Merci.
Alright. Merci, merci, merci. While speaking to him, the staff living quarters. Okay. Time to get our second last achievement. I'm nervous. Please don't tell me. Unless you missed something. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that Don't say that I missed something. Oh. Here we go. Okay. We got the logs. Newspaper. The hammock. The cupboard. Anything here? The luggage. It's about to pop somewhere here. What?
Aha.
Come on. Yes!
Detective,
Yes!
what can we do
Yes!
for you?
We have one more to go.
Monsieur Sterling. Oh,
Breeze on through, babies.
mademoiselle, I shall... Mademoiselle.
Oh, my finger.
Mer-
Oh, now I want the homemade soup. Four lickies? Okay, 4 lickies.
I must act.
No, 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 no. It's this and this.
Things are beginning.
Okay.
I must take a
No, 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 no.
Is there something? This will not get
no,
me.
no, 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 no. Oh God, it's gonna tell me, isn't it? Yes.
Some would say a
Alright, what was the other one?
I should not be so.
Here we go. And then
What a revelation!
that one.
Order and method. Come, my little
No, no,
grey
no, no,
cells. I cannot see the logic.
No, 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 no. Oh, right.
Another sec. I should not be so.
Come on.
The pieces of the.
And then right here, right here.
Some would say it.
Staff are involved in the murder. Okay. Oh, the peppermint. 3 leakies, come on.
Is there something?
No.
Things are beginning.
Here we go.
I must.
No, it's not that. It's not that.
Magnifique.
Yeah, she's not involved.
Order and method.
No, no, no. I think it might be.
I cannot
No!
see the logic. I must take a different.
Yee, what is it? Come on.
I should not be so.
Elizabeth found the body.
Come, my little.
No, 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 no. I think it's this one.
The pieces
Here
of.
we go. And then
Some would say a.
here we go. Archibald is coming for a staff member.
This will not
No, no,
get
no,
me.
no, no.
I cannot see the logic.
Shoot.
What a revel.
There we go.
I must take a
No, no,
different.
no, 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 no.
Another sex.
There we go. Okay. Okay. One licky.
Order and method. Is there something?
Oh. Here.
Magnifique.
Uh-huh. Alright. Elizabeth is a murderer. Cannot believe it. Okay. Woohoo! We're so close. Right, we're about to confront Monsieur Stelling. No! accidentally pressed E. Come on. There was no stair there. Come on. Come on. Alright, there's no licky yet.
Monsieur Sterling.
J'accuse. We're almost done again.
I need... Huh.
Oh, it's here. I just noticed the frame.
There is no use.
I need... Things are beginning. Some would say
Yep. Come on.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh.
Two lickies.
What a revelation. Magnifique.
Uh-huh.
Things are beginning.
Here we go. And talk to Archibald. We're almost done again.
There is no use.
Wow, when you breeze through the dialogue, this game is really short. I love it.
I need...
One licky.
This will not get me any closer. The pieces of the
There you go.
Another sex.
There we go. Talk to him again.
There is no use.
Oh man. There we go.
There is no use.
You ready? You ready, Dream? We're almost there. All right.
Come, my little... I must act... I should not be so... their sex. I should not be so. Some would say the pieces of the. Order and method.
Ah, here.
Magnifique.
I need to burp again. We're up to Elizabeth's part.
Detective Poirot. But
Excuse me. Oh man. Whew. Just stretch my wrist out for a second. Oh. Stretch them wrist out. Okay.
Mademoiselle Elisa. But tell me what
Ooh,
happened
that's a
with the
lot
major
of
on
dialogue.
the evening of his death.
Oh, poor thing. She was being defensive. All right. Whew.
Oh, yes.
That's a lot. Whew. All right, one licky. One licky.
I must act on.
Oh.
What a revel.
Here, and then there we go. More clicks. Oh.
Mademoiselle.
You are.
Oh my god, my hand. We're here! We're here! We're here! Okay. I'm okay.
Detective, you have spent more time making us sit and wait
Oh.
for you than anything else.
Come on, let me clicky.
Madame Vandenbosch, if you think I have spent my time focused
Enjoy
on
Death
anything
Knight.
besides uncovering the Major's killer, you are sorely mistaken.
I'm sure you will be eager to share your findings with us then.
All in good time, Madame. Firstly, to understand the truth of what has occurred this weekend, one must know the timeline of events that not only preceded the Major's death, but succeeded.
We are all well aware of what happened before, Detective. You can save your breath.
You are only aware of what the guilty parties wanted you to believe. But now I shall apprise you to the true events. The reason for us all being here, you know. The altercation between Monsieur Demire and the Major, you know. The body of Monsieur Hagen was found while we were all sat enjoying a most delicious meal. That you also know. But what was kept from us all was that his body lay on the study floor for far longer than was thought.
It was that servant. She found him.
S'il te plaît, monsieur. It was indeed young Inga that found
Please.
the Major's body lying lifeless in the study.
So it was her.
Monsieur, I will not allow for any further interruptions. I return to the Major's body. If we are to believe the scene that we were presented with, the Major must have been killed during the first course of our meal, a meal that none of you left, even for a moment. Speaking in the evening, you all confirmed one another's alibis, and although there was doubt in the validity of some, I confirmed that they were indeed all true. What I could not understand was how a man came to be found dead, and every guest accounted for at the time of death. That is until I questioned the latter.
Yeah, I can't clicky.
Monsieur Beckers, I shall now allow you to speak. You saw the Major smoking a cigar in the snow. Is that true?
It is.
False.
False.
You saw what you were meant to see. Someone in the Major's coat standing outside, giving the illusion that the Major was still very much alive. Monsieur da Silva, on the afternoon of the Major's death, do you recall hearing a telephone ring?
Now that you mention it, I have not heard a single ring all weekend.
Correct. The telephone lines have been down for the duration of our stay, meaning the telephone call that was received and promptly directed to the Major's study was yet another act of trickery and deceit. But it did not end there. When I entered the study for the first time, it was obvious someone had already been there and falsified the scene to stage a burglary and clear away important evidence, including the murder weapon. What followed was an investigation that had already been hindered. But even those lengths were not enough to derail me for long.
I think we have all had enough of your self-praise, Detective. Perhaps you would like to tell us who killed him now?
Madame, as I'm sure you would expect, it is not as simple as that. What many of you do not know is the discussion that was had between the Major and Monsieur Beckers earlier that day.
What has that got to do with anything? I told you I didn't kill him.
That I know to be true. What you do not know is that it was not only his ears that heard your spoken words.
I hope you are not implying I had something to do with it.
No,
listening
madame.
to all this again.
There was another. Mademoiselle Elizabeth. You are all aware that the Major was hired by Monsieur da Silva to front the security during the workers' strikes. What very few of you know is that it was the Major's order that instigated the vicious attacks on those unarmed men and resulted in numerous deaths, including Mademoiselle Elizabeth's fiancé, Luc. Monsieur Beckers confronted the Major, declaring that he was to hand himself in. That is what Mademoiselle Elizabeth overheard. Now, knowing the truth, she waited until the Major was away from his study. After he stepped outside following the confrontation with Monsieur Demir's fist, it looked to be the perfect opportunity, or so she thought. The Major returned and found her looking for the proof she required to hand him over to the authorities.
If the maid bumped him off, why hasn't she been arrested?
The events that followed in the study are not those of a cold-blooded murder, but one of a young girl that had no other option but to protect her own life.
Sounds to me, Detective, like you have taken a shine to this young girl and would rather protest her innocence than
Dream,
arrest
you
her
ready
for
to shine?
The crime she has committed.
Jeez, this is gonna make for a juicy story.
Mademoiselle, I ask you this. You have seen the Major's anger before, oui?
What if I have?
How do you think he would have reacted if someone was to find proof that he had committed a terrible act, and that if made public, would surely result in his incarceration?
We are not going to zoom through this now, are we?
Exactement.
Oh, she looks away.
It is quite the story you have told, Detective.
Oh, shut
But
up,
all I
Cassandra.
have heard is that Elizabeth overheard a conversation blaming the Major for her fiancé's death, and she murdered him in revenge.
Ugh.
A servant killing a man that is as revered as he was. She will face the noose.
Close
I
your
am
legs.
not denying that a man has lost his life, but it is not the crime of murder that you all believe. While the Major did not deserve to die in such a way, it was his actions towards Mademoiselle Elizabeth that drove her to defend herself in any way she could. Mademoiselle Elizabeth will be punished, but we will let the law decide the severity of her punishment.
She has played you like a fiddle, Detective, acting the innocent victim. She will be arrested and hanged for her crime, like every other cold-blooded killer.
Here.
Oh,
Give
shut
her
up.
what she deserves.
The girl has got to pay for what she's done.
Oh, y'all are in for it. I could not have been clearer with what occurred in the Major's study. They all have forgotten their own perceptions of the Major, the terrible crimes he has committed, and what he has done to them, all in one way or another. I cannot allow for Mademoiselle Elizabeth's sentence to be negatively influenced by those in the house. I must help them to see how their past actions have led to these unfortunate circumstances and losses of life. Perhaps I should remind them all of their participation in not only the workers' strike, but the resulting riots.
Those of you that are calling for the hanging of Mademoiselle Elizabeth, have you forgotten the roles you played? Your actions have been far from innocent.
Run and tell it!
Look, Detective, I see where you are going with this, but it's not going to work. So maybe the strikes were down to De Silva and Beckers. But don't try and drag me into their mistakes.
Ahem.
Mademoiselle Conrad, if you are so confident of your innocence, perhaps we should begin with you.
Convincing Mademoiselle Conrad to admit to her involvement will be I didn't realize this was a typo. Will be no easy feat. She is strong and has deflected questions in the past. Perhaps a more aggressive approach is in order. J'accuse! Alright, we're accusing. You would do almost anything for a headline, n'est-ce pas?
You don't need to imply it's only me that does. Ask any of my journalists, they'll say the same.
Even if in the process people are hurt? You knew the situation surrounding the strikes and only sought to swell the anger in people and create further chaos.
I think we got that one right originally, didn't we? That sounds like the answer we got.
Mademoiselle, you so often have something to say. Now is not the time for silence.
You really are delusional. Maybe you should just keep your theories and claims to yourself.
You used others for your own agenda, not considering the repercussions.
You obviously have no idea what goes on in my world. I would say stick to honest police work, but it seems that it's not in your field either.
And lastly, disgust. You have allowed others to fall while you walk proudly across their backs.
Look, it's...
Mademoiselle, I do not have time for your excuses. Do you wish to state your direct involvement, or should I?
It's not... Okay, fine.
One down.
Yes, the story was going nowhere. There was a deal on the table, and it was going to be done and dusted.
Oh. One down.
Everything you said is true. I wanted the story. The scoop that would have blown the others out of the water. I never wanted anyone to get hurt. But I can see what I did wasn't right.
Next up, Hugo.
I didn't think you had this side in you. I can see now why Angeline asked for you personally. You're not like other cops. It's clear it's the law and doing the right thing through and through with you. If you say it was self-defense, I believe you.
Yeah, I know we heard this bit before, because we eventually won her over. I think we got one thing wrong in the first playthrough, but Death Knight's here, so, you know. Have a listen.
We can't just forget what that girl has done. It's not Jackie's
Batter
fault
up,
or any of ours
bitch!
that she decided to do what she did.
Hugo?
Monsieur Beckers, you are the last person I expected to defend Mademoiselle Conrad. We talked only last night, and correct me if I am wrong, but you have already declared the role you played. To me, at least.
Yes, we talked. It's just not fair of you to attack Jackie like that, putting words in her mouth until she succumbs to your plan.
I know enough of Monsieur Beckers to know that pushing him will not yield the results I need. Playing the role of an ally may be the best way to approach him. So it's direct. I think we did this originally. Even as a leader of the union, you were swayed by one that had no part in any union dealings.
Detective, I'm afraid you're misunderstood. That is not how it was. It was not my intention for things to escalate as they did. I could not have predicted that would happen. Jackie was documenting everything to do with the strikes. She wanted our story to be heard and wanted to know how I was handling the negotiations.
And they were handled by yourself?
Naturally. If I cannot handle simple negotiations, I am not fit to be in the position I am in.
What did we do last time? Sarcastic? You take great pride in your work. Are you proud of the decisions made during the strikes? Well, you're saying it's sarcastic. Let's go.
I was only pushing for what my men deserved, what they needed. Hindsight is a wonderful thing, Detective. Surely you must know that. Nothing is ever simple, Detective. I'm sure you understand that better than anyone.
And lastly, sympathetic. Oh, did we choose neutral before? What did we choose before? I can't remember. Sympathetic. I understand that you may not wish such details to be presented in front of your fellow guests, but for justice to prevail, the whole truth must be known.
You're right, Detective. I have tried so hard to deny my part
Merci.
that I know only too well that my decisions led to the death of those men. I know I cannot excuse what I've done. I just want you all to know that I am not a hateful or malicious man. I only wanted to prove that I was the right man. I have lived in other shadows for so long. I thought I would be able to finally step into the light and be the one that everyone remembered, not forgot. Monsieur da Silva offered me a deal and I turned it down. I thought I was doing right by the workers, but it was only myself I was thinking about.
What more proof do you need? He said it himself. I made a generous offer to reach a resolution, and he turned his nose up at it.
You're next.
It was not that simple, though. Oui, an offer was made, but Monsieur Beckers and the workers would never have been forced into that position had their working conditions been satisfactory to begin with.
This is outrageous! Do you plan on blaming everyone for doing their jobs? I suppose it makes you feel better about yourself, doesn't it?
Here's where we stuffed up last time. Let's go. Although Monsieur da Silva eventually opened up, he was defensive when we discussed the matters of his blackmail, and that was a private conversation behind closed doors. I cannot imagine he will be forthcoming in front of the other guests. He is going to need some convincing to admit his faults again. You said direct, then straightforward, then assertive. So direct. Oh, if you are simply doing your job and treating your men fairly, there would not be a strike to talk about. Oh, we did that initially, I think. Imagine if you pick insulting. I've never heard such a pathetic attempt to justify one's actions. No, okay, direct.
It may be a big deal to you, but I am used to workers not being happy with something. And most of the time, that unhappiness is directed at me.
Yes, yes.
When you're in charge of your own factory, you'll understand. I handle the situation the best I could. If you think otherwise, maybe you have proved us all right, that you aren't the great detective you claim to be.
Oh, I'm gonna put you in your place. Straightforward. You are willing to pay an anonymous blackmailer that accused you of the same. We did this before.
You said it, anonymous. I don't know them, and it doesn't sound like they know me. When you have something people want, money, they will do anything, including constructing lies to get their hands on it.
Oh, we got spooked at the end with assertive? I see.
Monsieur da Silva, you seem to have forgotten our previous conversations.
I recall them just fine, thank you. A police officer trying to manipulate facts to fit his own agenda.
Oh, and I wanted to punch him at this moment?
Shocking.
Yeah. So we went with forceful, but really we needed to be assertive. Intentional or not, your arrangement with the Major kindled the fire that started the riots.
Do you really think this is the first time blame has fallen at my feet? Although I don't think I've seen someone try so hard before to even convince themselves of what they are saying.
Ugh.
Have you not learnt enough already from having your factories closed? If you have any hope to return to normality, you must admit your faults and accept the repercussions.
I may have been a little harsh with my staff.
Oh.
I only wanted to prepare them for the realities of this world.
Oh, please.
I was never given the opportunities that they have today, and I succeeded. All they do is demand more and more at the factories and at the house. How am I meant to keep a good profit if every franc is going to them? I offered what I could. I was willing to meet in the middle. But maybe that wasn't enough. Swallowing one's pride is no easy feat. But if it means that a young girl will receive fair judgment, I am prepared to do it.
Merci, monsieur, for your honesty. Admitting your responsibility is an honorable move.
What now, Detective? Is this absurdity going to continue much longer? Even after all your attempts,
She's
Detective,
next.
Felix was still murdered. Self-defense or not, she chose to hide what she had done because she knew what she had done was wrong. And she will be punished for it.
It was not choice to hide anything, madame. If in her position, I ask, what would you have done? The Major has already furiously thrown an object at you, barely missing your head, and now has hold of your arm.
I wouldn't have driven a knife into him, that I can tell you for sure. She is no fool. She intended to kill, not to defend.
Madame Vandenbosch will be a much greater challenge, but my method of approach has worked with her before. If I am to sway her into seeing that Mademoiselle Elizabeth had no other option, I must persuade her that it was the Major's action that drove her to do what she did. Suggestive, then antagonizing, then sympathetic. Oh, I think we got spooked and we didn't antagonize her last time. So, oh, and we didn't do we did forthright. We didn't do suggestive. Oh. Suggestive. You were the closest to the Major. His violent temper cannot come as a surprise.
Quite presumptuous of you to assume violence is in his nature.
Putting my own feelings towards the Major aside, he was not an honorable man, at least at some time in his life. He must have been for you to allow him in your house for so many years. So, even you confirm he had a history of aggression.
Antagonizing. Oh. He played the role of a caring friend very well, but that is all it was. A performance. Wow!
You have no idea. He was there for us when we needed him.
You were there for him when he needed free room and board.
That is not the case, and you know it.
No. Poirot was right.
His actions are unforgivable and should not be defended by anyone.
Totally with the sick burns.
You judge him so harshly, but I return the question. What would you have done in his position?
Not commit adultery?
He had made mistakes. I will not deny that.
Yeah, with you.
In those moments when a decision had to be made, it fell to him, and he did what he saw fit.
Yeah, commit adultery with you. Okay, and the last one is sympathetic. Okay, and what of the mistreatment that you received from the Major? You cannot justify that? There we go.
S'il te plaît, madame. I ask that you consider everything you know of the Major carefully.
He was not always like that. The man that I called a friend would never have done what he has. I cannot allow another innocent person to be punished for his vicious and barbarous behavior.
Whoa, this is totally different to the first ending!
You have seen the Major act in a similar manner as I described before, haven't you? What was the outcome then?
Yes! Totally!
You have convinced me that I am wrong, in both my opinion on Elizabeth's punishment and in the friendships I keep. Is that not enough for you?
Who is this woman?
Not when a potential crime has been committed, and I fear an innocent party may have been punished for it.
Steam achievements, the most important ones. Oh, when I want them to be, yes.
He was just a boy. I told him to stop, but he was like a wild animal.
The confrontation with Mademoiselle Elizabeth was not the first time he has come close to killing another.
It was following the officers' ball. A young man, no older than 16, stopped us on the street, begging for some change. Felix pushed him away, but he was persistent. He only wanted a few coins. Like a flash, Felix snapped and wouldn't let go of him. He would not stop punching him. I have never seen anything so brutal.
But he was never charged for the attack.
Of course not.
Felix called the captain at the station and said that the boy had tried to rob him, and he was merely defending himself. The boy was thrown behind bars without a second thought. It was a full week before the bruises on Felix's knuckles finally faded.
And even after witnessing such a brutal assault, you still support him. You still believe that he had not attacked Elizabeth.
We missed this on our first playthrough from our bad decisions. Holy hell!
The days following, he showed no signs of remorse, no apology to him or to me. I blamed it on the amount he had had to drink. But when you began talking about him finding Elizabeth in his study, I somehow knew it had happened again.
Had you been open about the Major's temper, this could all have been avoided. When you tell the courts the truth, Mademoiselle Elizabeth's self-defense plea cannot be ignored.
Just when I thought I could not see a more spineless move.
Excuse me?
You allowed a bully and thug to remain in your house and endanger your family.
I'm sorry, Margot, but I am struggling to understand why you have involved yourself in this affair.
I'm surprised you can hear me way up there on that high horse of yours.
Shade!
How dare you speak to me in that way? Who I decide to keep in my house is my decision and no one else's.
I can see that. Murderers, thieves, and extortionists are all acceptable, it seems.
You calling yourself out there, hon?
Countess, I have talked at length of the Major's death, but not the reason for my invitation in the first place. When I last gathered you all together, I spoke of a blackmail ring that was rife in the area, and then of the letter that the Major had received. Mademoiselle Angeline requested my help personally after she received such a letter threatening her family name. She felt I was the only one that could uncover the truth. And uncover the truth I have.
Funny. Death Knight. Did the sun just go down because it seemed to get dark all of a sudden, like a shade has been cast?
Get on with it, detective. Who dared try and extort my family and then have the gall to allow me to welcome them into my home?
If it was not for the honesty of a young servant, I would perhaps still be looking for the
For goodness sake, it was me.
Margot, how could you?
While it looked as though the Countess was helping the young women at the shelter, she was in fact only finding them positions of employment in wealthy homes to gather information on them and learn secrets that she would ultimately be able to use against them. Monsieur da Silva fell victim to her network of moles and was in turn blackmailed. It was quite the prosperous setup you had, knowing that they would not be prepared to lose their social standing if a secret was to find its way from where it had been hidden for so long.
It feels like we're getting a totally different ending. Like, I love this.
That cannot be true, Margot. How could you do such a cruel thing?
That is rich, coming from you.
Ready for more shade?
You are one of my oldest friends.
High and mighty, Madame Van den Bosch. You think you can do what you wish when you wish it and there will be no repercussions. You are as bad as all of them.
If I do not get a straight answer out of you, I will march you to the police station myself.
This is totally what we wanted. Oh, I hope the ending is slightly... I hope the ending reflects this. Oh my gosh.
I'm surprised it took the Major this long to start living with you. He must have been on the edge for some time.
Yeah, instead of snap, it's start living with you.
How dare you speak to me like that? In my own home.
A home you share with the father of your daughter for so many years, and she still remains none the wiser.
You have no right.
Maman.
Angeline? Have you heard what she has admitted to? She is merely trying to make herself...
Is what she says true? Felix, he was my father?
And she oop?
That is the secret that the letter was talking about, isn't it? You told me that we had nothing to hide. Detective Poirot, were you aware of this?
Oui, mademoiselle. But it was not my place to repeat.
I don't understand. What about father?
Your maman betrayed the love of a good, honest man and played away behind his back and then kept it hidden for all these years like a lady of the night with her client list.
You will say no more. Angeline, I...
Did Felix know?
This is not an appropriate conversation.
He knew, dear girl. He knew the whole time. It is only dear Edwin that was blind to their deceit.
You will not talk of him like that. You will not talk of him at all.
If I don't, who will? You never deserved him. You don't even deserve the memory of him.
Countess, there is something that you still have not explained.
What more is there for her to say?
How long were you in love with the Viscount for?
Margot? Is that...
I almost forgot.
We were destined to be together. And then you
There's
turned
so
up,
much.
and I was all but forgotten about.
Death Knight, you enjoying
But
this?
You were nothing more than friends.
And you made sure of that, didn't you? From the day you arrived, it was all about what you wanted and what you had to do to get it. You didn't consider Edwin at all. He was just a purse to you.
I loved my husband. and I miss him every day.
Now you a
Loved
floozy.
him enough to stray?
Yeah.
Both of you, no more.
Oh, please, Angeline. Let me explain.
Maman, I do not wish to hear anything else from you.
Not even your own daughter wants to hear your lies anymore. Cassandra Van den Bosch, all alone.
How dare you!
Look at that little smirk.
While I feel a sense of satisfaction and pride in solving both cases, there is still a part of me that is reluctant to revel in triumph. I am content with the unmasking of Comtesse de Vos as the blackmailer, and knowing that she will pay for her crimes. But it is the justice for Mademoiselle Elizabeth that worries me.
Oh no!
She will stand in a court of law, and I can only hope that they can see she acted in self-defense. I must trust that our legal system and justice will prevail, and a fair sentencing will be given.
Yeah.
In protecting her own life, she took the life of another. Perhaps the guilt she must live with is a greater punishment than any sentence she can receive.
Was that bit different? I can't remember. I'm tired.
Comtesse de Vos was taken from Nemozine House in cuffs and placed under arrest. Although she initially tried to plead her innocence, Inga, along with a number of other girls that the Comtesse had found employment for, came forward and made full statements. She was charged with 5 counts of blackmail and extortion and sent to a house of corrections.
So we did
where
this?
She will have a new life to become accustomed to.
Ooh.
Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna were also reprimanded for their participation. While they may not be facing time in prison, tampering with a crime scene and obstruction of a police investigation are certainly not something that houses and new employers will look positively on.
That was the same. Yep.
Mademoiselle Angeline finally became Madame Demire, and together they took up residence in England, where Monsieur Demire continues to support and fight for fairness and equality in London. I am happy to say that we have remained in contact, and Madame Demire has become a regular correspondent of mine.
Wait.
And the latest joyous news is that they are expecting a child of their own.
During first playthrough,
Madame
didn't we
Van den
hear
Bosch
about
showed
Elizabeth?
compassion that I had not seen in her before.
Here we go, here we go.
She stood in court and gave a truthful and genuine character reference of Elizabeth, as well as describing the major and the atrocious crimes he had committed. After Madame Van den Bosch's secret was revealed to the world, her position in the social hierarchy was no more, disappearing in a moment. While she still resides in Belgium, I believe she has had to adapt to a far more modest way of life. A humbling experience for her, I am
So,
sure.
the first
Following
half of
her
that-
actions in the courtroom,
Yeah.
Angeline believed that her maman still had a place in her life.
Oh.
Although they are on different sides of La Manche, they remain in contact.
Oh,
Mademoiselle Conrad left Nemozine House the same way she entered, confident in
same.
herself and audacious in her opinions. Her report of the Major's murder at the house and the surrounding blackmails became one of the most talked about stories of the year. While there were certain details of her own involvement that did not make it to print, she was really quite complimentary about the detective at the heart of the case. Monsieur de Silva tried to continue in his position as factory owner and business entrepreneur, but after his accounts and business dealings were investigated following the details of his blackmail being made public in Mademoiselle Conrad's article, his illustrious business empire began to crumble and is now facing an international corporate investigation.
Right, that's the same.
Monsieur Beckers stepped down from
And
his
this is the
position as
same?
union leader, accepting that he was no longer fit to represent the workforce that, in his words, he had let down on a scale of unmeasurable proportion. Although he is no longer the voice of the workers, he continues to support them from behind the scenes. Monsieur Zachariah and his brother made amends, and returning to his family home, and after sobering up, he was able to find the help that he required. I understand that he is now helping fellow soldiers with similar conditions. And Mademoiselle Elizabeth, she stood before a court, and while the proceedings were deemed controversial, the charges against her were dropped, and the reasoning of self-defense was accepted by the presiding judge.
Yay!
Madame Vandenbosch's testimony, along with Mademoiselle Angeline's declaration of her good character, was enough to show that it was not in Elizabeth's nature to act in such a violent way. The abundance of evidence against the Major, and his violent and cruel nature, including his appalling acts during the strikes and the war, was more than enough to prove that Mademoiselle Elizabeth had no other option in that situation but to defend herself in any way that she could. With the new arrival of Madame and Monsieur Demille's child next year, they have agreed to give Elizabeth the opportunity to return home to England and take up a position in their home as nanny.
I love it! Oh, yay!
The death of Elizabeth's beloved Luc has been at the center of everything. Had those in positions to help not acted with only themselves in mind, perhaps he would still be alive today, and the Major would have paid the price for his own crimes in the eyes of the law, not at the blade of a knife. The blood of Major Felix Hagen will remain on Elizabeth's hands, a stain that wherever she is and whatever she may do, she will never be able to wash clean. However, it will remain as a reminder to not only her, but all of us, of what we as human beings are capable of to protect ourselves. We all have something that may be considered shameful or sinful, and it is how we deal with it that shows our true character. Those involved in the riots, the workers' deaths, and the Major's killing believed themselves to be untouchable. Whether it was from their social standing or their confidence in themselves, they learned that everyone is accountable for their actions. There is no exemption because of the suit you wear or the money in your bank account. There is no price to a man's life. It cannot be bought or traded or discarded. No man is better than another, including Detective Hercule Poirot.
Oh, I'm so happy! And here's the credits again. I'm so happy! Oh! She got off in self-defense, and now she's the nanny for the new baby. Oh, I love that. Yay! Oh, I love that so much. And 100%. Oh. Woo! Playtime, 19.6 hours. Oh yeah. Yay! It is 2:32 in the morning. We have been streaming for 11 hours and 29 minutes and counting. I'm going to bed because the next stream is in like 16 hours. But yeah. Oh, that was so good. We 100%ed it. Well, while the credits are going, I'm Perlin Ray. Oh, Kevin, you've been here. Hi. Oh, by the way, we've decided to whatchamacallit, to be more active with pressing for world domination of the Pearl Collection. When the main people, or the people who want to support, when they arrive on stream, feel free to just host the channel. Feel free to just host the channel. I have no idea what, like, as I said this before to the others, I have no idea whether or not it helps the metrics or the analytics, but we might as well try. Anyway, but yeah, not now, obviously, because the stream is ending, but, you know, whenever you enter next time, you know, immediately just like, host! Just, everyone just host, let's do it. Or share on Twitter. That's a little extra. But if you want to be extra, oh my god. Like, I won't stop you. We extra. We literally went through the entire game, again, speeding through all the dialogue just to get 6 achievements. So, I won't fault you for being extra. Anyway, yes, I will see everyone in like less than 16 hours. Okay? Less than 16 hours. Oh, in that case, don't forget, go to perlinray.com/support. Yeah, my name.com/the word support, and like literally ignore the payment stuff, okay? Just ignore the bottom section if you want. If you want to like leave your wallet alone. The top section is completely free. It's all the like it's all the social media stuff that helps. Like for instance, Twitter is heart, retweet, and comment. Instagram is share to stories, heart, and comment. Like that whole thing. Like it's a list thing. Anyway, I will see everyone in 6 hours. 6 hours. Add a 1 before the 6, okay? I'm delirious. We completed the game. Dream, thank you so much for helping out. We did it. We did it, fam. We did it. Okay? Look at this, 100%. 100%. Also, thank you so much again as well at the beginning of the stream for helping me confirm that I have done good so far with the adjustments to my mic and everything. Like I really tried before stream, like 10 minutes before stream. I'm like, okay, let's tackle this. So, I'm glad that it worked out. I'm rambling. Hopefully I see everyone tomorrow. Don't forget to check panels for that stream schedule or the schedule page of my Twitch. Everyone who hasn't voted, oh my god, the credits are ending, but it's okay because the music will continue. Oh, I love the music in this game. It's so good. There is Don't worry, Dream. I know your vote already. There's still 11 hours and 35 minutes to go for the poll that I have on my Twitter about becoming an affiliate. Let me know. You'll happily take kudos in form of VIP status. You know what? If I end up onboarding to affiliate, my first action on stream, like the nanosecond you get on stream, just be like, hi, do it now. We'll be polite about it, but do it now. And I will literally on stream make you a VIP. Capiche? Capiche. Okay. Yes. So, there's still, a day-ish or something. It's 2022, okay? One of my favorite numbers, one of my lucky numbers is 2, okay? Literally, I was born on the 2nd of December, so it's like 0212. So, let's dominate this year. Let's push for world domination, shall we? Oh, I intend to keep the VIP status, promise. You will get that diamond, good sir. We were a team today and yesterday. Team Dream, okay? But yes, I will see everyone in less than 16 hours. I really enjoyed this game. Oh my gosh. It was so fun. Did you have fun, Dream? I really liked it. Yeah, no, oh my god, I love detective games. Oh my god. I cannot wait to play the Professor Layton one. I cannot wait to play Ace Attorney. I cannot wait to play Game Deck. I cannot wait to play the other Sherlock Holmes games that I have. But, listen, I want the simp army to arrive so that we can, make sub goals and stuff like that. This was so adorable. I'm so happy that we got to see the happy ending, right? I was kind of like really, really bummed out when we went through the first playthrough, and it was like, oh, she got locked away. And then there was that nice touch because Madame Van den Bosch, testified for Elizabeth that Angeline stayed in contact with her, unlike the first playthrough, where they stopped contact. Like, I thought that was a really nice touch too. Oh, I really like it. I like this game. I like it. But the developers also, like, when I said that I was playing, when I tweeted that I was playing this game, like a day ago, the developers, Blazing Griffin Games, said, "We hope you have fun. We hope you had fun." And I said, "I did, and our little gray cells are not done. We shall solve the case in our next stream, which is in approximately 7 hours." And we did it. But I feel like y'all should tweet at them saying, "Preliminary finished it and got 100% achievements. You should secure the rights to make more of the Agatha Christie games so she can play more detective." Because I really like the format that they did this in, like with the mind map. I like the dialogue. The voice actors were so good. Oh my god. Please continue to give the English voice actor who did Hercule Poirot work. We finished it twice. Oh, c'est très bien, c'est très joli. Oh, c'est très bien. Oh my god, so good. Yeah, tomorrow, aujourd'hui, I do not know what we are going to play. I don't know what we're gonna play. I mean, we could zone out and do some Black Desert Online. Catch up on some stuff that I've missed and collect some stuff. But I'm really in a detective mood. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Tomorrow we'll do another just chatting at the beginning of the stream. We are so rambling, and sleeping on it is not going to make me realize what game that I want to play. I will still be this confused tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's endeavor to, I know you guys are just my regulars. You're not really under the category of simp. I got you. I understand, right? But if you want to spam my socials for support so we can world dominate, and then we can be an example of a good influencer, let's do that. All right, and yes, we are rambling a bit because I have abandonment issues and separation anxiety, and I have, unless I'm feeling sick, and usually even then, I have a really hard time ending stream. Yeah, because unless I have castings or auditions or appointments or schedules where I have to be on set, I have no life and I just stream. Anyway, I'll see everyone tomorrow. Yes, I don't want to go. But if I go, tomorrow will become faster. Just hit that end button. Okay, let's do the wrap up. Thank you everyone for watching. You have all been amazing hanging out with me. Let's grow the community. Let's grow the Pearl Collection. The Pearl Collection. I will see you next stream. And for those of you who are watching the VOD in the future, I'll see you in the next video. That being said, I am Perlin Ray, reminding you to drink your water, get enough sleep, unlike me, eat dessert, like me, look after yourself, and we're working on that, and I will see you next time, okay? I better see you next time. I have abandonment issues, okay? Alright. Enjoy the lobby music because it's really sweet. Okay, bye! Bye!